Hey, what are you doing here, guy?
Hello, Annie. I'm a new student in this building. Here to check in.
New student? Young man. I've heard hundreds of excuses for sneaking into the girls' dormitory. Claiming to be a new student is the lamest one of all. Go on, get out of here. Boys' dormitory is in the North District. You took the wrong way, right?
This is the paper the school gave me.
Linny, male, Haitang Shen room 404. How is this possible? Are those people in the school academic affairs office all out of their minds? How did they assign a boy to our building?
I'm wondering the same thing too. Annie, I checked on the school system, and that's what it says. And the academic affairs office line has been busy all the time. Today is the last day for check-in. If I can't get checked in, I'll have to sleep under the overpass tonight.
Wait a minute, let me check the computer. Wow, that's weird. This is really what the system says, room 404. Isn't this room the newly renovated suite? Young man, even though I don't know what went wrong. Whether the system glitched or there was a data entry error. But right now according to the system, your bed really is in 404. And what's more ridiculous? This 404 is a 4-person suite, and 3 girls are already living there.
So, Auntie, can you assign me another dorm?
Reassign? How? We expanded enrollment this year, and over at the North District Boys dorms, it's packed like a can of sardines. Our school uses an automatic online allocation system. No one can change anything without the academic affairs director's signature. It's the weekend today. The director went home early to be with his grandkids. All right, stop dilly-dallying. Since the system says you stay here, I'll let you in. But let me get this straight first. Number 1, you can't bring any other boys in here. Number 2, stay in your room properly when you get in. Don't walk around the hallway shirtless. Number 3, if I get even one complaint from a girl about you, you pack your things and leave immediately. Got it?
Got it, Annie.
Go on. 404 is on the 4th floor at the far east end. Oh, by the way, those 3 girls in 404 are no pushovers.
No pushovers at all. Do you mind if I squeeze in here somewhere?
Sit down, have a seat first.
Well, let's make the best of it. It's just sharing a place with girls, right? Even if you haven't done it yourself, you've heard of how it goes. As long as I keep myself clean and proper. It's just a different place to sleep, that's all.
Menglin, where's my underwear? Did you put it in your closet again, huh? Who would want to take your childish-looking underwear? You threw it away yourself, who's to blame? Oh, stop arguing, you two. Come help. My computer seems to have blue-screened again. I said I'm going to take out the trash right now, stop nagging. Ouch. Am I not awake yet? Since when does the girls' dorm offer that kind of service? Food delivery comes with a handsome guy?
Hey, classmate, I'm not delivering food. I'm your new roommate.
Pervert.
My university life doesn't seem to plan on giving me any breathing room.
I don't believe it. This is absurd. Utterly ridiculous. How could the school possibly arrange for a boy to move into our dorm? This is a serious invasion of our privacy. I'm filing a complaint. I'm going to the dean. That form has the Academic Affairs Office's official seal. And the dean's signature, it can't be fake.
I think it's crazy too. Honestly, I'd like to change dorms as well.
Shut up. Who said you could talk? And where are your eyes looking?
I'm a victim here. I'm just following the school's instructions to check in.
The dorm supervisor just called. She said it's a system glitch. But the boys' dorms are full, so we have to let him stay for now. We'll sort it out Monday. Let Ginny stay? Get real. This is a man. Are you saying I shouldn't even dare to close my door at night? But the supervisor also said, if we want to kick him out, we have to find him a place off campus ourselves. Or let him sleep on the street.
To be fair, if I had a choice, I wouldn't want to stay here either. These 3 roommates don't seem very easygoing. It's going to be a hassle.
Alright, Lynn, right? Since it's the school's arrangement, kicking you out isn't exactly humane. And it's already dark outside.
Understanding is key.
You can stay, but there are 3 rules. You can only stay in the room farthest from ours.
No problem. Just need a bed.
And your movement is restricted. Even if our doors are open. You can't set foot inside. What about the bathroom?
I'll use the small one. I promise I won't use your big bathroom. Or your washing machine.
You're smart. And the most important rule. You must be fully dressed in the dorm. No going shirtless. And no wearing those loose, baggy boxer shorts that flap around your thighs.
I'm not usually like that.
Who knows what you're like in private? If I see anything I shouldn't, I'll throw you out, even if I get punished. Agreed? Also, don't touch my stuff or my game console. And since you're joining us, you have to share chores. Like taking out trash and changing water. No problem, right?
No problem. I got it covered.
Fine. Just seeing him annoys me. Take your luggage and get into your room, now. Stop hovering. Wait, you said you'd handle the heavy work. So start by opening these packages for us. These are our daily supplies and personal items. No peeking.
This isn't just adding a roommate. This is adding a free handyman. On it right away.
Wanjia, having a guy around might actually be nice. At least someone can change that heavy water dispenser now. We won't have to bother the senior next door every time. Maybe. But I hope he can survive tomorrow's military training. Remember, Mingli hasn't given up on kicking him out. Lin Yi's back. Done with the trash?
Done. You're having this for dinner?
What else? It's registration day. The cafeteria is packed like a holiday train station. Takeout would take 2 hours to queue. We barely managed to grab these snacks. Mainly, we're too tired to move. Lynn, if you're hungry, there's a beef noodle cup in the cabinet. Make it yourself.
If you don't mind, I could cook something.
You can cook? Don't tell me it's just instant noodles with a sausage. I can do that. Don't need you for that.
A bit fancier than that. I see rice, eggs, and sausage. I can make fried rice, no problem. You'll be hungry later if you just eat noodles.
I want some. I'm sick of instant noodles. I want real food. Seems legit. Smells good.
Couldn't find soup stock, so it's just dry rice for now.
Then I'll dig in. So good. Delicious, really tasty. The rice is perfectly separated, infused with the sausage flavor. Lynn, didn't know you had this skill.
Not bad, not bad. Third best in the world. Young lady, not trying any? No cilantro, and none of the onions, ginger, or garlic you hate.
I just don't want to waste food. He actually noticed those details. Since your cooking is passable, you're not getting kicked to the balcony tonight.
I wasn't supposed to sleep on the balcony anyway, was I?
Since I ate your food, I'll do the dishes today. No, Sister Juan, leave it. I'll do the dishes as penance. It'll help me digest. Linny, you rest. So, Linny, dinner was great today, but some unpleasant things need to be said up front. Mangley was vague about the rules. We need them in writing, so no one can weasel out.
Go on.
First, privacy. Hang the sign when showering or changing. Before you move around the dorm, check the living room isn't occupied.
Understood.
Second, guests. No girls staying overnight. Bringing guys over for games requires prior approval, and our consent while we're here.
No problem.
Third, chores. Given your excellent cooking skills, if you'll take on dinner at least 3 times a week, we'll cover the ingredient costs.
Deal. I could do 5 times a week, no problem.
I'm going to shower. Go to your room and close the door. Wear headphones. No eavesdropping.
Who would eavesdrop on that? I'm not a creep.
You never know. I'm going to put on a face mask. No loud noises after 11 p.m. Get some rest, Linny. Welcome to room 404.
This indentured servitude doesn't seem too bad. Dude, I heard you moved into building 3. That legendary beauty hub. 404, military training assembly tomorrow. Can you give me some autograph photos? Or some personal items would work too. Looks like tomorrow's training is the real trial.
Where's my sunscreen? My hair's a mess. Does anyone have setting spray? Lend me some.
No time for breakfast. Here's some kanji to tide you over. Training on an empty stomach can cause low blood sugar.
Linny, are you an angel? Ouch, hot.
Hurry up, 10 minutes to assembly. I'm heading down first. I'll wait downstairs and save you a spot in the formation.
Go ahead. Try to get us a spot in the back. Somewhere shady. Look, it's him. The guy who moved into 404. OMG, really? Living with the campus belle, Sue?
Yeah, that's him, living in the girls' dorm. I heard it was a system error. But he's shamelessly staying. I want to live in the girls' dorm too, even if I have to sleep on the floor. I heard he even cooked for Sumingly. Damn, my goddess. Attention. Right dress. You fall out. What's your name? Here. Linny. Oh, I know you. The whole drill instructor group chat was buzzing about you last night. They said there's a Tang monk living in the spider cave among our new recruits. That's you, right? Ha ha ha. Report instructor. It was a system error. But luck is a kind of strength, right? However, given your special status that easily incites public outrage, I've decided to give you some extra responsibility. You'll be the assistant platoon leader for our company. You're in charge of calling cadence, organizing the ranks, and helping the girls carry water. Huh? What? No, I mean, yes, sir. Willing.
Hey, assistant platoon leader. Thanks for the kanji this morning. Damn.
The goddess smiled at him. He's a dead man. He must die. I can't train like this. I think this 2-week military training might be the longest 2 weeks of my life. All of you, stand at attention for half an hour. Anyone who moves gets extra drills. Report, instructor. Someone fainted. Shin Yuxiao, probably a low blood sugar episode. Take her to the infirmary. Who's strong? Shin Yuxiao, wake up. Instructor, I'll take her.
He usually looks pretty skinny. But his arms are actually quite solid. Now I'll not only have to do his dishes in the future, but probably call him brother, too, huh?
He even carried her like a princess. Where's my knife? Where's my 40-meter long blade? Great. My title as public enemy number 1 is now official. She's awake. The doctor said it was low blood sugar plus heat stroke. They gave you in 4 glucose. There's warm water on the table. Drink some. Don't move. Open your mouth.
Why am I here?
You fainted on the field. Almost landed on your face and got disfigured. Luckily, I caught you in time.
Thanks for, what?
What?
I said thank you. Are you deaf?
Ouch. Okay, stop squirming. What do you want to eat? I'll go to the shop and get you some bread or something.
I want braised pork. I want sweet and sour ribs.
In your dreams. The doctor said light food only today. I'll get you some congee.
Sister Wan, Mingli. I thought I was a goner. Don't talk nonsense. You scared us half to death. We came as soon as we were dismissed. Good thing Lenny got you here so fast. Lenny, we owe you one today. That Princess Carrie earlier was pretty cool.
It was nothing.
It's really convenient, the whole school saw Lenny now. You've already topped the campus forum hot search list at number 1.
What is all this about? The imagination of this generation of netizens is way too strong.
Anyway, the rumor is already out there, so here. What's this for me? Brown sugar ginger tea? My mom forced it on me, I don't like drinking it. Perfect for you, so no one can say there's no love between roommates. Thanks Mangli, you're the best. Hey, laborer, since we're here, we don't need you anymore. Go to the cafeteria and get us food. I want sweet and sour pork, less vinegar, more sugar. I want shredded pork with garlic sauce.
Fine. I'm a laborer. I'm the errand boy.
The advisor just sent a notice. There's a freshman welcome party tomorrow night. Every dorm has to put on a performance. Our 404, as a special dorm, is specifically required to perform.
I can't. I'm tone deaf and have 2 left feet.
No one said solo. The 3 of us were planning to do a K-pop dance. I definitely can't dance now. But the list is already submitted. Lenny, can you play any instrument?
A little guitar.
That's perfect. Change of plan. Sis 1 and I will sing a duet. You play guitar accompaniment. As for Chinyu, I also want to sit on the side and be the mascot singer. Rejected. You're in that state and still want to sing?
Tomorrow night's welcome party is destined to be another sleepless night.
There, done. The curtains are all drawn tight.
Is that necessary? We're rehearsing, not committing a crime.
What do you know? This is called secrecy. If we want to wow everyone at tomorrow night's welcome party, we have to maintain an air of mystery.
Is this the so-called red and white rose effect? Just the visual impact alone wins half the battle. Song picked?
Yes, Jay Chou's Confession Balloon. A classic. Sweet enough for a duet. A bit cheesy, but easiest to get the mood going in the setting.
No problem. I'll run through the intro first. You guys get a feel for it.
Whoa, this isn't a little, this is a whole lot. The coffee.
Stop.
What? Did I sing the wrong words?
Words are right, but you're rushing. This is Confession Balloon, not rushing to be reborn. You're half a beat ahead of me, and too forceful. You sang it with a vibe of, you will drink this coffee, whether you like it or not. Haha.
What do you know? I'm just nervous.
Nervous about what? It's just the 4 of us here. Relax, don't hunch your shoulders so high.
I'll adjust myself. Let's do it again. Forget that last part. It was so embarrassing.
Well, actually,
Don't you dare laugh, Lenny. Don't you dare. If you laugh, I'm kicking you out.
I'm a professional. I won't laugh, no matter how funny it is. Unless I can't help it.
You're still talking.
All right. That note was off because where you took your breath. Yes, before this word. There's a 16th note, rest there. You need to sneak a breath there, using your diaphragm. Not by shouting from your throat. Watch my mouth.
He's clearly a creep who moved into the girls' dorm. Why does he look kinda handsome when he's serious?
Got it?
Oh, got it. Let's try again then. Let's dim the lights a bit this time. A little atmosphere might help with the nerves. As you wish. Lighting tech, on standby.
Perfect.
Amazing. This is definitely tomorrow night's showstopper, Lenny. You're gonna top the most dateable guys chart.
Don't jinx me. I'll be thankful if I don't get pelted with eggs tomorrow. I'll be grateful to make it off stage.
Relax, with me here, who dare throw an egg at you? I'll let you hack their student system and change their grades. Hey, that's illegal. I could go to jail.
College life seems a bit more interesting than I imagined. Inside scoop. At tomorrow's freshman welcome party, that public enemy Lynn E is performing with the 2 campus goddesses, and it's a love song. Where's my 40-meter blade? Let's protest. Count me in, commenter above. An unseen storm is brewing.
What do I do? I feel like I need to use the bathroom. Hold it. You're on in 5 minutes. If I go now and can't get back in time, it's over.
I feel like there's at least a reinforced company lying in wait outside, just waiting for me to go up so they can pelt rotten eggs. Next up, please enjoy the song brought to you by Dorm 404. Hey Tangshuan. Confession Balloon. Get off. We want to see the beauties. We don't want to see the guy. Get that guy off the stage. Lenny, get lost.
What do we do? Everyone's booing.
He knows his way around that guitar. That fingerstyle technique takes at least a decade to master, right? Is this really that pretty boy who sneaked into the girls' dorm? Don't worry, I've got your back.
By the Seine, the coffee on the left bank. I hold a cup, savoring your beauty.
Wifey, I'm so into this.
Darling, I fell for you, from that day, that moment. I actually had the illusion of a real confession. That eye contact. It's killer.
Although I kind of want to off him. Why is this scene so beautiful? So good. Encore. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Let go of that girl. Let me expose the truth. Is this the official announcement? Where's my knife?
Why your hand? Where are you putting it?
I was saving you. So much for gratitude. I should have just let you eat dirt.
You eat dirt. Your whole family eats dirt. Scared me to death. I thought I'd really get stuff thrown at me.
Looks like my head's safe. And congrats, you guys made a name for yourselves in room 404, Heighting Court. To celebrate, I'm treating for late night barbecue.
Yeah. Long live Lenny. Humph, barbecue causes cancer.
The gentle night for young figures casting long shadows. This is probably what youth looks like at its best.
Boss, 10 more lamb skewers. Extra spicy.
Nothing a barbecue can't solve. If there is, then make it two. Watching these three girls shed their glamour, I can only shake my head helplessly. Eat less spicy. Did you forget you just got a 4 today? Eat this, it's good for the stomach.
TCH, buskill, Lenny. You're sounding more and more like my dad.
Oomph. I wish I had a daughter your age. That'd be so much easier.
Lenny. You know, when I first saw you, I really, really hated you.
I could tell. I was afraid you'd call the cops on me.
Not because you're a guy. It's because I thought you were the type who uses your good looks to play around with girls, a total player. Humph, living in a girl's dorm? Definitely up to no good.
Do I really look like a player?
Yes. But after spending these days with you, I found out you can cook, take care of people, and your guitar playing is passable. So, I, the young lady, hereby declare, after your probation period is cut in half, I'll allow you into my room to help chase away cockroaches.
So I'm just a merciless cockroach-killing machine?
What, you're not willing?
Willing? I'd be honored.
Lenny, don't mind her. Minglei's all bark and no bite. She was really nervous on stage tonight. If it weren't for your look, she might not have held on.
I know. I'm content to be considered a friend by such beauties.
Friends. To our friendship. To room 404, and to Lenny not getting pelted with eggs today. Cheers. I can't carry her anymore. Lenny, you take over. He can't walk.
Isn't this a bit inappropriate?
We're also familiar with each other. Yu Xiao and I combined can't lift her.
Hop on, princess.
Lenny, you smell like cumin all over.
Great. I'm doing you a favor by carrying you. And you're complaining?
Lenny, actually, whether it's the cooking or the guitar tonight, I really liked it. Thank you.
At that moment, I don't know if it was the warmth on my back, or that sudden confession, but my heart skipped a beat. You're welcome. In less than a week, my life has turned upside down. From rejection to fitting in, even feeling a bit like home. That's under a Su Mengli, Jinal Wenwan, Lively Chen Yuxiao. They're no longer just labels, but real people. And they all seem kind of cute. Enough thinking. Sleep. Looks like someone, though drunk, still subconsciously cares about their image, huh? This is a little secret between me and room 404. The night is deep. Tomorrow's sun should be warmer, right? The smoke of military training has cleared, and Shanghai University finally welcomes its first official day of classes. For freshmen, this should have been a morning full of anticipation and novelty. But for Lenny, this is a challenging beginning. 7:30 a.m., dorm 404. My 8 a.m. class. I'm gonna be late. Shin Yu Xiao shrieks, rushing out of her room. A slice of bread in her mouth, a sock in her hand. Her hair a complete mess. As a computer science major, her course load is notoriously heavy. First period is the legendary advanced mathematics. In contrast, Su Mengli from the art department is much more graceful. Today she wears a cream-colored knit top with a plaid skirt, topped with a khaki trench coat. She exudes the aura of a literary goddess. What's the rush? There's still half an hour left. Su Mengli leisurely changed her shoes at the entrance. Lin Yi, I want to have breakfast. I'll take the soy milk with me. All right, be careful on your way. Lin, he was packing his bag. He and Wen were both in the School of Humanities, though their majors differed. One in Chinese language and literature, the other in history. But freshmen shared many general courses together. Like this morning's large lecture, College Chinese, Lin Yi. The class was in the large lecture hall of Building 3. It was packed. Wen dressed simply today. A white shirt, jeans, and a low ponytail. Yet her intellectual beauty was captivating. Should we avoid being seen together? If we walk in together, what's there to be afraid of? Lin Yi took Wen's books and put them in his own bag. Nothing wrong, so why fear gossip? Besides, I'm the indentured servant who signed the contract. Helping my employer is part of the job. Wen chuckled at his words. Fine then, I'll trouble you, my dear servant. Shen Yu went to Building 2, heading a different direction downstairs. As expected, it caused another stir. After a week of military training and that sensational welcome party, Lin Yi's fame now rivaled that of a top influencer. He turned heads everywhere he went, a 300% rate. Look, that's the 404 kept man. I heard he's pretty good at guitar. Probably learned it to pick up girls. So jealous, surrounded by beauties. Lin, he had developed immunity to such talk. He walked calmly beside Wen and Su Mengli, unfazed. But Su Mengli frowned upon hearing kept man. She deliberately moved closer to Lin Yi and held her soy milk to his lips. Here, try it. Did they forget the sugar in this? Su Mengli said loudly. The sound of hearts breaking echoed around them. Lin Yi gave her a helpless look. He took a sip from her hand. It's sweet, plenty of sugar. Oh, maybe my taste buds are off. Su Mengli nonchalantly withdrew her hand, but a mischievous, triumphant smile curled at the corner of her mouth. They arrived at the lecture hall in Building 3, a large hall that could seat 300. It was already packed. The moment Lin Yi's group entered, the noisy room fell silent for 3 seconds, then erupted into even louder chatter. Oh, they're here. It's really Sue, the campus belle, and Goddess Wen, and that Lin Yi. They're actually sitting together. Su Mengli strode straight to the front row, center seats, the prime spot for top students. She had saved 3 seats there. Sit. Su Mengli patted the middle seat, indicating for Lin Yi to sit down. This isn't really appropriate, is it? That's the center seat. Lin Yi hesitated. I said sit, so sit. Su Mengli glared at him. Sitting in the middle is perfect to help block the view from those flies behind us. So I'm just a human shield. Lin Yi accepted his fate and sat down. Su Mengli on the left, Wen on the right. The moment he sat, Lin Yi clearly felt his back being pierced by countless laser-like stares, turning into a sieve. This isn't a class. This is clearly roasting him at the stake. The bell rang. The university Chinese literature professor was a highly respected elder in the field. Professor Zhang. Although old, he had a young mindset. His lectures were witty and humorous, deeply loved by students. He walked into the classroom with his lesson plan, adjusted his thick glasses, and scanned the room. Wow, the classroom is quite full today. Professor Zhang said with a smile. Seems everyone's enthusiasm for literature is high. A wave of good-natured laughter rippled through the class. But then, Professor Zhang's tone shifted. His gaze actively landed on the middle of the first row. I've also heard our freshman class has a celebrity. Is he the reason everyone showed up so completely? All eyes in the room focused on Lin Yi again. Lin, he just wanted the ground to swallow him. That young man, don't hide. You in the white shirt. Professor Zhang pointed at Lin Yi. I hear you live in the girls' dormitory? This is a first in Shanghai University's history. Come on, stand up. Let everyone see you. Lin Yi steeled himself and stood. Hello, Professor. I'm Lin Yi. A spirited-looking young man. Professor Zhang nodded. Since you're so special, let me test you. Today's lesson is books. There's a line, fair and graceful is the meaning. A fit mate for the gentleman. How do you interpret it? This is a trap question. Answer 2 seriously, and you seem dull. Answer 2 flippantly, and you'll be ridiculed. Lin Yi took a deep breath, glanced at the 2 beauties beside him, and spoke clearly. Reporting, Professor. I believe this line can have a new interpretation in a modern context. Fair and graceful refers not just to outward beauty, but more to a woman who is independent, kind, and strong-willed. And a fit mate isn't just pursued, but also appreciation and protection. Just like, even surrounded by flowers, a gentleman should guard his virtue. Feelings may arise, but stop at propriety. Guard one's virtue. Professor Zhang was stunned for a moment, then burst out laughing. Good, very good. Guard one's virtue. Your interpretation, while a bit taken out of context, given your situation, does seem quite desperate to survive. The whole class erupted in laughter. Ha ha, desperate to survive, my foot. This guy's EQ is on point. Guard my virtue. I'm dying. Is this a declaration of loyalty to your roommate? Su Mengli and Wen couldn't help but cover their mouths to stifle giggles. All right, sit down. Professor Zhang waved his hand. I hope you can live up to your words and not betray that gentleman title. Since you have such insight, you'll be our class representative for this semester. Collecting homework and taking attendance will be your responsibility. Lin Yi was dumbfounded. What? This is the organization's trust in you. Professor Zhang's decision was final. As Lin Yi sat down, he felt completely drained. Class representative means he'll have to interact with the teacher every class, standing at the podium under the gaze of the whole class. This is definitely wishing he'd die faster. Congratulations, class representative Lin. Su Mengli secretly kicked him under the table, leaning in a whisper, so if I want to skip class in the future, can I ask you for a favor? In your dreams, Lin Yi rolled his eyes at her, annoyed, then couldn't help but smile. Although the process was a bit bumpy, at least he got through this first class safely. And looking at the bright smile on the girl beside him, listening to the professor's rhythmic lecture from the podium, Lin Yi felt that this university life didn't seem so bad. Except, he didn't notice, in the back corner of the classroom, a pair of gloomy eyes were fixed intently on him. It was a boy dressed head to toe in designer brands, covered in trendy logos. He twirled a limited edition pen in his hand, watching Lin Yi and Su Mengli flirt and tease each other. A cold smirk curling at the corner of his mouth. Lin Yi, huh? Daring to touch the woman I've got my eye on. See about that. That was Zhao Yu, Shanghai University's famous wish executioner, and one of Su Mengli's crazy pursuers. A new storm seemed to be brewing. Chapter 10. The Cafeteria Battlefield. The class dismissal bell rang, signaling the start of Shanghai University's most brutal cafeteria food rush. As a comprehensive university with over 20,000 students and staff, Shanghai University has as many as 5 cafeterias. But finding a seat during mealtimes is still a challenge. As dorm 404's only able-bodied member, Lin Yi naturally took on the heavy task of saving seats and queuing. I want the braised chicken rice from the second floor. No ginger, extra sweet radish. Su Mengli, touching up her makeup her seat, issued orders like a general commanding an army. I want spicy hot pot, mild spice extra vinegar. Wen handed her meal card to Lin Yi. And me, I want that viral crispy pork belly rice bowl. Chen Yu, who had just arrived, breathlessly slapped her card on the table. Lin Yi sighed, gathering the 3 meal cards. All right, your highnesses, please wait a moment. I'll go take care of it for you right away. Watching Lin Yi's back as he weaved through the crowd, Wen Wan rested her chin in her hand. She said with a smile, Mengli, aren't you a bit too used to ordering around? Lin Yi is a guy, after all. Don't keep bullying him. Who's bullying him? Su Mengli snapped her compact shut. She retorted suddenly, this is all the efficient use of resources. Besides, who told him to live on our floor, which is all girls? If he doesn't do some chores, how can he offset his rent? Yeah, you're right. Just as the 3 girls were chatting, a discordant voice chimed in. Mengli, what a coincidence. You're eating here too? The smile on Su Mengli's face vanished instantly. Her brow furrowed almost imperceptibly. She looked up and saw Zhao Tianyu, clad in design rants, with 2 lackeys trailing behind him. Zhao Tianyu was holding a plate of what looked like an expensive steak meal. The exclusive kind of high section on the 3rd floor of the Zar's cafeteria. A smug, self-satisfied smile was plastered on his face. Classmate Zhao, Su Mengli said coldly, this seat is taken. Isn't it empty? Zhao Tianyu pointed at the seat Lin Yi had just vacated. Mengli, a cafeteria is such a crowded, noisy place, and the air isn't great. I booked a private room on the 3rd floor. Why not do me the honor and bring your roommates along? His gaze swept over Wen Wan and Chen Yuxiao, and a flicker of admiration passed through his eyes. Dorm 404 really lives up to its reputation. All beauties. No, thank you. We've already ordered. Su Mengli refused bluntly. You can just throw it away. Zhao Tianyu chuckled, flaunting his wealth. What's so good about this pig slop in the cafeteria? It's not like this is the first time I've invited you to eat. Won't you even give me that much face? Su Mengli's expression turned cold. Zhao Tianyu, watch your language. The food in the cafeteria is still sustenance, not pig slop, and I don't like waste. Zhao Tianyu wasn't angry. Instead, he smiled even more broadly. Spunky. I like that. But Mengli, you don't have to hang out with people below your station. Just to reject me, do you? I heard that guy who lives in your dorm was even buying you food here today. He literally raised his voice a few notches, causing the students eating nearby to turn and look. A grown man living in a girl's dorm, freeloading, and acting as an errand boy. TSK, how spineless can you get? His 2 lackeys immediately burst into mocking laughter on cue. Shen Yuxiao couldn't take it anymore. Just as she was about to stand up and retort, she heard a calm voice from behind. I don't know about spineless, but some people's mouths are truly foul. Lin Yi walked over carrying a huge tray. On the tray sat 4 meals, perfectly balanced. Ignoring Zhao Tianyu, the aroma wafted through the air. He went straight to the table. First, he placed the clay pot chicken rice in front of Su Mengli. He specifically turned the sweet radish compartment toward her. Then came Wen Wan's spicy hot pot, and finally Chen Yu's rice bowl. His movements were fluid and meticulous. Finally, he put down his own Tinyuan fast food. Turning around, he looked at Zhao Tianyu, who just farted, polluting the air. Lin, he fanned his nose. You. Zhao Tianyu's face changed. Kid, who are you insulting? Whoever answers is who. Lin, he said calmly. This is a public place. If you want to eat, go queue up. If not, get lost. Don't block our sunlight. You're asking for it. Zhao Tianyu stepped forward. He grabbed Lin Yi by the collar. He was used to bullying people at school. He had never been insulted like this. Brother Tianyu, don't be rash. His lackey quickly pulled him back. Fighting in the cafeteria will get you a demerit. And so many phones are recording. Zhao Tianyu took a deep breath. He let go, straightened his clothes, and sneered. Fine, I won't stoop to your level, you pauper. Lin Yi, right? You got guts. But let's see. Oh, I like you. Who only buys meals girls can stay smug. He pulled a wallet from his pocket. Taking out a stack of red bills, he slapped them on the table. 1,000 for your spot. Go eat somewhere else. The surroundings erupted in murmurs. This was the legendary throwing money at a problem. Lin Yi looked at the money, then at Zhao Tianyu, and suddenly smiled. He reached out. He picked up the stack. A mocking smile curled on Zhao Tianyu's lips, just as expected from a pauper. But the next second, his smile froze. Lin Yi took the money and walked to a nearby donation box. It was out by school charity club to support children in impoverished mountain areas. He stuffed the money in and announced loudly, "Thank you, young Master Zhao, for your kindness to the children." Let's give him a round of applause. The room fell silent for a second, then erupted in thunderous applause and cheers. Savage, what a comeback. 666. Young Master Zhao is generous. Ha ha. Look at Zhao Tianyu's face. It's green. Zhao Tianyu trembled with rage, pointing at Lin Yi. You. Me what? I did you a good deed. No need to thank me. Lin Yi clapped his hands. He sat back down and picked up his chopsticks. Let's eat. It won't taste good cold. Su Mengli watched the scene. The smile in his eyes can't be hidden at all. She picks up a piece of chicken and puts it in her mouth. She just thinks this braised chicken tastes extra good today. Nice work. She gently brushes Lin Yi's leg onto the table. Zhao Tianyu stands there, not knowing whether to leave or stay. He's like a clown stripped completely bare. In the end, he can only glower at Lin Yi. He leaves a harsh threat. Lin Yi, this isn't over. You can only act tough in the cafeteria. Next week's basketball game. Sign up if you got the guts. After saying that, he leaves with his followers with his tail between his legs. Basketball game? Lin Yi asks while eating. What basketball game? It's the Freshman Cup basketball tournament. Shen Xiao's mouth is stuffed full of meat. Every college has to send a team. Zhao Tianyu is a reserve on our school's varsity team. He's pretty good at playing. Oh, Lin, he stays completely unfazed. What does that have to do with me? I don't even want to play basketball. But Wen Wan looks at him with worry. What if he keeps pestering us? Zhao Tianyu's family has a lot of influence, and he has quite a bit of say in the sports department too. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. And eating a piece of meat for Wen Wan, with the public chopsticks. Our top priority right now is eating. By the way, Mengli, if you're not eating that chicken, give it to me. Don't let it go to waste. In your dreams. This is mine. Watching the 4 of them bicker and joke around. The gloom from just now seems to have lifted completely. But Lin, he knows full well that they've definitely crossed each other now. But so what? Since he's decided to spend 4 years in this eventful university, this little storm is just a little spice to life. Chapter 11 Club Recruitment, Part 1. The Awakening of the Esports Girl. It's the last weekend before the National Day holiday. Shanghai University has a war without gunfire breaking out. The 100 Clubs Battle, the so-called 100 Clubs Battle, refers to the annual joint club recruitment event. Colorful tents on both sides of the avenue stretch for a full kilometer. All kinds of posters and banners fill the whole area. This isn't just a time for clubs to recruit new members. It's also a battlefield for major clubs to show off their good looks and strength. The whole of dorm 404 turns out, and they instantly become the most eye-catching sight along the avenue. Needless to say, Su Mengli and Wen Wan, they're the kind that could draw a crowd wherever they go. Even Chen Yuxiao, who usually doesn't care much about her appearance, was forced by Wen Wan to put on light makeup today, and put on a JK uniform. She instantly transformed from a homebody into a perky cute girl. As for Lin Yi, he's mainly here as an uncomplaining flyer holding machine and a bodyguard for the girls. Wow, the senior from the skateboarding club is so handsome. The cosplayer girl from the anime club over there is so spot on. Chun Yuxiao, upon entering, was like a mouse falling into a rice bin, excitedly looking around, but her goal was crystal clear. Ignoring countless olive branches extended to her, there were even those trying to recruit her for the cheerleading squad. She headed straight for a black tent in the farthest corner of the square. A huge logo, Starry Sea Esports Club, hung on the tent. Compared to the liveliness of other clubs, the Esports Club seemed a bit more hardcore. A group of bespectacled guys were huddled around high-end PCs. Intense game footage flickered on the screens. I want to sign up. Chun Yuxiao squeezed in the crowd. She slapped an application form on the table. The guy in charge of recruitment wore thick-rimmed glasses. He looked up at Chun Yuxiao, a flash of surprise in his eyes. Then it turned into dismissiveness. Classmate, this is an esports club, not a King of Glory Carry the Girls Club. Glasses guy adjusts his glasses. We only recruit players with a certain skill level. If you're looking for a carry or just want to have fun, I suggest trying the mobile gaming club next door. Light chuckles came from around. In the esports scene, especially in hardcore clubs like this, girls, especially cute ones, often get labeled as slackers or just pretty faces. Chun Yuxiao's brows shot up instantly. How do you know I'm a slacker? I'm diamond rank in league. Diamond. Glasses guy laughed, a hint of superiority in his tone. Sorry, our main team starts at master rank. And account boosting is pretty cheap these days. You. Chun Yuxiao's face flushed red with anger. Looking down on girls, a hand landed on Chun Yuxiao's shoulder. Lin, he handed the thick stack of flyers he was holding to Su Mengli beside him. Su Mengli gave him a disdainful look, but took them. Then he stepped forward, not looking down on girls, just stating facts. Glasses guy sized up Lin. And who are you? Trying to stand up for your girlfriend. I'm her roommate. And I think, judging by appearances isn't a good habit. Lin, he pointed to an empty computer nearby. Since this is an esports club, let's settle this by esports rules. A 1v1. If she wins, you not only take her in, you also apologize. Glasses guy looked like he'd heard a joke. With me? Sure. And if she loses? If we lose, we walk away. No questions asked. Chun Yuxiao cut in, answering, her eyes blazing with fighting spirit. And I'll give you 3 skins if I lose. Deal. The crowd instantly closed in. JK-style cute girl challenging the esports club vice president. This was draw. Even more exciting than a pro match. At the computer, Chun Yuxiao deftly adjusted her mouse and keyboard. That usual dazed, unfocused aura was completely gone, replaced by the focus and sharpness of a pro player. That's the glasses guy, right? Lin, he sidled up next to him. Just a friendly heads up. Her temper's not great when she picks these champs. Glasses guy snorted dismissively. He locked in Yasuo, the Unforgiven, a classic high-skill, flashy pick. Chun Yuxiao instantly countered with Riven. The broken sword is reforged. The knight returns. 2 minutes into the game, the smile vanished from Glasses guy's face. He found the opposing Riven's positioning was incredibly tricky. Every last hit was flawless. 4 minutes in, sweat beaded on Glasses guy's forehead. He was pinned under his tower, his health bar critically low. 6 minutes. First blood. His screen turned gray. First blood. Chun Yuxiao's Riven used a lightning fast Q auto combo, flashed ignited, and dove into the tower to kill Glasses guy's Yasuo, then escaped gracefully with a sliver of health. The room fell silent for a second, then erupted into gasps and shouts. Whoa, this Riven's got skills. That fast Q combo takes thousands of games to master. She just wrecked the vice president. Chun Yuxiao took off her headset. Tossing her twin tails, she looked utterly vindicated. So, who was saying the booster was cheap again? She smiled sweetly at the ashen-faced Glasses guy. Glasses guy, flushed red, unable to get a word out. A bet's a bet. A low voice cut through the noise. A tall guy in a team jersey walked out from behind the tent. He looked like the club president. He glanced at the screen stats, then at Chun Yuxiao. His eyes were full of admiration. Sharp mechanics, top-tier game sense. Welcome to the esports club. He extended a hand. I'm the president. I'll make that idiot write his self-critique. Also, any interest in joining the school team as a sub? Chun Yuxiao froze for a second. Then her eyes lit up like stars. Yes, absolutely. Watching Chun Yuxiao instantly transform into a fangirl. Lin, he shook his head, a faint smile on his lips. Looks like our dorm's getting another celebrity. When Juan sighed beside him. It's good, Su Mengli said, watching her roommate shine in the crowd. Her gaze softened. Better than rotting in the dorm all day. All right, where to next? Linny asked. You two aren't going to look around? Me? Su Mengli flicked her hair. Didn't you see on the way here? At least 10 clubs shoved sign-up forms at me, including the modeling team, etiquette squad, even the student council presidency. I'm still considering it. Yes, you're in high demand. Lin, he said dismissively. Let's just see where Juan wants to go. Juan smiled. Actually, I want to go. Wow, is that Lin? Before Juan could finish, a burst of screams suddenly interrupted them. Lin, he turned to look. A group of guys in jerseys were charging towards them. Leading them was that same lackey of Zhao Tianyu they'd met in the cafeteria a few days ago. And behind them was a tent with a basketball club sign. And Zhao Tianyu, shooting hoops. Zhao Tianyu seemed to have spotted Lenny too. He slammed the basketball in his hand hard against the backboard. Then came a vicious dunk. Clang. The rim shook. Zhao Tianyu landed, turned, and pointed a finger at Lenny, then gave a thumbs down. A blatant, naked provocation. Sigh. Just what I was afraid of, Lenny thought. Looks like I'm being forced to join today's Club Wars too. Chapter 12, Club Recruitment. I just want to be a quiet chef. Well, if it isn't Lin, the great philanthropist. Zhao Tianyu held the basketball. He swaggered over with his crew in tow. He deliberately emphasized the words great philanthropist, his eyes full of mockery. What? Trying your luck with a basketball club too? Sorry though. Our club isn't like some others. We only want people with real skill, not pretty faces. His lackeys burst into laughter. Su Mengli's face turned cold. Zhao Tianyu, if you keep being so snide, I'm leaving. No. Mengli. Zhao Tianyu instantly put on a smile. I'm just joking with your roommate. By the way, I heard Humanities College is seriously short on guys this year. The Freshman Cup basketball tournament is next week. Can you even field a team? Don't tell me you can't even get a starting 5 together. Forfeiting would be so embarrassing. Harsh, but true. Like the Arts College, Shanghai University's Humanities College has always had more girls than guys. Male students are scarce and mostly on the bookish, weaker side. In past years, their basketball team usually got knocked out in the first round, commonly known as point donors. That's none of your concern, Wenwan said softly, but her tone was firm. Participation is what matters, not winning or losing. It doesn't matter, sure, but losing too badly wouldn't look good either, right? Zhao Tianyu spun the basketball in his hand and suddenly looked at Lin Yi. Hey, Lin Yi, I hear you're in the humanities college. Tell you what, if you call me brother you, I'll be generous. I'll lend you a couple of bench players to make up your numbers. How about it? A blatant insult. Su Mingli was about to explode, but Lin Yi stopped her first. He stepped forward and looked at Zhao Tianyu. His face still wore that calm, composed smile. I don't think that's necessary. Our humanities college may have fewer guys, but each one is an elite, unlike some people who are all brawn and no brains. What do you say? The basketball in Zhao Tianyu's hand suddenly stopped. I said we'll join the basketball game. And who wins or loses isn't certain yet, Lin Yi said calmly. But, classmate Zhao, shouldn't you get your eyes checked? You can't even hold the ball steady in your hands. And you still want to win? You dare question my skills? Zhao Tianyu, furious, laughed instead. Fine, right here, right now. Do you dare take a shot from me? If you can block one of my drives, or score a basket in my face, I'll take back what I said, and apologize publicly. Boring. Lin Yi rolled his eyes. I'd rather spend that time grabbing cabbage on sale. With that, he turned to leave. I think you're just scared. Coward. Zhao Tianyu shouted after him. At the same time, he hurled the basketball hard at Lin Yi's back. If that hit connected, it wouldn't cause serious injury, but it would definitely hurt for days, and he'd be utterly humiliated in front of everyone. Lin Yi, watch out. Su Mingli and Wenwan exclaimed in unison, just as the ball was about to hit the back of Lin Yi's head. Lin, he seemed to have eyes in the back of his head. Without turning, he just shifted slightly and reached back with his right hand. With a crisp smack, the fiercely spinning, powerfully thrown basketball was caught firmly and steadily in Lin Yi's single hand. The entire area fell silent. That move, catching the ball behind his back with one hand, required not just lightning fast reflexes, but also incredible hand strength and ball control. Zhao Tianyu was stunned, his mouth agape enough to fit an egg. Lin Yi slowly turned around. With a flick of his wrist, the ball traced a beautiful arc in the air and landed perfectly back in Zhao Tianyu's arms. Classmate, littering is wrong. Also, your release point is off. Your wrist is too stiff. Lin Yi dusted off his hands, as if he'd just done some trivial little thing. Let's go, Mingli. Wanjia. It wasn't until the three of them disappeared into the crowd that Zhao Tianyu snapped back to reality. He looked down at the ball in his hands, feeling that for a moment there, the aura Lin Yi gave off was even more terrifying than school team captains. Just who the heck is this guy? Having left the trouble spot, the three continued strolling through the club area. Lin Yi, that move you just pulled was so cool. Shin Yu and Xiao Yang had returned to the team after completing the procedures when they heard about what had happened. They were so excited they were dancing around. You must be a hidden master. Come on, let's go sign up for the basketball team. I have a feeling our humanities college is going to turn things around this year. No way. Lin Yi refused flatly. Too tiring, you sweat. Plus, you get surrounded by a bunch of big guys. No fun. So what club do you actually want to join? Su Mingli was also a little curious. My goal is very clear. Lin Yi pointed to a tin up ahead that smelled delicious. A few induction cooktops were set up there. Several students wearing aprons were frying, deep frying, and cooking. The aroma of the food was making passersby stop in their tracks. The sign on the tent read 5 big characters. Chinese Cuisine Club. I want to join this one. Lin Yi swallowed. The three girls were speechless. How much do you love cooking? Su Mingli facepalmed. You just passed up such a great chance to show off. And you'd rather come here to be a cook? Food is life, you know. Lin Yi had already walked up to the booth. The club president was a chubby senior. Seeing Lin Yi, he greeted him warmly. Hey, try this exploding beef ball. One bite and it bursts. If it's not good, it's free. Lin Yi didn't hesitate. He picked up a skewer and took a bite, then frowned slightly. The heat was a bit too high, and there's too much onion. It's overpowering the beef's flavor. The chubby president was stunned. An expert. You practiced? A little. Lin Yi said modestly. I'd like to join. Is there an audition? Yes. Cook a dish right now. The chubby president handed him a spatula. Use any ingredients you want. If you can conquer my taste buds, the vice president position is yours. Lin Yi took the spatula. He glanced at the ingredients nearby. 10 minutes later, a seemingly ordinary but incredibly fragrant golden wrapped silver fried rice was ready. The chubby president took just one bite. He almost knelt down to hug Lin Yi's leg. Master, I bow to you. From today, you're our head chef. So, while all the girls on campus were expecting Lin Yi to join the basketball team, the guitar club, or the student council, this campus celebrity happily put on an apron. He became a member of the Chinese Cuisine Club. Of course, he didn't completely escape basketball. Just 10 minutes after he finished the application form, his phone rang. It was his advisor. Hey, Lin Yi, I heard you can play basketball. Thing is, our humanities college team really can't get enough players. You're our only hope. For the honor of the college. Could you? Lin Yi looked into the distance where they were helping him pick an apron color. He thought of Zhao Tianyu's smug face again. If he didn't go, those girls would probably be mocked by Zhao Tianyu for 4 years. Lin Yi sighed. All right, teacher, I'll do it. Hanging up, Lin Yi looked up at the sky. On one side, there's a food club with a vibrant atmosphere. On the other, a basketball court full of tension. Looks like this first semester won't be a quiet one. Chapter 13. Can a team like this really win? The next day, at 5 p.m. at the West Zone Court, Lin Yi stood on the sidelines. Looking at this so-called humanities college men's basketball team, he fell into deep thought. All right, everyone gather around. Welcome our new member. Captain Lin Yi is a junior, wearing thick glasses and thin as a rail. He was enthusiastically shaking Lin Yi's hand, introducing him. Lin Yi scanned his teammates. Besides the rail-thin captain, of the remaining 5, one was under 5 feet 7 inches, looking like a middle schooler. One was a 180-pound guy who got winded after 2 steps. One was a bookworm memorizing English vocabulary. Another looked a bit muscular. But Lin Yi just saw him airball a shot. This was the entire roster. Captain. Lin Yi raised his hand. Are we missing some substitutes? No, this is everyone. The captain adjusted his glasses. With you, we have 7. Our goal is to defend defend our dignity. Just don't lose too badly. That's a win. Lin Yi, this isn't defending dignity. This is feeding the enemy. All right, Lin. I heard you have some skills. The captain tossed him the ball. What position? Whatever. Lin Yi caught it. Dribbled a couple times. In high school, mainly small forward. Sometimes point guard. Perfect. The captain almost cried. We desperately need a ball handler. The big guy can only play center. As a tank, I can shoot threes. Accuracy is hit or miss. With you, we have a brain. Don't call me that. Hope I can lead you guys. 10 minutes into practice. Lin Yi was desperate. This wasn't leading. This was carrying dead weight. The big guy couldn't run the fast break. The bookworm didn't even know what a screen was. The short guy was fast, but couldn't catch a pass unless it was handed to him. Just as Lin Yi considered faking an injury to quit, a commotion erupted courtside. Wow, look, it's Su Mengli and Wen Wan. Why are they here? Lin Yi turned to see them carrying several bags of water and sports drinks. Three stunning girls with different styles stood by the court, instantly drawing all attention from the next court over. The teammates who were lazily practicing suddenly got a huge energy boost. Backs didn't ache, legs didn't hurt. The bookworm even threw his vocabulary book aside and started doing push-ups. Lin Yi catch. Su Mengli called out, tossing him a chilled bottle of Mizone. Lin Yi caught it with one hand. What are you guys doing here? Just came to see our village's hope. Xun Yu smiled and said, we brought you some water too. After all, our humanities college has a lot of girls. Can't let him lose to others in logistics. Su Mengli walked up to Lin Yi and looked him up and down. Frowning slightly, she said, this uniform is too ugly. I'll redesign you a set tomorrow. No. This is public funds. The captain hurried over to be nice. Got it, Su. We can't trouble you with such a small thing. Public funds don't amount to much, right? Su Mengli glanced at the captain's faded jersey. If you're gonna play, win or lose, at least don't lose in spirit. Consider this sponsored by our 404 dorm. Awesome. Fatso gave a thumbs up. Sis, oh no. Gotta Su is awesome. Hearing that almost slipped out sister-in-law. Su Mengli's face flushed slightly. Surprisingly, she didn't get angry, just glared at Fatso. Alright, enough chatter. Lin Yi unscrewed the cap and took a sip. With you guys watching from the sidelines, we're under a lot of pressure. Pressure is what creates motivation. Wen Wan smiled gently. Go for it. We're rooting for you. Perhaps the beauty buff was just too powerful. During the following training, this ragtag team actually showed incredible fighting spirit. Lin Yi started getting serious too. He realized that although his teammates' skills were average, they weren't without their strengths. Fatso's bulk was actually a big advantage in the paint, as long as they could get the ball into him. The captain's open three-pointers, if undefended, were actually pretty accurate. The short guy was very fast, good for chaotic play. It's like cooking. Even ordinary ingredients, if combined well, can make a great meal. Fatso, don't drift out. Box out. Captain, camp the corner. Shoot when you get the ball. Brainiac, don't be afraid of contact. Screen that guy. Lin Yi started barking orders loudly on the court. His voice was steady and firm, his instructions clear and precise. Under his direction, this scattered group slowly began to show the beginnings of teamwork. The sun was setting, golden light spilling onto the court. Su Mengli sat on a bench by the court, watching the figure running, sweating, and directing on the court. She had never seen Lin Yi like this before. The usual Lin Yi was easygoing, even a bit lazy. But on the basketball court, he was like a true leader, full of aggression and control. Sweat trickled down the sharp lines of his profile, glistening in the setting sun. Warmly, Mengli suddenly nudged her arm, whispering, have you noticed? You've been staring at him for 10 minutes. Su Mengli snapped back to reality, flustered, and averted her gaze. Well, what? I was looking at the chubby guy. That guy's running is hilarious. Oh, looking at the chubby guy? Shouldn't you drawled meaningfully? Then why is your face red? It's hot. This awful weather. Indian summer. Su Mengli grabbed a fan and started fanning herself furiously. Just then, trying too hard to cover up, a basketball rolled to their feet. Lin Yi ran over to pick it up. He lifted his jersey to wipe the sweat off his face, revealing abs that, while not overly defined, had clear, toned lines. Exhausted. Any water left? Lin Yi asked, panting. Su Mengli's gaze lingered on those abs for a second, then quickly looked away as if burned. She fumbled in her bag and pulled out a bottle of water. As she handed it over, her fingers accidentally brushed against Lin Yi's slightly warm ones. That fleeting touch sent a tremor through both their hearts. Lin Yi took the water, looking at Su Mengli's somewhat evasive eyes. A slight smile touched his lips. Thanks, manager. Who's your manager? Su Mengli huffed, but her ears were bright red. In the distance, Zhao Tianyu was training with the varsity team on the next court. Seeing this, the basketball in his hand creaked under his tight grip. Lin Yi, just you wait. On freshman game day, I'll make you lose face in front of the whole school. A storm was brewing, but for now, in room 404, they were still basking in the beautiful sunset glow. Chapter 14, The Measuring Tape and Heartbeats. Late at night, room 404. The clock hands pointed to 11:30. Xun Yu had long since gone to dreamland, clutching her sharp pillow. Wen Wan had also retired to her room. Only a floor lamp in the living room was still on. Su Mengli sat cross-legged on the carpet. A pile of design sketches, fabric swatches, and a soft measuring tape were scattered before her. She chewed on her pencil, brows furrowed, as if stuck on a problem. Still up? Lin, he had just showered. He wore only loose athletic shorts and a tank top. A towel in hand, drying his hair. Damp bangs fell across his forehead, softening his usual gentle demeanor, adding a sharper, youthful edge. Su Mengli looked up, seeing Lin Yi dressed like this. Her eyes instinctively lingered on his exposed arm muscles and collarbone. Then she quickly looked away. Not yet. The team jersey designs are ready, but I need to confirm your specific measurements. Su Mengli picked up the measuring tape. Those one-size-fits-all ones are too ugly. I, Su Mengli, design the uniform. It has to be tailor-made. Now, Lin Yi glanced at the clock on the wall. The factory needs the pattern first thing tomorrow morning. Otherwise, we won't make it for Friday's match. Su Mengli stood up, smoothed the wrinkles on her skirt. Try to look like a professional tailor. Come here, stand straight. Lin Yi had no choice but to walk over. Spread your arms. Designer Su Mengli, holding a measuring tape, walked up to Lin Yi. So close. Too close. Sitting on the floor, she hadn't noticed before. But now standing here, she realized Lin Yi was half a head taller. She had to tilt her head back slightly to see his face. The scent of shower gel from his recent bath. It was actually the sea salt one she recommended. Mixed with a distinctly masculine, hormonal smell, it drifted right into her nose. First, chest measurement. Su Mengli took a deep breath, forcing calm. Holding the tape, she stood on tiptoe, her arms encircling Lin Yi's back. The pose was almost like an embrace. Her face was close to his chest. She could even hear his steady, strong heartbeat. Thump, thump. For some reason, Su Mengli felt her own heartbeat start to sync with that rhythm. It was getting faster. Could you lower yourself a bit? I can't reach. Su Mengli's voice trembled slightly. Lin Yi looked down at the girl right in front of him. She wasn't wearing makeup today. Her fair skin even showed fine, downy hairs. Her long eyelashes fluttered like butterfly wings, betraying her inner turmoil. Okay, Lin Yi bent slightly. With his movement, the distance between them shrank even more. Su Mengli's forehead almost brushed his chin. Tape snug. 102. Su Mengli reported a number. Her voice was as soft as a mosquito's buzz. She felt her fingertips touch the warm skin under Lin Yi's tank top. It felt like an electric shock. Next, waist measurement. Su Mengli crouched down. This position gave her a slight sense of relief. At least you didn't have to face Lin E directly. But as her hands circled his waist, Lin E suddenly tensed his muscles. Don't be nervous. I won't eat you. Su Mengli feigned composure, teasing to ease the awkwardness. Your hands are too cold, Lin E said helplessly. And, Miss, that's my ticklish spot. Oops. Before she rushed, clumsy shot. Her fingers accidentally brushed against Lin Yi's abs several times. Lin E sucked in a sharp breath. This isn't measuring anymore. This is pure torture, or maybe a different kind of treat. Done yet? Lin Yi's voice was hoarse. Done. Su Mengli stood up like a startled rabbit. She took 2 steps back, almost tripping over the blueprints on the floor. Lin E quickly grabbed her wrist. Careful. Momentum carried Su Mengli forward. She crashed right in his arms. This was a real hug. Time seemed to freeze. The floor lamp's warm, yellow glow bathed them, stretching their shadows long, merging together. Her face pressed against his chest. Her nose filled with his scent. Her face felt like it was on fire. Her mind went blank. Only one thought remained. His embrace was so warm, so solid. He didn't move either. One hand still held her wrist. The other instinctively hovered near her waist. The slender feel under his palm made his thoughts wander. Ahem. An untimely cough shattered the moment. They sprang apart like they'd been shocked. Turning, they saw Wen standing at the bedroom door, an empty water glass in her hand, a knowing smile on her face. I just came out for some water. She pointed to the kitchen. Don't mind me. Carry on. Sis Wan, it's not what you think. Su Mengli stamped her foot in frustration. I was just taking his measurements. Measurements, huh? I know, measurements. Wen nodded with a smile. Close contact measuring is more accurate, I get it. With that, she drifted into the kitchen with her glass, whispering as she passed them. Take care of yourselves, kids. Early class tomorrow. Su Mengli wanted to die of embarrassment. She snatched up the blueprints and tape measure from the floor, and fled back to her room. Slam! The door shut hard, leaving Lin E alone in the living room, adrift in a lingering, awkward atmosphere. He looked down at his hand, as if it still held the memory of that softness and warmth. What a mess. Lin E shook his head with a wry smile. But that night, 2 people tossed and turned in bed, unable to sleep. Early the next morning, when Lin E emerged with dark circles under his eyes, he found Su Mengli coming out at the same time. She had obvious dark circles too, clearly also sleepless. Their eyes met, memories of last night flooding back. Morning. Lin E broke the silence first. Morning. Su Mengli avoided his gaze. I sent the measurements to the factory. We'll get them Friday. Thanks. And also, Su Mengli suddenly glared at him fiercely. Don't you dare tell anyone about last night, especially not Shen Yuxiao, that big mouth. If I hear even a whisper of it, you're dead. Looking at her blustering but weak act, Lin E couldn't help but laugh. This under a little kitten. Even her puffed up look is kinda cute. Yes, ma'am. Lin E mimed, zipping his lips shut. Su Mengli just snorted and clacked away in her slippers to wash up. But seeing her flushed cheeks and dreamy smile in the mirror, Su Mengli covered her face in despair. Oh no, Su Mengli, you're not actually falling for him, are you? No, impossible. He's just a handyman. A pervert. Someone who protects her when she's in danger, comforts her with his guitar when she's sad, and carries her home when she's drunk. An idiot. The girl in the mirror's gaze grew distant. Just then, Shen Yuxiao's loud voice came from outside. Wow, Linny, your pan-fried buns smell amazing today. Are you a god? Su Mengli snapped back to reality, slapped her cheeks. What am I thinking? Food first. Meanwhile, on the other side of the boys' dorm, Zhao Tianyu was looking at the match schedule on his phone, a flicker of malice in his eyes. First match is against the Humanities College. Perfect. He picked up his phone and dialed. Yo, old hey, the game against Humanities. Turn up the heat, especially the guy named Lin E. Take good care of him. Break a leg. I don't care. I'll cover the medical bills. A sinister laugh came through the phone. Don't worry, young Master Zhao. I'm a pro at this. A conspiracy against Lin E was quietly bearing its fangs. Chapter 15. Not the only one who can use elbows. Friday afternoon. Shanghai University Gymnasium, still packed. Still banners waving. But unlike the welcome party, the air here today was thick with testosterone. Humanities College, go. Humanities College, win. The Humanities Girls Cheering Squad let out deafening screams. Known as the school's daughter kingdom. Though short on guys, their girls' morale was top tier. Especially with the school's most glamorous cheerleading squad. Su Mengli, won. And Shen Yuxiao wore cheerleading outfits Su Mengli designed herself. Of course, considering Su Mengli's conservative nature. It was a youthful pleated skirt and polo shirt style. Standing at the front, they were the center of attention. Lin E go, lose, and you get no dinner tonight. Shen Yuxiao shouted through a megaphone, the whole gym laughing. Lin E wore that brand new red and white jersey. He shook his head helplessly. It fit perfectly though. The fabric was breathable, the cut was excellent. It even accounted for his range of motion during play. No wonder the proud young lady stayed up all night to finish it. Thinking this, Lin E looked up towards the stands. Su Mengli happened to be looking at him too. Their eyes met in the air. Su Mengli tilted her chin up proudly. She mouthed the words, "You better not lose." Lin E smiled and gave an okay sign. The whistle blew. The game started. Their opponents were from the engineering college. Just hearing the name told you. They were all a bunch of big, burly guys. Especially their center, a guy nicknamed Old Black. He was 1.9 years tall, with a rough, missing face. His dark skin made him look like a black iron tower. During the jump ball, Fatty gave it his all, but Old Black easily tipped the ball to his teammate. Engineering college on offense. Their play style was simple and brutal. Get the ball to Old Black. Catch, turn, elbow out, shoving Fatty 2 meters away. Then an easy layup. 2-0. So strong. Fatty rubbed his sore chest, looking pained. Brother, is this guy practicing iron shirt? Don't fight him head on in front of him. Lin E patted his shoulder. Leave offense to me. Humanities college ball. Lin E dribbled past half court. Just past the center line, Old Black abandoned the paint. He actually rushed out to guard Lin E. His gaze was cold, a nasty grin on his lips. His posture wasn't for defense, but for hunting. Kid, I hear you're pretty cocky. Old Black muttered low, using the body contact as a chance to covertly drive his knee towards Lin E's thigh. It was a move meant to injure. For an average student, a solid hit like that would mean a bruised thigh muscle for sure, effectively ending their game. But who was Lin E? He was the guy who'd battle it out with aunties for fresh sea bass at the market. He had a natural instinct for these dirty tricks. The moment Old Black's knee thrust forward, Lin, he suddenly stopped short. A between the legs dribble, his body slick as an eel. He instantly slipped past Old Black's right side. Old Black hit air. Off balance, he almost fell. Lin, he was already driving into the key. Facing the help defense, a light pump fake. Reverse layup, swish. 2-2, nice shot. Girls in the stand screamed. Interesting. Old Black steadied himself, his expression turning darker. Looks like I'll have to get serious. The rest of the game turned into a cat and mouse chase. Old Black and the engineering college players clearly had received some kind of order. They relentlessly double-teamed and physically challenged Lin. Elbows, trips, shoves, jersey pulls, all dirty tricks. The cheap shots kept coming nonstop. The ref called a few fouls, but seemed to turn a blind eye to the sneaky stuff. After all, the big guys knew how to use the ref blind spots. By the end of the first quarter, Humanities was down by 10. Lin, he came off the court panting, lifting his jersey to wipe sweat. His arms and ribs were already covered in bruises. Linny, are you okay? Suminli rushed over immediately, seeing the shocking bruises. Her eyes instantly welled up. They're playing so dirty. This isn't basketball. It's a brawl. Suminli trembled with anger. I'm going to complain to the ref. We're not playing this game. Don't. Lin, grabbed her hand. Quitting now is exactly what some people want. Following his gaze, Suminli saw Zhao Tianyu sitting in the VIP seats. The guy was lounging with his legs crossed, smirking smugly in aggression. But Suminli looked at his bruised arms. Does it hurt? It's nothing. Lin, he took the ice pack when one handed him. He pressed on a bruise. Don't worry. I know what I'm doing. The first quarter was just testing their limits. His eyes suddenly sharpened, like when he picks up that sharp kitchen knife. Since they don't want to play clean, I'll have to change my approach. The second quarter began, and Lin, he changed. He stopped forcing drives. Instead, he started moving like crazy. His nimble footwork, honed in the kitchen, let him weave through the court like a ghost. Pass. Lin, he cut back, shook the big guy, and caught the ball. The big guy roared, lunging with a huge hand to block, really aiming for his face. Lin, he didn't dodge. He jumped straight at him, just as they were about to collide midair. Lin Yi's body impossibly folded. He dodged the iron elbow. Then, at the moment of contact, using his core strength like Tai Chi, he borrowed the big guy's momentum, twisted, and BM. They landed. Lin, he stood firm, but the big guy, overextended, and thrown off by Lin Yi's redirection, lost his balance and face planted on the floor, sliding 3 meters. Tweet. The ref's whistle blew. Foul on one because the shot went in. 21. The whole arena goes wild. What kind of moves are those? Tai Chi. That big guy got totally faked. So satisfying. From that point on, the momentum shifted. He got more and more frantic. His moves got wilder, creating more openings. Lin Yi, however, was like a cool, precise surgeon, slicing through their defense. He scored himself, and used the double teams to dish out perfect assists. Big man gets the easy bucket. Captain from the corner. Swish, swish. End of the third. They've taken the lead. 1 minute left in the fourth. Tie game. Lin, he has the ball. The big guy's breathing heavily. Eyes bloodshot, glaring. You're dead, kid. Lin, he ignored him, just glanced at the clock. 10 seconds left. He dribbles beyond the arc, killing time. 5 seconds. He drives, stops a pump fake. The big guy bites. Leaps wildly. Lin, he gathers the ball, slips under his arm. Goes up for the shot. But then the big guy loses it midair. He kicks straight at Lin Yi's waist. If that connects, Lin, he might be in a wheelchair for life. Suminli in the stand screams, covering her eyes in terror. At the last possible second, Lin, he twists his body in midair, turning his back to the kick, and with a flick of his wrist, lofts the ball toward the hoop. Thud. The kick lands hard on Lin Yi's back. He crashes to the floor, sliding far. But at the same time, the ball bounces on the rim twice, before reluctantly dropping through the net. Buzzer beater. Game over. Humanities College wins. The cheers nearly blow the roof off. But Suminli isn't cheering. She charges onto the court like crazy, pushes through the crowd, kneels beside him. Linny, are you okay? Don't scare me. Tears stream down her face. Lin, he lies on the floor, sucking in air from the pain. His back feels broken, but he still manages to lift his head. Looking at Suminli, her face streaked with tears. He forces an ugly smile. Why cry? Your makeup's running. You idiot. If you're crippled, I'll. Suminli chokes up, unable to speak. You'll what? Lin, he asks weakly. I'll take care of you forever. Suminli yells out. The arena suddenly falls silent. Even with the noise, those nearby hear this shocking confession. Lin, he is stunned too. He looks into Suminli's tear-filled eyes. He knows it might just be the heat of the moment, but a wave of warmth still floods his heart. All right. Lin, he buried his head in the arms of the girl who was usually so proud and aloof, but now was crying her heart out for him. You said yourself, no backing out now. On the bleachers not far away, Zhao Tianyu watched the scene. Furious, he crushed the water bottle in his hand. Useless, they're all useless. His face livid, he turned and left the gymnasium. No matter how much money or power he had, at that moment, he knew. He had lost completely. For Linny, this game wasn't just about winning points, but also winning someone's heart. Chapter 16. Truth or Dare at the Victory Party. At 9 p.m., in a large KTV room near the school, the Humanities College basketball team's victory party was in full swing. Although Lin had an injury on his back, after a quick trip to the infirmary for basic treatment, mainly applying some safflower oil and confirming no bones were broken, he was still dragged along by everyone. After all, he was the MVP of the night. Come on, E.G., I'll toast you. Fatty raised a full glass of beer, his face red and neck thick. If it weren't for your game-winning shot today, my 300 pounds would have been left on that court. Take it easy, Linny said, holding the warm milk when Juan had specially ordered for him. I took that elbow for you too. So this drink counts as mine. Fatty grinned, downing it in one go. The whole room was buzzing. Guys were playing drinking games, girls were picking songs. Suminli sat in the corner. Although she held a microphone, her gaze kept drifting towards Linny. Ever since her earth-shattering, I'll take care of you declaration on the court that afternoon, she had been in this state, too mortified to look Lin E in the eye. Still thinking about this afternoon? Wenwan sat down beside her, handed her a piece of watermelon. Relax. Everyone's tactfully avoiding the topic. Who's thinking about it? Sue Mumley reacted like a cat whose tail had been stepped on. It was because, as the dorm head, it's my duty to care for my roommate. Yeah, that's it. Right. Caring for your roommate. Wenwan smiled meaningfully. But Mumley, your expression back, and didn't look like you were just caring for an ordinary roommate. Wenjia, you become bad. Sue Mumley, flustered and angry, tried to tickle Wenwan. Just then, Chen Yuxiao suddenly jumped on a coffee table. Though short, her presence was undeniable. Everyone, just singing and drinking is boring. Let's play something exciting. What's exciting? Truth or dare? Chen Yuxiao produced an empty beer bottle. Whoever the bottle points to chooses. If you can't answer or dare not do it, you either drink 3 glasses or post on social media admitting you're a pig. Come on, that sounds great. The guys, always up for gossip and pranks. All chimed in. Lin, he initially wanted to play dead, but Chen Yu wanted to run when he won the ball. No way to hold down the game to start the first round. I'll turn to the Fat Man. Fat Man shows a big adventure. As a result, I was asked to go to the next box and sing to strangers. Conquer box into a ball of laughter. In the second round, the bottle mouth turned to Wenwan, and Wenwan chose the truth. The problem is that Chen Yu looked through the question bank in his mobile phone with a small smile. May I ask the goddess Wenwan, is your first kiss still there? The whole audience was quiet for an instant. All the boys' ears were pricked up. Wenwan paused for a moment and then smiled generously. Still in wow. The boys sighed disappointed and thankful. Disappointed is no gossip to listen. Fortunately, the goddess are pure. Only Sue Mumley took one look at Wenwan. A trace of thought flashed through his eyes. In the third round, the green beer bottle was spinning on the table. All eyes are fixed on it slowly. The bottle mouth stopped and was facing Sue Mumley. Oh, the roar of the whole audience made Sue Mumley's face instantly red me. I choose truth. I'll ask. Fat Man volunteered. He drank too much courage, also fat. I completely forgot the pressure of Queen Sue Mumley. Sue Mumley, among the opposite sex present. Is there anyone you have ever touched a little? The air in the box seemed to freeze. Where's the truth? This is a nuclear bomb. Sue Mumley's face was so red that it was about to bleed. Her hands clung to the skirt. Eyes in a panic in the box swept the circle. In the end, Lin inevitably stayed for 0.1 seconds. But it was these 0.1 seconds that everyone captured. There really is who. For another question, Sue Mumley bit his lip. It's a broad question, ma'am. No, that's the rule. Chen Yuxiao is fanning the flames nearby. If you say no, that's fine, but your expression betrayed you. I Sue Mumley took a deep breath as if I had made a great determination. I chose a big adventure. I can go back on my word. I'm a girl. I have the privilege. What is Sue Mumley's big adventure? Quick say Chun Yu small eyeballs turn. It's a little devil smile. It's a big adventure. It's very simple. She pointed to Lin Yi and asked her to choose a heterosexual on spot. Look him in the eye for 10 seconds and say affectionately that you look good. Poof. Lin Yi, who was drinking milk, almost gushed out. This is too targeted, isn't it? Sue Mumley froze. What is the difference between this and the question just now? No, it's more shameful than that, okay? Hurry up. He was in a circle of friends saying it's a pig. The crowd booed Sue Mumley and looked at Lin Yi, and Lin Yi also looked at her. With a hint of helplessness and expectation in his eyes die. Sue Mumley suddenly stood up and walked over to Lin Yi. Stand up, she commanded. Lin Yi obediently rose. Sue Mumley took a deep breath, forcing herself to look into Lin Yi's eyes. 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds. The lights in the private room were dim, but Lin Yi's eyes were bright, like they held a galaxy. In those eyes, Sue Mumley saw her own reflection. She saw the flustered, blushing, awkward version of herself. It was a side of her she'd never seen before. In that moment, the surrounding noise seemed to fade away, leaving only the sound of their heartbeats. 7 seconds, 8, 9. So, he really is quite handsome. Just as the 10th second was about to arrive, Sue Mumley suddenly closed her eyes and blurted out, "You're so handsome." Then, like a startled ostrich, she plopped back on the sofa, burying her face in a cushion, refusing to look up again. Whoa, ew. The teasing cheers almost blew the roof off. He rubbed his nose, a gentle smile tugging at his lips, when he didn't even notice himself. All right, settle down. I interjected, seizing the moment to ease the tension. Are we still spinning the bottle? Let's continue. But for the next few rounds, it was clear no one was really focused on the game anymore. That pink-tinged, ambiguous atmosphere was fermenting in the small private room, spreading until the final round when the bottle finally pointed at Lin Yi. Brother Yi, your turn at last. I choose truth, Lin Yi stated plainly. Okay. Chen Yuxiao held her phone, selecting a question no one had asked yet. If you had to choose one of your 3 roommates to be your girlfriend, who would you pick? This question was even more lethal than Sue Mumley's earlier one. Sue Mumley peeked out one eye from the cushion. Wenwan set down the sunflower seeds in her hand. Chen Yuxiao unconsciously held her breath. 3 girls, 3 different kinds of anticipation. Lin Yi looked at the 3 pairs of eyes before him. Suddenly, this felt more exhausting than the match he played that afternoon. Choosing Sue Mumley? That was the obvious bickering lover script. Choosing Wenwan? That was the slow-burning confidant script. Choosing Chen Yuxiao? That was the easygoing playmate script. No matter who he chose, he'd offend the other 2. This is a death trap. Lin Yi fell silent for a moment. Then he smiled, a hint of mischief in his expression. Adults don't choose between options. He picked up the glass of beer on the table, filled to the brim. A penalty drink poured earlier by Fatty. I choose to drink 3 penalty shots. With that, under everyone's stunned gazes, he downed an entire bottle of beer in one go. Gulp, gulp, gulp. Setting the empty bottle down, Lin Yi wiped his mouth, looking at the 3 girls with varied expressions. They all seemed to sigh in relief, yet each with a tinge of disappointment. This is my true feeling, girl. Lin Yi smiled and said, because the current relationship, I think it's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. More than friends, less than lovers. That's the most beautiful and most heart-pounding stage of the college years. But Lin Yi knew something had completely changed tonight. Chapter 17. The junior sister who appeared out of nowhere. After the basketball game, Lin Yi's life was relatively calm. Not really, because of that game-winning shot. And that bold statement Sue Mumley made courtside that night. Even though the person involved later refused to admit and threatened to silence anyone who mentioned it, Lin Yi completely became the top trending topic at Shanghai University. When he went to the cafeteria to get food, the auntie would give him 2 extra pieces of meat. Young man, nourish your body. Don't let school beauty Sue down. Lin Yi felt immense pressure about this. Wednesday afternoon, Chinese cuisine club activity time. Lin Yi, as usual, was wearing a black apron, handling a freshly delivered salmon at the counter. His knife skills were deft, scaling, gutting, scoring. Done in one go. Senior, Is this fish for sweet and sour mandarin fish? A crisp, bell-like voice suddenly sounded by his ear. Lin, he turned to see a girl in a pink hoodie, denim overalls with a bun hairstyle, leaning on the counter, blinking her sparkling big eyes at him. The girl was very cute, with a standard sweetheart face. When she smiled, she had two little canine teeth. You are? Lin was a bit puzzled. When did the cuisine club get a new member? Let me introduce myself. The girl straightened up and gave a playful salute. I'm a freshman in the journalism department. Yi Wan, also a newbie who just joined the cuisine club today. Nice to meet you, Senior Lenny. Oh, hello. Lenny nodded politely and continued handling the fish. You're in journalism? Then why come to the cuisine club? Because to catch a man's heart, you must first catch his stomach. Yi Wan declared confidently. Ahem. The club president, who was secretly eating cucumber nearby, almost choked. Lenny's hand paused with a knife. Ambitious. So, do you have a guy you like? I do. Yi Wan smiled, staring at Lenny. Her gaze was unabashed, far on the horizon, yet right before my eyes. Lenny's hand slipped, almost cutting himself. Junior, that's not a funny joke. I'm not joking. Yi Wan walked around the counter to Lin Yi's side. She even proactively handed him a kitchen towel. Senior, I was at the basketball game. Your last game-winning shot was absolutely awesome. Although Senior Sue's, I'll take care of you for life was touching, but I think I can afford it too. And I don't need you to cook. I'll learn to cook for you. Huff the president completely choked, silently retreated to a safe distance with the cucumber. Are freshmen this fierce nowadays? Lin, he had a headache. He put down the knife and looked seriously at Yi Wan. Freshman, I need to clarify something. Suman Lee and I are just roommates, and I don't want to date right now. That's okay. Yi Wan wasn't discouraged at all. Not wanting to date is because you haven't met the right person, and I'm also just a roommate. In training, right, Senior? I don't mind waiting in line. Anyway, those three sisters in 404 are so outstanding. Their standards must be high. A little freshman like me, the early bird gets the worm. Maybe I have a better chance. This logic is flawless. And then, Yi Wan suddenly pulled a business card from her bag. This is my WeChat. Senior, won't you add me? If you don't add me, I'll come report to the food club every day. Anyway, I'm in journalism. I'm best at follow-up reports. This is a threat. This is definitely a threat. To not disrupt the club's normal operations. Lenny had no choice but to take out his phone and scan it. Yes. Yi Wan made a V sign in victory. Well, Senior, you're busy. This concludes my first interview with you. See you next week. With that, she ran off like a gust of wind. Before leaving, she even snatched the plate of crispy fried pork Lin he had just made. Watching her energetic back, Lenny sighed. Each wasn't calamity. Each wasn't calamity. President Puff walked over and patted his shoulder. Buddy, you're on your own. I've heard the name Yi Wan. She's a department of this year's journalism class. His personality is extremely uninhibited. Returning to dorm 404 in the evening. Lin, he sensed a murderous aura in the air the moment he entered. On the sofa, Sue Munley was reading a fashion magazine, but she hadn't turned the page in 5 minutes. Wan was making tea, but she hadn't noticed the water overflowing. Shin Yuxiao was playing a game, but the screen was in black and white. Clearly, she had been AFK for a long time. Hi everyone. Lin, he tentatively greeted them. Hi, what hi? Shin Yuxiao threw down her controller. It seems someone's having too much fun outside to think of home. Having too much fun? Still pretending? Sue Munley closed the magazine. Her beautiful eyes stared coldly at him. I heard this afternoon, a cute little freshman girl went to the food club. Said she'd support you and cook for you. Lin Yi's heart skipped a beat. How did the news spread so fast? It's only been a few hours. She was just joking. Lin, he explained, and I clearly rejected her. Rejected? And didn't have a WeChat? Wan smiled, delivering the final blow. Although the tone was gentle. Lin, he clearly heard the clashing of swords in her words. And it was said she even offered you the crispy pork she made herself. She took it. Lin, he cried out in injustice. That was my crispy pork. Humph. Sue Munley stood up and walked over to Lin, circling him once, as if inspecting contraband. Lin, you listen to me carefully. While we don't restrict your freedom to make friends. But what? But the reputation of room 404. You can't just be fooled by some random little girl with an unknown background. Sue Munley spoke righteously. Freshman girls these days are all very scheming. Maybe she's after your cooking skills. Yes. Your cooking skills. Shin Yuxiao chimed in. If you get lured away, we'll only have instant noodles to eat. This is a survival crisis. Lin was torn between laughter and tears. All right, I promise. I'll guard firmly and never waver. I won't go anywhere but room 404. That's more like it. Sue Munley nodded with satisfaction. Haven't eaten yet? There's soup left for you in the kitchen. Not made by me. It was Sister Wan. Lin glanced toward the kitchen. Warmth filled his heart. Although these three girls could be fierce and quite jealous at times, in the end, they still cared about him. But he clearly underestimated Yi Wan's combat capabilities. Early the next morning, as Lin walked out of the dorm building with his backpack, he saw a pink figure standing by the bed downstairs, holding a delicate thermal lunchbox. Good morning, Senior Lin. Seeing him, Yi Wan immediately waved, her beaming smile practically brighter than the morning sun. This is a homemade breakfast made with love. Century egg and lean pork congee. Try it. See if it's better than the soy milk Senior Sue bought. Meanwhile, on the balcony of room 404, three heads were squeezed together, looking down on the scene from above. That little girl is challenging us right at our doorstep. Sue Munley gritted her teeth. It seems we've really met our match. Wan's gaze also turned somewhat dangerous. Sister Wan, Sister Munley. Let's go down too. We can't lose our momentum. Shin Yuxiao waved her fist. A defense battle centered around Lin officially began. Chapter 18. The united front of room 404. Downstairs of the dorm, facing Yi Wan's enthusiastic homemade breakfast offensive, Lin found himself in an extremely awkward predicament. Accepting it wasn't right, and refusing it wasn't right either. Accepting it would give her hope, and he'd most likely face a 3-person interrogation from his roommates when he got back. Refusing it and embarrassing a girl in public seemed too lacking in grace. Just as Lin was hesitating, a familiar, fragrant scent suddenly wafted from behind him. Oh, what a coincidence. Sue Munley's voice was lazy yet sharp, like a freshly sharpened blade. She wasn't wearing a skirt for once today, but a form-fitting tracksuit that perfectly outlined her curves. Her aura was in full force. To her left, Wan was still in an elegant long dress, but carried a delicate insulated bag, with a flawless, gentle smile on her face. To her right, Shin Yuxiao, though looking half asleep, was staring intently at the lunchbox in Yi Wan's hand. Her eyes were full of hostility. The 404 squad was all here. Yi Wan paused briefly, clearly not expecting these three legendary queens, even if just roommates, to arrive so quickly. But she was, after all, the bold one who confessed publicly at the food club, and quickly adjusted her expression. Senior Sue, Senior Wan. Good morning. Yi Wan greeted with a smile. What a coincidence. You're out for a morning run too. Yes, a morning run. Sue Lee walked over to Lin E and naturally reached out to straighten his collar. Lin E froze, not daring to move, and to see if any ill-intentioned little cats or dogs are bothering our roommate who's about to go to class. Shin Yuxiao couldn't help but laugh. Yi Qingwan's smile stiffened for a moment, but quickly returned to normal. Senior, you're so funny. I'm just here to bring breakfast to Senior Lin E. After all, he has to take care of the three of you every day. It's so tiring, it hurts my heart to see. This was a classic green tea counterattack, implying they treated Lin E like a servant. Before Sue Lee could speak, Wenwan spoke up first. That's thoughtful of you. Junior Yi, Wenwan stepped forward, her tone as gentle as coaxing a child. However, Lin E has rather particular taste. He doesn't really like outside food, or food made by others. As she spoke, Wenwan raised the insulated bag in her hand. This is the sandwich and milkman Li Yuxiao, and I made especially for him this morning. Lin E, take it. Eat it while it's hot. Lin E looked at the familiar bag in Wenwan's hand. It was clearly the bread he bought for a late-night snack at the convenience store last night. He glanced at Wenwan's utterly sincere expression, and instantly understood. This was a declaration of sovereignty. All right, I'm more used to eating this. Lin E quickly took the bag from Wenwan, playing along. Thanks, Sis Wan. Thanks, Meng Li. Thanks, Yuxiao. Hey, I didn't. Shin Yuxiao started to say she wasn't involved, but Sue Lee pinched her discreetly, making her change her tune. Right, I'll watch them make it, very carefully. 3 against 1, the advantage is mine. Yi Qingwan watched the scene unfold. She knew today's offensive had been neutralized. Her big eyes rolled thoughtfully. Suddenly, she shoved the lunchbox into Lin Yi's arms. Since you already have a caring senior's breakfast, consider this as an extra meal for you, senior. After all, you're still growing and need to eat more. Without waiting for refusal, she turned to Sue Lee. Senior Sue, our school is having an autumn festival this Saturday. I heard the Gourmet Club will have a booth. I suppose senior will be helping there? I'll just stop by. I hope you can come too, if you're not too busy. It was another challenge. With that parting shot, Yi Qingwan hummed a tune and walked away briskly. Watching her retreat, Sue Lee was so angry she snapped the hair tie in her hand. I'm so mad. The sheer audacity. You could smell a mile away. And what about this porridge? Lin E, holding the lunchbox, asked timidly. Feed it to the cat. Sue Lee glared. If you dare take a bite, don't even think about coming home tonight. Don't waste food. On one side, taking the box. Give it to Big Yellow downstairs. But Lin, what's this about the festival on Saturday? Oh, that? Lin E explained. It's the annual autumn festival. All clubs have to run a booth. The chubby club president put me in charge of the Gourmet Club's kitchen, since most members now are basically there for my cooking. So you'll be busy all day? Sue Lee's eyes lit up. Probably yeah, from morning till night, I guess. Perfect. Sue Lee snapped her fingers. A sly, triumphant smirk curled at the corner of her mouth. Since that junior said she'd show support, let's give her a big surprise. What are you planning? Lin, he had a bad feeling. Xinyu, you're on poster duty. Photoshop Lin Yi's picture on it. Write 404's exclusive chef. Wang Jia, let's go rent some outfits. It's the autumn festival. We should dress the part. We'll be the most eye-catching attraction at the booth, no, the whole festival. As for you, Lin Yi, Sue Lee looked him up and down. You just focus on cooking and being our exclusive background prop. No matter how much that Yi Qingwan tries to flirt with you that day, you must act like your heart belongs to someone else. Give off a don't touch me cold vibe. Got it. Got it. Lin, he sighed. Looks like this Saturday's festival is destined to be another battlefield. But watching these 3 girls so fired up to protect him, Lin, he actually found himself kind of enjoying it. Oh no, I'm not a masochist, am I? Lin, he shook his head, following his 3 roommates, who now seemed to be radiating a holy light. He walked into the teaching building, and just behind a nearby tree, Yi Qingwan poked her head out, watching the 4 depart. She bit her lip, and a fighting spirit even fiercer than before ignited in her eyes. Interesting. I just thought Senior Lin's cooking was good. Now it seems what snatched away tastes even sweeter. She took out a small notebook. On the second page of her Conquer Lin E plan, she drew a heavy circle. Target, Autumn Festival. Tactic, Frontal Assault. Chapter 19, it's a date. But there are a lot of people. Saturday, Stellar Sea University Autumn Festival. As the school's biggest event in the latter half of the year, the campus was decorated especially festively today. Lanterns and wind chimes hung on both sides of the main road. All sorts of club stalls lined up in a row. The air was filled with the aroma of takoyaki, cotton candy, and grilled squid. A long line formed in front of the Chinese cuisine club stall. Chef Lin, another teppanyaki tofu, please. I want that supreme fried rice. Senior Lin, he looks so handsome cooking. I have to take a picture. Lin, he wore a white chef's uniform, a tall hat, with fine beads of sweat on his forehead. His spatula danced in the air. The tofu sizzled enticingly on the hot plate, its aroma wafting everywhere. Fatty, serve up. Lin, he called out. Club president Fatty was also busy, running around nonstop, but the smile on his face was brighter than a flower. Today's revenue probably equals in normal months. It's all thanks to Lin E, our golden sign. Just as Lin E was swamped, the crowd suddenly stirred. The noisy chatter seemed to hit a pause button. Then came a collective, sharp intake of breath, followed by exclamations 10 times more intense than before. Holy crap, is that a fairy descending? From our school. Their quality is way too high. That's Campus Belle Sue. And Goddess One. Oh my god, what are they wearing? Hanfu. Lin, he looked up, his spatula nearly dropping from his hand. The crowd automatically parted, creating a path. 3 women, as if stepping out of an ancient painting, approached gracefully. Walking in the middle was Sue Meng Li. She wore a vibrant red chest-high Richmond dress, overlaid with a thin, translucent golden veil. The bright red made her already fair skin appear even more snow-like and radiant. A delicate floral diadem adorned her brow. Her haughty gaze paired with this magnificent attire. She looked like a noble consort, a queen mother, an aura of absolute dominance. On the left, Wenwan wore a light blue cross-collar dress. Her hair was adorned with a worn jade hairpin. Holding a round fan, she smiled demurely, graceful and dignified, like a refined lady from the Jiang and Water towns. Xinyu on the right had a slightly different style, but she was endearing, wearing a modified pink short jacket, with her hair in twin buns tied with bells. She looked like a lively, quirky little warrior girl. Lin, he was completely stunned. Used to seeing them in pajamas and big t-shirts in the dorm. Suddenly seeing them dressed up like this was overwhelming. What's wrong, dummy? Stunned. Sue Lee walked to the stall. What's wrong, dummy? Stunned. Sue Lee walked to the stall, speaking proudly in a voice only Lin E could hear. And she covered her mouth with her wide sleeve, laughing softly. Stunned. Lin E nodded honestly. You really do look beautiful. At least you have good taste. Sue Lee hummed with satisfaction. Let me introduce you. This is our 404 dorms special project today. A Hanfu parade, of course. It's mainly to support you, our hard-working chef. Support? Lin Yi smiled wryly. This isn't support. You're here to steal the show, right? Look at those guys around us. Their souls are gone. Who remembers to eat tofu? Let them look. Su Mengli turned to the crowd and suddenly flashed a breathtaking smile. Everyone, today's Chef Lin from the Food Club is specially sponsored by 404. Don't miss out. If it's not delicious, it's free. That shout pushed the atmosphere to its peak. We have to try what the goddess recommends. I want 10. Me too. The chubby club president looked at the soaring orders, smiling so hard his eyes disappeared. Just then, an untimely voice rang out. Wow, seniors, your outfits today are really grand. The crowd parted again as Yi Qinghuan walked out. Unlike what everyone expected, she wasn't wearing hanfu, nor a maid outfit. She wore a JK uniform, but with a white chef's apron over it. A cat ear headband on her head, holding a delicate small tray with several colorful drinks on it. Senior, Yi Qinghuan ignored the three in her finery, walking straight to Lin Yi. You've been busy all this time. You must be thirsty. This is my special Qinghuan sparkling water, cooling and refreshing. I brought it just for you. This move, uniform allure, off there. Though losing in presence to the Hanfu team was a killer blow in practicality and intimacy. The guys around looked at the unattainable Hanfu goddesses, then at the nearby, sweet and cute Cat Ear Jr. For a moment, unsure which side to envy Lin Yi for more. Did this guy save the galaxy in his past life? Some are dying of thirst, others are drowning. Lin Yi looked at the sparkling water held up to his lips. Yi Qinghuan smiled sweetly, her cat ears twitching slightly. Su Mengli's eyes instantly turned cold as she gently fanned herself. But Lin Yi felt the breeze carried shards of ice. Su Mengli parted her red lips slightly. I'm thirsty too. And me. Wenwan said softly. I also want water. Chen Yuxiao chimed in. Lin Yi looked at Yi Qinghuan, then at the three ladies. This is a death trap. If he doesn't drink, Yi Qinghuan will definitely throw a cute tantrum right there. Make him lose face. If he drinks, he'll probably be kneeling on a washboard back at the dorm tonight. Lin Yi took a deep breath and took the tray from Yi Qinghuan's hands. Yi Qinghuan's eyes lit up. Su Mengli's face darkened. But the next second, Lin Yi didn't drink. Instead, he turned and placed the tray on the kitchen counter. Thanks, Junior. Lin Yi picked up a cup, inserted a straw, and handed it to Chen Yuxiao beside him. Yuxiao yelled the loudest just now. This one's to quench your thirst. He picked up another cup and handed it to Wenwan. Sister Wan. This blue one matches your outfit today. The last cup he handed to Su Mengli. Miss, this one has the least ice. Perfect for you. After distributing them, Lin Yi picked up his own large water bottle. The chubby club president gave it, and he took a big gulp of plain water. Plain cold water quenches thirst best for me. Lin Yi gave Yi Qinghuan a standard professional smile. Thanks, Junior. Everyone really liked your drinks. Yi Qinghuan looked at the now empty tray, then at her three rivals elegantly sipping her specially made drinks. The corner of her mouth twitched. This was delivering all her ammunition to the enemy. Su Mengli couldn't help but laugh. She took a sip of the drink and shot a challenging glance at Yi Qinghuan. Not bad, though it's still a bit off compared to Lin Yi's lemon tea. It shows effort. Thanks, Junior. Complete victory. Yi Qinghuan took a deep breath, though her smile remained. A blazing fire ignited in her eyes. Senior is truly selfless, she said through gritted teeth. Since Senior loves sharing so much, you'll join the eating contest later, right? I've signed up, you know. And I've even bet our journalism department's pride on it. If I win, Senior has to grant me one request. Eating contest. Lin, he was stunned. Right. The chubby president suddenly cut in. It's right next to our booth. Prize is a year's free cafeteria pass. For the club funds, Lin. Actually, to watch the show. Why don't you give it a try? If I win, Su Mengli suddenly spoke up. I also have a condition. I'm joining too. Chen Yuxiao chimed in, unwilling to be outdone. Lin, he looked at these girls brimming with competitive spirit. Suddenly, his stomach felt a bit queasy. This was no eating contest. This was clearly a Battle Royale, upgraded edition. Chapter 20, the upgraded Battle Royale, Eating for Honor. The first star, Sea Autumn Festival Big Eater Challenge, officially begins with the host announcement. The atmosphere at the central stage of the festival instantly exploded. 10 tables were lined up on the stage. On each table sat a bowl larger than a wash basin, filled with a fiery red, steaming hot. Just looking at it made one's scalp tingle. That was insanely spicy ramen. Lin Yi sat in the center, seat number 5, staring at the bowl of ramen that seemed to burn before him. The corner of his mouth twitched uncontrollably. To his left, in seat 4, was Su Mengli. This young lady, who usually ate slowly and meticulously, was now glaring intently at that bowl of noodles, as if it were her mortal enemy. Because her wide hanfu sleeves were inconvenient, she had deliberately rolled them up, revealing 2 sections of her fair, snow-white forearms. It had a tragic air, like a hero off the final battle. To his right, in seat 6, was Yi Qinghuan. This cat ear-wearing junior still wore a sweet smile, but the fighting spirit in her eyes was about to overflow. As for Chen Yuxiao and Wenwan, Chen Yuxiao chickened out the moment she smelled that spicy scent, choosing to be a cheerleader off stage. Wenwan was in charge of water and towels, handling logistics. The rules are simple. The host roared into the mic. Whoever eats the most, or finishes first within 10 minutes, wins. The champion gets a year of free cafeteria meals, and the title of God of Food for this festival. Ready to eat. With a whistle blast, Lin Yi just picked up his chopsticks when he heard a loud slurping sound beside him. Turning, he saw Yi Qinghuan, as if she had turned on God mode, shoveling huge mouthfuls of noodles into her mouth. The red chili oil, smeared around her lips, didn't ruin her cuteness at all. Instead, it made her look like a greedy little wildcat. So fast. Contestant 6, Yi Qinghuan, takes the lead. The host exclaimed. Seeing this, Su Mengli panicked. All or nothing. She took a deep breath, picked up a huge clump of noodles, and stuffed it in her mouth. Cough, 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 cough. The next second, Su Mengli started coughing violently from spiciness. Her face instantly turned bright red, tears welling in her eyes. Although she could handle the spice only, this hellish insane spice was clearly beyond her limits. Contestant Su Mengli has encountered a difficulty. Looks like our school beauty can't handle the heat. Lin Yi watched Su Meng coughing, but still trying to eat. He frowned. Stop eating, Lin, he said softly. This spice hurts your stomach. None of your business. Su Mengli glared at him with red eyes. Her voice was hoarse from coughing. I can't lose to her. Especially not for you. The for you was whispered, but Lin Yi heard it. His heart skipped a beat. He looked at Yi Qinghuan on the other side. She was eating fast, but sweat covered her forehead too. Clearly, she was also pushing through. These 2 women, over some silly bet. Really, they were fighting over him. Is it worth going this hard? Lin Yi sighed. Since you both want that bet so badly. Lin Yi suddenly picked up the huge bowl in front of him. I'll make you both lose, fair and square. The next moment, the whole place was stunned. Lin, he didn't use chopsticks like the others. He lifted the bowl and drank. His Adam's apple bobbed. The scalding, spicy noodles and broth seemed to pour straight down his throat. A big eater contest isn't just about stomach capacity. It's about technique and endurance. Lin E, with his iron stomach and tongue honed in the kitchen, had a natural advantage here. Holy crap. Is contestant 5 crazy? That's Chef Lin. Of course the chef can eat the most. Is he trying to die? Is he trying to die? Assumingly, and Yi Qinghuan stopped eating. They stared dumbfounded at Lin E. 1 minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes. Clang. A crisp sound. Lin E slammed the empty bowl on the table and let out a long breath. Sweat poured, lips swollen, but his eyes were clear. Boss, another bowl. The place fell silent for a second. Then, earth-shattering cheers erupted. He won. Lin E won. Shinyu jumped and screamed below the stage. The host was stunned too. Ran over to check the bowl. Then excitedly raised Lin Yi's hand. I declare the champion of this eating contest is contestant 5, Lin. 10 minutes later, backstage rest area. Lin E slumped in a chair. He felt like a fire was burning in his gut. He won, but the cost was heavy. Are you an idiot? Sumali scolded, holding a wet towel, wiping his sweat, her heart aching. You just gulped that scalding stuff down. You'll ruin your esophagus. Yeah, senior. Yi Qinghuan chimed in, handing him a glass of cold milk. Winning was cool and all, but I'm not thanking you for saving me a beating. My stomach is still protesting right now, looking at these 2 girls who were just at each other's throats, but are now fussing over him. Lin E smiled helplessly. I just want a tie. Lin E took a gulp of milk. According to our earlier deal, since I'm a champion, your bets are off. No one gets to make demands. Cheapskate. Yi Qinghuan pouted. But since you tried so hard, I'll let slide this time. But senior, don't think this gets you off the hook. We have plenty of time. With that, she winked at Lin E. She glanced at Su Mengli, who was wiping his sweat with a dark expression, and wisely retreated. I won't interrupt your 404 family time then. Bye. After Yi Qinghuan left, only the 4 from dorm 404 remained in the rest area. Family time. Wan repeated the phrase, and smiled thoughtfully. Whose family with him? Su Mengli's hand movements became a bit rougher, making Lin E grimace in pain. Lin E, confess. Did you fight so hard to win? Because you were afraid I'd make some outrageous demand? I swear on my honor. Lin E raised his hand. I was afraid you'd hurt yourselves, especially that spice level of yours. A few more bites, and you'd be in the ER tonight. Su Mengli's hand paused. She looked at Lin Yi's lips, red and swollen from the spice, and felt a strange emotion well up inside. So he did it for me. I'm an idiot. Su Mengli threw the towel over Lin Yi's face. Hide your own, slightly flushed cheeks. Since you won the year-long free meal pass, you're buying breakfast from now on. I thought the bet was off. This isn't a bet. It's punishment for making us worry. Shin Yuxiao chimed in from the side. Lin E, I want steam buns from that window. Every day. Fine. I'll buy them. Lin E pulled the towel off and looked at the 3 girls in front of him, sharp-tongued but concerned. As the sun set, the carnival's noise faded. Though his stomach was still churning, Lin E felt this afternoon wasn't so bad. At least, he had defended dorm 404's frontline and protected a certain, hard-to-define bond. Chapter 21. The sudden notice to vacate. In deep autumn at Shanghai University, plane tree leaves carpeted the ground. A month had passed since that intense eating competition. In that month, the relationship in dorm 404 had skyrocketed. Yi Qinghuan still bothered them occasionally, but under Su Mengli and Wan's tight defense, he never crossed that line. And Lin, he had grown accustomed to this noisy, yet cozy daily routine. Waking early to make breakfast for the 3 girls, saving seats for Wan in class. In the afternoon, experimenting with new dishes at the food club. At night, playing a few games with Chenyu, or listening to Su Mengli vent her frustrations. He even started to feel an illusion that this life would continue until graduation, until that Friday afternoon. Student Lin E, please come to office 302 in the administration building. The counselor's call shattered the peace. The tone was serious, no reason given. Lin E pushed open the door to 302. Inside sat a stern-faced woman, middle-aged, wearing gold-rimmed glasses, the newly appointed dean of students. Dean Li, known as the Nun of Annihilation. And on the sofa opposite Dean Li, Zhao Tianyu sat with a smug grin, legs crossed. Lin Yi's heart sank. You're Lin E from the Humanities College? Dean Li adjusted her glasses, her gaze sharp as a knife. Yes. Slap. A document was slammed onto the table. Explain why you've been living in the girls' dormitory, building 3. And for 2 whole months. Report, Dean. It was a system assignment at the start of the semester. A system error. That was then. Dean Li cut him off. But I just checked the data. Spaces have long been available in the North Zone male dorms. And someone reported you for exploiting your position in the girls' dorm. For improper conduct. Seriously disrupting other female students' lives and studies. Lin E glanced at Zhao Tianyu. Zhao Tianyu smirked, raising an eyebrow, mouthing 2 words. Sir's right. Teacher, I have it. Lin E relied on me, without arrogance or civility. I've always followed the rules in the dorm, never crossed any lines. And my roommates? What your roommates think is irrelevant. Dean Li said coldly. What matters are the school's rules and regulations. What kind of chaos is this, men and women living together? If this gets out, what will happen to Shanghai University's reputation? The notice is already prepared. Dean Li pointed to the paper on the desk. You have 3 days to move out hiding house. Move to North Zone male dormitory, building 4. I need to see your move out confirmation slip by Monday morning. Otherwise, it's a disciplinary record, even expulsion. When he left the administration building, it was already dark. A cold wind whipped fallen leaves against Lin E. It felt chilly. Zhao Tianyu followed behind, sneering mockingly. Lin E, I told you. You can only be smug for a while. The girls' dorm was never where you belonged. Go back to the boys' dorm. That's where you belong. Oh, and by the way, Building 4 is famously known as the Monk's Temple. The conditions there are worlds apart from the Begonia Pavilion. Lin E ignored him. He just silently tightened his grip on the notice in his hand. Back at the foot of Begonia Pavilion, Lin E looked up at the lit window on the 4th floor. That was 404, a home he lived in for 2 months. He remembered Su Mengli saying this morning before she left that she wanted sweet and sour pork ribs for dinner. Shin Yuxiao said her computer was lagging again and asked him to clean the dust for her tonight. Wan reminded him to bring back a bottle of hand soap on his way. Was all of this about to end? Lin E took a deep breath. He adjusted his expression, trying his best to look relaxed. He pushed the door open. I'm back. In the living room, the 3 girls were gathered around the TV, watching a variety show. They were laughing their heads off. Cut fruit was on a coffee table, and a warm yellow lamp was left on for him. Chef Lin is back. Shin Yuxiao was the first to jump up. Quick, the ribs. I want ribs. Did you get the hand soap? Wan smiled and asked, you're back a bit late today. Were you held up by some underclassmen again? Although Sue Mumley's eyes were still fixed on the TV, her ears were perked up, seeing this warm scene. Lin, he suddenly felt like something was stuck in his throat. He couldn't get the words out. What's wrong? Wen, being the most observant, was the first to notice something was off with Lin Yi. She put down her cross stitch and walked over to him. You look awful. Are you sick? No. Lin Yi forced a smile. Then what's that in your hand? Sue Mumley also came over. Her gaze fell on the crumpled piece of paper in his hand. Lin Yi instinctively tried to hide it, but it was too late. Sue Mumley snatched the paper from him. Notice regarding order to vacate the women's dormitory. Sue Mumley's voice trembled as she read the title. A deathly silence instantly fell over the living room. The canned laughter from the variety show now sounded particularly jarring. The chips in Chen Yuxiao's hand fell to the floor. What does this mean? Sue Mumley looked up. Her eyes were terrifyingly red. What does within 3 days mean? What does affecting moral standards mean? Who said this? It's the new director, Li. Lin Yi said quietly. Zhao Tianyu reported it. That bastard. Sue Mumley slammed the notice onto the floor. I'm gonna find him right now. And that so-called director. Why? Back then it was the school that let us live here. Now it's the school kicking us out. What do they take us for? As she spoke, Sue Mumley was about to rush out the door. Mumley, Wen grabbed her. Her eyes were also red. It's no use going now. The administration building is already closed for the day. And this is an official school document. Sue Mumley turned around, tears welling up in her eyes. What should we do? Are we just going to let him leave? Only 3 days left. Chen Yuxiao walked over and picked up the paper. Seeing the cold official seal, she burst into tears. I don't want Lin Yi to go. I won't eat spare ribs anymore, she sobbed. And I won't make you fix the computer. Please don't go, okay? Lin Yi watched the 3 girls crying together. His heart ached. He walked over and gently patted Chen Yuxiao's head. Then he handed Sue Mumley a tissue. Don't cry. Lin Yi's voice was a bit hoarse. Actually, I knew this day would come. After all, a guy living in a girl's dorm isn't really appropriate. What's inappropriate about it? Sue Mumley yelled, her eyes red. You've been here for 2 months. Have you done a single inappropriate thing? Except the first time when I wrongly accused you. You've always been a gentleman. You've taken good care of us. What do those gossips know? Exactly. Chen Yuxiao sniffled. Lin Yi is the best roommate. No one can make him leave. Wen, who had been silent, suddenly spoke. Her voice was soft, but carried an unprecedented firmness. Do you want to leave? Lin Yi was taken aback. Don't want to leave? 2 months ago, he would have nodded without hesitation. But now, looking at this familiar living room, and at the 3 girls who had become so important to him, Lin Yi shook his head, a bitter smile on his lips. No, good. Wen wiped her tears. A determined glint flashed in her eyes. As long as you don't want to go, no one can make you leave. Sister Wen, do you have a plan? Sue Mumley and Chen Yuxiao looked at her simultaneously. The school is a place of rules, but it's also a place of reason, Wen said. She took out her phone and opened the campus forum. Since they say Lin Yi is a bad influence, let's have the whole school judge for themselves. Is Lin Yi really a bad influence? Since they're using public opinion against us, we'll fight back with public opinion. You mean a petition? Wen said, enunciating each word. We'll mobilize everyone in the building, even the whole school, who Lin Yi has helped. We'll get a joint petition. If one voice is loud enough, we'll gather 10,000 voices. That's a great idea. Lin Yi's eyes lit up too. Count me in, Sue Mumley said through gritted teeth. I'll contact my sisters from the art school right now. If anyone refuses to sign, I'll cut ties with them. Me too. I'll go to the esports club, Chen Yuxiao said, stopping her tears. And the friends we met at the eating contest before, and the gourmet club. Lin Yi added that Fat President and the others would definitely help. The originally oppressive atmosphere, because of one suggestion from Wen, instantly turned into a war council united against a common enemy. Although the road ahead is uncertain, although they face the school's administrative order. At this moment, the hearts of Dorm 404 were connected more closely than ever before. To keep that long-term worker who cooks so well. To keep that fool who carries them home late at night. To keep this irreplaceable memory of youth. They must win this battle. Chapter 22. The counterattack of the 404 Alliance. Saturday morning. At this time on a usual day, the campus, aside from the morning joggers, is mostly still asleep. But today, the square in front of the administration building was unusually lively. A long table was placed in a conspicuous spot. Above it hung a red banner with bold, powerful characters. Wen stayed up all night writing it. Petition. Joint letter requesting to retain student Lin Yi's residence rights at Haitang Xian. Under the banner, Sue Mumley, Wen, Chen Yuxiao, and Lin Yi, who had been dragged along, stood in a row, ready for action. Will this really work? Lin Yi looked at the empty square, feeling unsure. Won't the security guards chase us away? Don't worry, I checked the school rules. Wen said, pushing up her blue light glasses. I was up too late last night working on a proposal. Non-commercial student club activities on the square on weekends only need to be reported to the student union. And the student union's on-duty president this week happens to be the vice president of our literature club, as expected of Sister Wen, leaving no stone unturned. Chen Yuxiao gave a thumbs up. They're here. Sue Mumley's eyes suddenly lit up. In the distance, a group of boys in basketball jerseys were running over grandly. Leading them was the lanky captain of the Humanities College basketball team. Brother E, I heard you're getting kicked out? That won't do. The captain rushed to the table, picked up a pen, and signed his name with a flourish. Without you, the soul of our basketball team is gone. Who'll bring us good food? Who'll lead us to victory? Yeah, Brother E, the whole team supports you. Fatty even pressed a red handprint directly. How his name with Brother E through thick and thin. Thank you, everyone. Looking at these usually carefree teammates, who were now filled with righteous indignation, Lin Yi felt a warmth in his heart. But this was just the beginning. 10 minutes later, another wave arrived. It was the members of the Chinese Gourmet Club. Each held a spatula or a ladle. Looking menacing. Who dares touch our chef Lin? President Fat slammed a frying pan onto the table. Who's gonna make our signature juicy beef balls now that Lin Yi's gone? Who's gonna cook the golden fried rice? They're cutting off our food supply. Sign it, everyone sign it. Then, the gamers from the esports club showed up. It isn't much, but they signed fast and left a message. And seriously, he's a guy. As time went on, the crowd in the square grew. At first, it was just Lin Yi's friends. Then, even students who didn't know him stopped. That Lin Yi, the guy from the boys' dorm who cooks amazing food. Yeah, I heard he helps girls with their packages. Fixes computers. He's nice. Why kick him out? He's been there 2 months with no issues. Now they just kick him out. That's so cold. Someone's just jealous. I heard that Zhao Tianyu, who reported him, used to bully classmates. The public opinion slowly began to shift. Then, an unexpected ally appeared. The campus radio suddenly came on. Good morning, everyone. I'm Yi Qingwan from the journalism department. Today, I'd like to take a moment to tell a story about trust and prejudice. Lin Yi looked up sharply toward the radio station. Yi Qingwan's voice echoed across campus. She didn't just stir emotions. Instead, with an objective, calm yet heartfelt tone, she recounted Lin Yi's 2 months in the girls' dorm. How he bought medicine for a sick classmate late at night. How he collected clothes for girls caught in the rain. How he stood up for a girl being cut in line at the cafeteria. Although Lin Yi lived in the girls' dorm, he never crossed the line. Instead, through his actions, he earned the respect and trust of all his neighbors. To judge someone's character based solely on gender is not just a failure of school policy, it's a failure of our education. So please give Lin Yi a chance. Give Shanghai University's spirit of tolerance a chance. The broadcast ended. A brief silence fell over the square. Then, thunderous applause. Well said. I'll sign too. Count me in. The crowd surged toward the petition table. Sumali watched, her heart full. Tears welled in her eyes. She looked at Lin Yi and found him also looking toward the radio station. A complex expression on his face. Hey, Sumali nudged his shoulder, her tone tinged with envy. Touched. That junior really knows how to make a point. Yeah. Lin, he turned his gaze back to the long line forming before them. But what really moved me more was seeing all of you. Sumali busy keeping order. One busy passing pins. Chen Yuxiao busy handing out flyers. Without you, I would have given up long ago. You better know it. Sumali raised her chin proudly, but couldn't help the corners of her mouth turning up. She fears she does badly in the future. We'll send a petition signed by 10,000 people to kick you out. Who dare? I pledge my undying loyalty. That day, the administrative building plaza at Shanghai University became the busiest spot on campus. By nightfall, the signature book had been replaced 5 times. One wanted a rough count. How many? Lin Yi asked. 3,852. When Wan's voice trembled slightly. A quarter of the entire student body is on here. Looking at the thick stack of signature books, the 4 of them clasped hands tightly. Tomorrow is Monday. Sumali looked at the tightly shut door of the administrative building, her eyes resolute. We'll take these and go meet that extinction teacher. And that Zhao Tianyu. Chen Yuxiao waved her fist. This time, we're gonna make him crawl on the floor, looking for his teeth. Metaphorically speaking, of course. The night breeze was cool, but in the hearts of the 404 crew, a fire was burning. A fire that could start a prairie blaze. Chapter 23. This is the victory of the commoners. Monday, 8 a.m. Director Li had just started work, holding his teacup before he could take a sip, when his office door was knocked on. Come in. The door opened. Entering wasn't just Lin Yi, but also Su Mengli, Wan, and Chen Yuxiao. Well, what a grand entrance. Zhao Tianyu, sitting on the sofa by the window, seemed to treat this as a second office. He put down his newspaper and smirked sarcastically. What's this? Here to submit the withdrawal form, or to beg for mercy. I suggest you save your breath. Rules are rules. Director Li also frowned. Lin, didn't I tell you? To come alone to submit the form? Outsiders out. Well, not outsiders. Wan stepped forward, placing the thick stack of documents she was holding on the desk. We are Lin Yi's roommates, and student representatives of this university. What is this? Director Li glanced at the stack. This is a joint petition from 3,852 students of this university. Wan's voice wasn't loud, but every word was clear. We request the school withdraw the eviction penalty against student Lin Yi. How many? Director Li was stunned. 3,800. In a school with just over 10,000 students. That meant almost 1 in every 3 students had signed. Zhao Tianyu's smile froze. He stood up abruptly, rushed to the desk, and flipped through the signature books. Fake! It must be fake! Zhao Tianyu shouted. How could so many people support him? You must have forged them, or bought them. Is it fake? You can verify the student ID number. Sumali stared coldly at him. As for spending money to buy off young Master Zhao, do you think money can buy everything? Zhao Tianyu was livid. Director Li flipped through the thick signature books filled with names. College of Humanities, College of Arts, College of Mechanical Engineering, College of Information Science. It covered almost all the departments. These weren't just ordinary signatures. Many students had even left messages. Lin, he's a good person. He supports gender equality, opposes stereotypes. He's not just a roommate in dorm 404. He's our chef, our legend, our friend. Director Li's hands trembled slightly. She had just taken office, and originally wanted to use Lin Yi's case to establish authority and discipline the school. But she never expected this seemingly ordinary guy to have such terrifying public support. Forcing him out now wouldn't be establishing authority. It would be inciting public anger. If this blew up and went online, her position as director probably wouldn't be secure either. Director, don't listen to their nonsense. Seeing the situation turn bad, Zhao Tianyu quickly fanned the flames. These students are just here for the drama. Rules can't be broken. If we compromise this time, how will we manage in the future? Director Li fell silent. Just then, the office phone suddenly rang. Director Li answered. Hello, principal? Yes. I understand. Okay, I'll handle it. She hung up. Director Li took a deep breath. Her look towards Lin Yi completely changed. All right, she closed the signature book. Her tone was still stiff, but had lost its previous harshness. Since so many students are vouching for you, it shows your conduct at school is indeed acceptable. But her tone shifted. The death penalty may be avoided, but not the punishment. Since you caused controversy, there must be constraints. Lin Yi, you can continue living at Haitang House. Hearing this, all 4 from dorm 404 sighed in relief. Xinyu almost cheered. But I have 3 conditions. Director Li held up 3 fingers. First, this semester's final exams. All subjects must be above 85. No failing. Second, no more causing campus-wide commotions like this one. Third, she glanced at Zhao Tianyu. Student Zhao, as the whistleblower, will act as the supervisor for fairness. If you break any rules again, you're out immediately. No one's pleas will help. No problem. Lin Yi agreed firmly. 85? With Wan, the top student. Some tutoring won't be an issue. No big commotions, as long as no one provokes him. He just be quiet, hands guy, and a chef. As for Zhao Tianyu supervising, he'll cross that bridge when he comes to it. All right, everyone out. Take these petitions with you. Director Li waved his hand, finding the sight dizzying. Stepping out of the administration building, the sun was just right, the breeze gentle. Yes, Chen Yuxiao could no longer hold back. She jumped right onto Lin Yi's back. We won. Assumingly, and when Wan stood to the side, watching the 2 of them stacked like a totem pole, they couldn't help but laugh. Their smiles held the relief of surviving a disaster, and the ease after fighting side by side. Hey, get down. Lin Yi spun Chen Yuxiao around twice. You're heavy, you know that? Shouldn't it be my honor to carry you? Assumingly, aren't you going to do something? Do what? Assumingly pulled a card from her bag. To celebrate our glorious victory, this young lady declares a feast tonight. All you can eat seafood buffet. Long live the young lady. Watching the three of them cheer, Lin, he felt his heart swell with warmth. He glanced back at the administration building, then looked up at the blue sky. This is college life, though full of surprises and challenges. Though sometimes villains lurk. As long as you have a group like this by your side, it doesn't seem so scary. Meanwhile, behind the second floor window of the admin building, Zhao Tianyu stared intently at the four laughing below. The pen in his hand snapped in two. Lin, you got lucky this time. But the final exams. We'll see. Chapter 24, Winter is coming. Average temperature, 8.5 degrees Celsius. In Shanghai City, December. The wind cut like a knife. Even indoors, you could feel the chill seeping into your bones. But in dorm 404, the scene was one of bustling warmth. In the center of the living room, the trusty multi-purpose electric hot pot bubbled away. Fatty beef, fried, and shrimp paste tumbled spicy broth. Its tempting aroma filling every corner, shutting out the winter cold outside. Meat, put in the meat. I want the fatty beef. Chen Yuxiao, wrapped in a thick onesie, chopsticks in hand, stared intently at the pot. What's the rush? It's not ready yet. Lin expertly skimmed the foam with a strainer, then deftly placed the freshly cooked beef into Su Munli's bowl. For you, young lady. You know what's good for you. Though Su Munli's tone was haughty, the corners of her mouth were turned up in a smile. She wore a white cashmere sweater today, her long hair casually tied in a bun, exuding a lazy elegance. Favoritism, protested Chen Yuxiao. Yuxiao have a shrimp paste. Wan smiled and picked up a large shrimp ball for Chen Yuxiao. Then he made it specially by hand. It's super bouncy and chewy. Sister One is the best. The four of them sat around the table, eating hot pot and singing, even if it was just background music. If you ignored the pile of textbooks and exam papers on the coffee table, it was practically a perfect, heavenly life. Oh, right, Linny. Wan put down her chopsticks and wiped her mouth, suddenly bringing up a topic that instantly killed Lin Yi's appetite. The final exams are less than a month away. How's your revision progress coming along? Lin Yi's hand froze midair, chopsticks holding tripe. Probably. Maybe okay. Lin Yi answered, feeling guilty. Okay. Su Munli raised an eyebrow. Don't forget Director Li's condition. An average score above 85 and no failing grades. If you don't meet it, even a petition from the whole school won't help. You'll have to pack your bags and leave yourself. I know, Lin Yi sighed. He put down his chopsticks. Actually, I've been worried about this lately. I calculated my usual grade for this term are around 80. To reach an overall average of 85, my final exam score needs to be at least 90 points. Chen Yuxiao was so shocked, she almost spat out a shrimp ball. For humanities courses, maybe it's doable. But what about advanced mathematics? College English? And that insane ancient Chinese? Lin, he covered his face in agony. That's the whole problem. Entering the School of Humanities should have been a breeze. But freshman year still has those required general education courses. Advanced mathematics is practically his lifelong nemesis. As for ancient Chinese, those obscure characters might know him, but he sure doesn't know them. Bring me your advanced math quiz from last week. Let me see. Wan pushed up her glasses, switching into top student mode. Lin, he slowly fished out a crumpled test paper from his backpack. Wan took it, glanced, and her brow instantly furrowed. A bright red score, 58. Failing. Wan's voice dropped. That was a fluke. Lin, he defended himself. I didn't sleep well that day. No excuses. Wan looked at him sternly. They're not just calculation errors, but fundamental concept confusion. Lin, with your current level. Forget 90 points, even passing his question. The atmosphere in the living room instantly froze. The hot pot still bubbled, but no one felt like eating anymore. So what do we do? Chen Yuxiao panicked. Lin, he won't really have to leave, will he? No way, absolutely not. Su Munli slammed her chopsticks down. It's just advanced math. It's just ancient Chinese. Make up for it. Make up for it like your life depends on it. She pointed at Lin Yi, starting today. Your kitchen privileges are suspended. Every night from 7 to 10. Mandatory self-study. The library all weekend. Ah, kitchen privileges suspended? Then who's cooking? Chen Yu wailed. Still him. Su Munli said matter-of-factly. Cooking is a survival skill, can't lose it. But game time, daydreaming time, all cancelled. Lin, he felt like crying. This'll be the death of me. Death or bed? Su Munli glared at him. The bed. Lin Yi instantly caved. In that case, let's divide the work. Wan took out a paper and started making a plan. Although my major is Chinese language and literature, my foundation in advanced math is still there. Tutoring you to a passing grade shouldn't be a problem. Classical Chinese is my forte. I'll handle that. What about me? What about me? Chen Yu raised her hand. You. Wan glanced at her. You handle English. Wasn't your English grade number 1 in the class this semester? That's because I practiced by watching raw anime. Chen Yu puffed out her chest proudly. Lin Yi, your English listening is in my hands. What about me? Su Munli asked. Munli Yu Wan thought. You're in charge of supervision and logistical support supervision. Su Munli's eyes lit up, a little devilish smile appearing. I like that. Lin Yi, you listen up. If you dare zone out during review, my wake-up service is pretty violent, you know. Lin, he looked at these 3 eager tutors in front of him, suddenly feeling the chill on his back was even sharper than before. Can I at least finish this pot of meat first? Then he asked weakly. Eat. Su Munli piled a big piece of fatty beef into his bowl. Eat up, then you'll have the strength to be a workhorse. Oops, I mean study hard. Outside the window, the first snowflake quietly drifted down. Hai Dingxian, 404's hellish tutoring week, officially began amidst the aroma of hot pot. They just didn't know. In this cold winter, among those boring formulas and words, something was quietly sprouting, blooming earlier and warmer than spring flowers. Chapter 25. The ambiguous tutoring in the library. Shanghai University Library. 5th floor study room. This is the strategic hotspot during final exam week. To snag a seat with an outlet here, you have to line up at the door at 6 a.m. and sprint like you're running the 100-meter dash. But for dorm 404, mainly for Su Munli, this was no big deal. A 4-person table by the window, best view warmest. Lin, he was scratching his head over an advanced math problem. Across from him, Su Munli held a fashion magazine. Seems to be reading, but actually looks up to monitor every 10 seconds. Chen Yu was slumped on the desk, already fallen asleep under the cover of the English book. A glistening strand of drool still at the corner of the mouth. Meanwhile, Wan, sitting next to Lin Yi, is explaining the problem to him. Look here, Wan's voice is very soft, still so gentle. Like the snowflakes falling outside the window. This limit problem can't be solved by direct substitution. Use Laplace rule first. To not disturb those around them. They're really close. Lin, he can even smell the faint jasmine scent from her hair, and feel the warmth of her breath as she speaks. Gently brushing past his ear, because she needs to point at formula on his paper. Wan leans over, almost half her body across. She's wearing a cream-colored high-neck sweater today. Sleeves slightly rolled up, revealing her wrist like fine jade. Got it. When Wan turns her head, looking at the dazed Lin Yi. Their faces are barely more than 10 centimeters apart. Lin Yi snaps back to reality, face flushing. Oh, why I got it. Lot or less rule, right? That's taking derivatives. Yeah, take the derivatives separately. Wan smiles, her watery eyes reflecting Lin Yi's flustered state. Don't be nervous. This one is tricky. Here, let's look at the next one. As she says this, her hand naturally rests on the back of Lin Yi's hand. To help him turn the page, Lin Yi's hand jerks back as if shocked, but doesn't pull away. When Wan's hand is cool, yet soft. Thud. A magazine slams down heavily on the desk. Su Mengli stares expressionlessly at their overlapping. They're just touching hands that I have a problem I don't get either. Su Mengli says through gritted teeth. Sis Wan, teach me too, please. Mengli, you're a design major. You don't take advanced math. When Wan looks at her innocently. Can't I just want to learn? Su Mengli pulls out a copy of advanced math from her bag. Who knows where she got it? Randomly points to a page. This one, this definite integral. How to solve it? That's the answer key page. Lin Yi whispers a reminder. Su Mengli's face instantly turns crimson. She glares fiercely at Lin Yi. Mind your own business. Do your own problems. All right. I'll teach you. One can't help but chuckle. Let's go of Lin Yi's hand and turns to explain the problem to Su Mengli. Lin Yi breathes a sigh of relief, picks up his pen, and continues battling the math problems. But not long after, a steaming cup of latte suddenly appears next to his paper. Drink it. Su Mengli turns her head away, looking at the snow scene outside the window. Free. Excellent. Will be a waste to throw it out. Lin Yi glances at the cup's label. Full sugar, extra milk, no ice. Exactly his favorite order. Thanks. Mississippi Lin Yi picks up the coffee and takes a sip. A warm current flows down his throat into his stomach, dispelling all fatigue. Su Mengli suddenly pulls a hand warmer out of her bag. This one's extra too. Stick it on your stomach. I heard your stomach growling just now. Did I? Lin Yi was taken aback. I say you did. Su Mengli said fiercely. Lin Yi smiled. He stuck the heat pack inside his clothes, feeling the steady warmth it gave off. To his left was gentle, attentive Wan. Across from him was proud, sharp-tongued Su Mengli. And Chen Yuxiao, who talks in her sleep, yelling Lin Yi, don't steal my blue buff. The library was quiet, only the sound of pages turning and the snow falling outside. Lin Yi suddenly felt that this tedious final exam cramming didn't seem so unbearable after all. It even felt a bit sweet. Lin Yi, when Wan suddenly leaned closer, she wrote a line on the scratch paper. It's Christmas Eve tonight. Let's go for a walk in the sports field after self-study. Lin Yi looked at the words, his heart skipping a beat. He looked up at Wan and found her looking back at him. Her eyes held a hint of anticipation and a touch of shyness. Just then, Su Mengli's phone across the table vibrated. She glanced at the message and suddenly frowned. What's wrong? Lin Yi asked. Yi Wan, that two-faced girl. Su Mengli bit her lip. She posted a photo on her social feed. Lin Yi leaned over to look. The photo showed an exquisitely packaged Apple gift box. The background was the boys' dorm building. The caption, Christmas Eve Apple. Of course, for the person I most want to protect. Wait for you to finish self-study, senior. Lin Yi felt a chill run down his spine. Su Mengli looked up. Her gaze fixed dangerously on Lin Yi. The expensive imported pen in her hand creaked under her grip. Lin Yi, after self-study ends tonight, you're going straight back to the dorm. No detours. We're having a meeting. What meeting? Guard against fire, theft, and junior sisters, an all-hands mobilization meeting. When Wan looked at the line on the scratch paper that hadn't gotten a reply, a flicker of disappointment passed through her eyes, but she quickly hid it. Right, when Wan said softly, turning the page to her scratch paper. Cover that line works. It's more fun for everyone to spend Christmas Eve together. Outside, the snow fell heavier. This Christmas Eve was destined to be anything but calm. Chapter 26, the blackout date on Christmas Eve. To avoid Yi Qingwan's pursuit, under Su Mengli's direction, Lin Yi took an extremely hidden path. First, climb over the cafeteria's back wall, cut through the grove. Then take the underground passage by the lab building to get back to High Court. Is this necessary? Lin Yi brushed the dead leaves off his clothes. Complaining, feels like we're sneaking around. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Su Mengli cautiously surveyed the area below. Only after confirming the absence of that pink figure did she let out a sigh of relief. If you don't take her apple tonight, she loses the moral high ground. Back at 404, the warmth hits them. So cold. Chen Yuxiao rushes to shower first. Su Mengli locks the door, still wary. Relax. Lin, he takes off his coat. Hangs it up. Since you all skip fun for me, I'll handle dinner. I want pasta. Black pepper beef. Chen Yuxiao yells from the shower. I want beef bourguignon. Su Mengli orders. Just a simple cream of mushroom soup. Wan remains easygoing. Lin Yi opens the fridge. Checks the stock. No problem. We have it all. He puts on an apron and heads to the kitchen. Lin Yi transforms from a fugitive to a master chef. Chopping onions, frying steak, making sauce, stewing beef. Soon, rich aromas fill the kitchen. An hour later, the table is laden with a feast. Tempting black pepper beef pasta, rich beef bourguignon, creamy mushroom soup, and a special Caesar salad. Wow, looks amazing. The three girls are in loungewear now, but all elegant, gathered around the table. Su Mengli even finds a bottle of wine and, for wine glasses, to celebrate our successful escape. Cheers. Su Mengli raises her glass. To passing finals. Cheers. Chen Yuxiao shouts. To a happy Christmas Eve. When Wan's voice is soft, her gaze gentle on Lin Yi. Cheers. Glasses clink with a crisp sound. But just as everyone's about to eat, a soft click. The living room chandelier flickers, then goes out. The world plunges into darkness. Ah! Chen Yuxiao screams. What? A blackout? Su Mengli sounds flustered too. Lin Yi calmly stands up, walks to the window. The whole building's dark. Looks like a circuit overload. Everyone's ACs. Too much load. What now? We haven't finished eating. Don't panic. Lin Yi turns on his phone's flashlight. Skillfully pulls a pack of candles from a drawer. Prepared last time for a typhoon. Didn't expect them to come in handy now. Click a lighter's weak flame. 1, 2, 3. As the candles are lit, a soft, yellow light returns to the living room. Flickering candlelight dances on their faces, adding unexpected romance to the dinner. Wow, a candlelit dinner. Chen Yuxiao claps excitedly. So atmospheric. Su Mengli watches the swaying flames. Her cheeks flushed. Oof, you're lucky. This atmosphere should really be with. Ahem, someone more romantic. Yes. It's a shame for a young lady to have dinner with a cook like me. Lin Yi handed out a candle to each person, placing them beside their hands. It's actually quite nice, when Wan said, resting her chin in her hand. Watching Lin Yi in the candlelight, her gaze grew hazy. I really like it. In this dim and ambiguous environment, People's defenses are always the easiest to lower. The alcohol, candlelight, and a howling wind outside the window. Right? Sumali suddenly put down her fork and took out an exquisite gift box from behind her. She pushed it awkwardly towards Lin E. Here for you. For me? Lin E was somewhat surprised. Don't get the wrong idea. This is a free gift I got last time I went shopping. It's a men's scarf. I can't use it. It's a waste to throw it away, so you can have it. Lin E opened the box. Inside was a dark gray cashmere scarf. The feel was excellent, clearly expensive at a glance. And the brand was a major international one. A free gift being so pricey, Lin E looked at her with a half smile. Stop nagging, take it or leave it. Sumali pretended to snatch it back. I'll take it. Lin E quickly protected it. Thank you for the free gift, young lady. I have one too. Shen Yuxiao said, taking out a cartoonishly wrapped box. It's the latest model gaming controller. Lin E, from now on when you play games with me, don't you dare complain about stick drift again. Thanks, Yuxiao. Finally, it was Wenwan's turn. She took out a small brocade box and handed it to Lin E. It's not very valuable. Wenwan said softly. It's a pen. I hope it can bring you luck. So you pass your final exam smoothly. Lin E opened it. It was a black pen. 2 small letters, LY, were engraved on the body. There was also an engraving. Well, Wenwan lowered her head, her ears slightly red. I was thinking, if you don't want to be kicked out, this pen can accompany you to write the best answers. Lin E held the pen, still warm from Wenwan's body heat. A wave of warmth flowing through his heart. Scarf, controller, pen, warmth, happiness, future prospects. This was her Christmas Eve gift to him. Thank you. Lin E looked at the 3 faces before him. Really? Just saying thank you isn't enough. Sumali said, emboldened by alcohol, her gaze somewhat hazy. Lin E, don't you have anything to show? Me? Lin E was taken aback. He really hadn't prepared a gift. After all, he'd been under the dual pressures of being kicked out in the exams, and had forgotten about it. No gift. Sumali narrowed her eyes. Would it be too late for me to make a cake now? Too late. No power. How would you use the oven? Then, Lin E thought for a moment, suddenly stood up, and walked over to the guitar in the corner. That was Sumali's guitar. Then, I'll sing a song for everyone. Lin E picked up the guitar and sat back by the candlelight, testing the sound. This song is for 404, for all of you. He strums the strings. A gentle melody flows through the quiet living room. It's East and Chans through the years, accompanying you as life's journey finds its answers, turning your lonely solitude into courage. Come again, losing and starting new. I never left. Companionship is the most enduring vow. Lin Yi's voice, slightly husky, appears especially gentle in the candlelight. Sumali falls silent, watching him quietly. An indescribable light flickers in her eyes. Shen Yuxiao also stops fidgeting, chin propped in hand, listening intently. Wenwan closes her eyes, a contented smile on her lips, as if trying to etch this moment into her heart forever. This blackout Christmas Eve, no fancy restaurants, no noisy crowds, just 4 young people with their own worries, yet closely bonded, and a song about companionship. Perhaps years later, this will be the warmest memory of their college days. Chapter 27, Exam Hall Drama. Human hearts are trickier than calculus. January 10th, clear after snow. Classroom 404, first teaching building, Shanghai University. Quite a coincidence, that number. The venue for the final advanced mathematics exam. Lin E sits by the window in the second to last row. He takes a deep breath of crisp air, trying to calm himself. He touches the pen in his shirt pocket. The one Wenwan gave him. The scarf around his neck is from Sumali. Though it's warm inside, he still wears it, calling it his battle gear. Place your backpacks on the podium. Phones off. Only stationery on the desks. The proctor is a stern-looking old man. His eyes scan the room like a hawk's. At the other end of the hall, Zhao Tianyu watches Lin E with a cold sneer. Fate's cruel joke. Zhao Tianyu isn't just a test taker, but also a proctor for this exam, even though he's taking himself, and he's seated directly behind and to the right of Lin E. Do well, Lin E. Zhao Tianyu whispers as he passes. If you fail, I'll set off firecrackers at the gate to see you off. Save your concern, Lin E replies coolly. You might need it yourself. The exam papers are distributed. Lin E schemes through the questions. Thankfully, Wenwan has covered most of the problem types, especially that final, challenging definite integral application problem. He practiced a similar variation just last night. Lin E feels reassured. He uncaps his pen and begins writing. The nib scratches softly on paper, like a bugle call to charge. Time ticks by, halfway through the exam. Just as Lin E reaches a critical step, suddenly, something flew over from the right rear. It landed gently by his feet. It was a paper ball. Lin E instinctively looked down. At that moment, Zhao Tianyu suddenly raised his hand and shouted, Teacher, I want to report someone for cheating. The whole room was in an uproar. The proctor immediately walked over. Who cheated? Zhao Tianyu pointed at Lin E. I saw him looking at a cheat sheet on the floor just now. The proctor followed Zhao Tianyu's finger and saw the paper ball by Lin Yi's feet. He bent down and picked it up. Opening it, he saw it densely covered with advanced math formulas. Student, how do you explain this? The proctor's face darkened. Teacher, this isn't mine. Lin E put down his pen and looked calmly at the teacher. I don't know where this came from. Not yours? It was found by your feet. Whose do you say it is? Zhao Tianyu sneered. Lin E, your usual grades are so low. To avoid being expelled from the dorm. You took a desperate risk to cheat. That logic makes perfect sense, doesn't it? Enough. The invigilator on the podium walked down. It was that Director Li. She glanced at Lin E. Then she looked at Zhao Tianyu. Lin E, is this paper ball yours? Director Li asked. No. Then how do you prove it? The atmosphere in the exam hall froze to the extreme. Everyone was looking at Lin E. If cheating was confirmed, not only would he get a demerit, expulsion from the dorm was a certainty. Lin E glanced at the paper ball and suddenly smiled. Teacher, proving it is very simple. He pointed at the handwriting on the paper ball. You can compare the handwriting on my exam paper with the handwriting on this paper ball. The proctor picked up Lin Yi's exam paper. Lin Yi's handwriting was the slender gold style taught by Wenwan. Elegant, powerful, and very bony. The handwriting on the paper ball, though deliberately written small, still looked somewhat scribbled, and the pen strokes were softer. The two were completely different. The proctor hesitated. Indeed, they don't match. Handwriting can be faked. Zhao Tianyu grew anxious. Maybe he deliberately had someone else write for him. Fine. Then there's a second piece of evidence. Lin Yi continued. He pointed at a formula on the paper ball. This is a Taylor expansion written here. The coefficient of the third term is wrong. It's a very basic mistake. Lin Yi picked up his own scratch paper and casually wrote down the correct formula. When Wenwan tutored me, she specifically warned me about this pitfall. If I prepared this cheat sheet myself, I wouldn't make such a mistake. Just like a Michelin chef couldn't possibly confuse sugar and salt. Then Lin Yi turned around, looking at the somewhat flustered Zhao Tianyu. Student Zhao, if I remember correctly, 10 minutes ago, I heard you tearing paper. It was very quiet, but in such a silent exam hall, it was still obvious. You're slandering me. Zhao Tianyu's face flushed red. Slandering you? We can check the surveillance. Lin Yi pointed at the camera in the corner. And I think on Zhao's draft paper, there should be a tier matching this paper ball. Hearing surveillance and tear, Zhao Tianyu panicked. He instinctively covered his draft paper. That action said it all. Director Li's face darkened. She's strict, but hates this kind of trickery the most. Zhao Tianyu, show your draft paper. Director, show it. Trembling, Zhao took out the torn draft paper. Even without comparing, the tear perfectly matched the paper ball. Great, the thief cries, stop thief. Director Li was furious. As a proctor, you broke the rules. That's worse, Zhao Tianyu. This course is void, a major demerit. Now, get out of the exam hall. Zhao looked devastated, under the scornful gazes of the class. He slunk out. Lin Yi, continue your exam. Director Li tossed the paper ball, saying calmly, nice handwriting. The storm passed. Lin Yi picked up his pen. This time, nothing could disturb him. 2 days later, results were out. Advanced Math, 92. Ancient Chinese, 88. College English, 95. Overall average, 89.5. Looking at the transcript on the system, Dorm 404 erupted in New Year's cheers. We passed. Chen Yuxiao hugged Lin Yi, jumping for joy. Suman Li, though calm on the surface, finally relaxed her tense shoulders. A smile she couldn't hide played on her lips. Wenwan stood quietly, watching the besieged Lin Yi. In her hand was the piece apple he gave back. Though wrinkled, her eyes were full of tenderness. This winter was cold, but in this joyful dorm 404, spring seemed to have arrived early. Chapter 28, Farewell, Haidang Pavilion. 3 days after finals ended, a sense of parting hung over dorm 404. Suitcases lay open in the living room, clothes and clutter everywhere. Wah, my skins, my rank, my Lin Yi. Chen Yuxiao clung to Lin Yi's leg, crying like a 300-pound child, though she's 90. I don't want to go home. Mom will force me to date and limit my gaming. Lin Yi, take me with you. Taking you away would be kidnapping. Lin Yi helplessly dragged this oversized human accessory. He continued stuffing snacks in her suitcase. Besides, you're only a freshman. Why are you going on blind dates? You don't get it. It's just a custom back in my hometown. Chen Yuxiao wiped her tears. Lin Yi, I'll miss you. You make braised pork for me, right? Got it. I prepared this for you. Lin Yi pointed to a large pack of vacuum-sealed food on the table. Should last you a week. Long live Lin. After seeing off the tearful Chen Yuxiao, her dad picked her up in a luxury car. Seeing she's a low-key rich girl, the dorm quieted down a bit, growing more peaceful. Wenwan packed slowly and meticulously. She arranged each book neatly and watered every potted plant thoroughly. Lin, I'll look at the care for all these plants. The aloe is drought tolerant, don't worry. Remember to open the curtains for this pot hose, even if no one's here to let in air. Wenwan instructed softly. It was less about the plants, and more about hiding her reluctance. And that fountain pen, use it often. Handwriting reflects character, practice more. I will. Wan Jia. Lenny nodded. Wenwan walked to the door, paused, turned around, and opened her arms. Can. We hugged. Lenny was taken aback for a moment, then smiled and stepped forward to give her a light embrace. The scent of jasmine from Wenwan felt especially comforting on this cold winter day. Have a good break, Lenny. You too, Wan Jia. Wenwan left, taking a high-speed train back. Her figure was as elegant as ever, though she looked back several times as she left. Finally, only Suman Li remained. Her suitcase had been packed long ago. Now, she sat upright on the sofa, phone in hand. Hey, rich girl, your car's not here yet, Lenny asked. In a hurry? Trying to kick me out? Suman Li glared at him. So eager to have the dorm all to yourself? I'm just worried you'll miss your ride. I have a private car, Missy. Don't need to rush. Suman Li humphed, but her gaze seemed a bit evasive. Hey, Lin. What? Suman Li bit her lip. Where's your hometown? Jiangsheng. Why? Oh, Jiangsheng. Suman Li nodded thoughtfully. Hey, almost perceptible smile curling the corner of her mouth. Nothing, just asking. Maybe I have some business there too. Don't ask about my business. My schedule is classified information. Just then, a low engine rumble came from downstairs. A black Maybach stopped at the dorm entrance. All right, car's here. Suman Li stood up, straightened her coat. Hey, Linny, help me carry my suitcase down. Arrived downstairs as ordered. A driver in white gloves respectfully took the box. Miss, please get in. Suman Li got into the car. She rolled down the window, looking at Lin Yi standing in the cold wind. That boy dressed a bit too lightly. Suddenly felt an emptiness in her heart. Gotten used to his meals, used to his banter these 2 months. Used to him being around, suddenly being apart for a month. Turns out it's this hard to get used to. Hey, Linny, what now? Remember to miss me. After shouting that, Suman Li's face instantly flushed. She quickly rolled up the window. Drive, go. The Maybach sped off. Lin, he stood in place, watching the taillights disappear around the corner. For some reason, his heart felt a bit empty too. Back in 404, looking at the empty living room. No more Chen Yuxiao's game sounds. No more Wenwan's page-turning sounds. No more Suman Li's bossing around. The silence was deafening. So, it's not that they can't live without me. Lin, he let out a bitter laugh. Grabbed his backpack, did a final check of the utilities, turned off the lights, locked the door. Goodbye, 404. See you next year. 3 hours later, Jiangsheng High-Speed Rail Station. Lin, he dragged his suitcase, following the crowded flow out of the exit. Jiangsheng is a bustling metropolis, and also the place where Lin Yi grew up. Looking at the familiar streets, hearing the familiar local accent, Lin Yi took a deep breath. I'm home. He took out his phone and sent a message to the group named 404 Zookeeper and his 3 mythical beasts. Lin Yi has landed. Everyone check and safe. Chen Yuxiao, go home. So many relatives. Don't want to talk. Miss your braised pork. Wenwan, just got in the car. Have a safe trip. Suman Li, arrived. Looking at Suman Li's brief 2-word message, Lin Yi smiled. He put away his phone, about to hail a cab. Suddenly, a black Maybach parked extremely arrogantly right in front of him, almost running over his foot. The window rolled down, revealing a face wearing sunglasses. A delicate, pretty face that looked somewhat familiar. Suman Li took off her sunglasses, those proud eyes full of mischief. Well, if it isn't Chef Lin, what a coincidence. You're in Jiangsheng on business too. Lin Yi looked at her, then at this familiar-looking car. He was completely stunned. Didn't you go back to Beijing? Who told you my home is in Beijing? Suman Li flicked her hair. This young lady is a genuine Jiangsheng native. But you said you're going on business. Going home for New Year isn't a major life event. Suman Li opened the car door, patted the seat beside her. What are you standing there for? Get in. I'll give you a ride. It's on the way. It's freezing out. Cabs have long lines. What if my personal chef catches a cold? Lin, he looked at this surprise that fell from the sky, or shook his head in resigned dismay. It seemed this winter break was destined to be inescapable from this Thundercat. He picked up his luggage and got into the luxury car, filled with high-end fragrance. Then I'll trouble you, miss. Remember to pay the fare. I'm expensive. The car started up and merged into the river of traffic in Jiang City. Meanwhile, in a luxurious manner on the other side of the city, a middle-aged man was frowning slightly as he looked at the documents in his hand. You're saying that Mengli girl is living with a boy at school? Yes, sir. And the young lady just went out of her way to pick him up from the train station. Investigate. Find out everything about this kid's background. The man put down the documents, a sharp glint flashing his eyes. If he's some no-good troublemaker, you know what to do. Winds rose and clouds churned. The winter in Jiang City seemed even livelier than at Shanghai University. Chapter 29. The Su family's private chef. He hadn't been home for 3 full days. Before then, he received an imperial decree from Majesty. Then he saved me. A cat crying emoji from Su Mengli popped up on WeChat. What's wrong? Lin, he replied instantly. My chef took leave. The housekeeper went back to her hometown. I'm starving. Lin, he sighed. Miss, ever heard of food delivery apps? Even in a mansion like yours. You must have instant noodles, right? Su Mengli replied matter-of-factly. My taste has been spoiled by your cooking. I can't stomach takeout, and instant noodles are unhealthy. Do you want your adorable roommate to starve to death in this cold winter? A location pin followed immediately. Cloudcrest Villa, area A, number 1. Looking at the location, and even breath. Cloudcrest Villa was the most exclusive luxury residential area in Jiang City. Area A, number 1, was the legendary crown jewel of the state. He knew Su Mengli was rich, but this was ridiculously wealthy. Be here in half an hour, or I'm coming to your place for dinner. I know where you live. Don't ask how. I have money power. A blatant threat. To prevent his parents from being ambushed by this sudden, high-maintenance guest, Lin, he resignedly put on his down jacket and took a taxi to Cloudcrest Villa. Hello, Mr. Lin. I'm the butler sent by Miss Su to fetch you. Cars can't enter. We need to switch to a shuttle. At the estate gate, Lin, he was stunned by the security level. Riding the shuttle through meticulously manicured gardens, he finally arrived before a European-style villa. The door opened. There stood Su Mengli in the foyer, wearing pink fleece pajamas, looking very homey, holding a ragdoll cat, a smug look on her face. Pretty punctual farmhand. When a young lady summons, how could I dare not come? Lin, he changed his slippers. Looking around, the house is ridiculously huge. The living room alone is bigger than his entire home. The crystal chandelier is dazzling. Where's the kitchen? Lin, he got straight to the point. Over there, Su Mengli pointed. The fridge is fully stocked. You can make whatever you want. I'm not picky. Anything you make is fine. Lin, he walked into the kitchen, which was even bigger than his 404's living room. Seeing all the top-notch imported kitchenware inside, his hands itched. With such great equipment, might as well cook a feast. An hour later, there was braised abalone and pork belly simmered over low heat, steamed red snapper, big bok choy and cereal broth, and about incredibly fragrant matsutake mushroom chicken soup. Su Mengli sat at the massive dining table, looking at the spread of dishes. Her eyes were practically sparkling. Linny, you should really come be my family chef from now on. Pay your monthly salary. Su Mengli said between mouthfuls, her words a bit muffled. Forget it. Lin, he untied his apron. I'm afraid your dad would break my legs. Oofed. My dad doesn't care about me. Su Mengli pouted. A flicker of loneliness passed through her eyes. He's always busy with business, flying all over the world. This house is big, but usually it's just me here. Lin, he was taken aback. So this is what they mean by, so poor, all you have is money? Looking at Su Mengli's delicate yet slightly lonely face, Lin Yi's heart softened. He picked up a bowl and served her some chicken soup. Drink it while it's hot. If you ever want to eat like this again, just call me. I'm free during winter break anyway. Su Mengli looked up, seeing the gentleness in Lin Yi's eyes. Her cheeks flushed slightly. You said it. No takebacks. Just then, the sound of fingerprint unlock came from the main door. Su Mengli's face changed. Oh no, my dad's back. So he's back. What's the big deal? You don't get it. If he sees I brought a guy home, especially with just the two of us here. Su Mengli was frantic. Quick, hide. Where? The closet. No, the storage room. Hurry. Without another word, Su Mengli pushed Lin Yi towards the storage room on the stairs. Bang! The storage room door had just closed. When the main door opened, a middle-aged man in a black trench coat, with an imposing aura, walked in. Su Tiancheng, a legendary figure in Jiangqing's business world. Having dinner, Su Tiancheng glanced at the dining table. His brow furrowed slightly. Why so many dishes? Is someone else here? No one. Su Mengli tried to sound calm. I just got back and wanted something good to eat, so I called a private chef. Yeah, a private chef. A private chef? Su Tiancheng looked at the 2 sets of bowls and chopsticks on the table. Ugly. Lin had used her chopsticks, and his bowl was barely touched. Where's the chef? He left right after finishing. Su Mengli blocks the storage room door, her heart pounding in her throat. Su Tiancheng eyes his daughter suspiciously. Then he glances at the tightly shut storage room door. As an old fox who's navigated the business world for years, how could he not notice his daughter's odd behavior? But he doesn't call her out. Fine, since it's from a private chef. It should taste good. I haven't eaten either. Give me a bowl. Su Tiancheng takes off his coat and sits at the head of the table. Su Mengli breathes a sigh of relief and quickly goes to serve rice. Inside the storage room, Lin Yi presses against the door, listening to the commotion outside. He doesn't dare make a sound. What a ridiculous soap opera this is. One moment, it was a cozy lunch for 2. The next, it's a scandalous scene of getting caught with a young mistress. This braised pork is well made. Su Tiancheng says after a taste. He nods. The cooking is just right. Fatty, but not greasy. Where did you hire this private chef? We might consider them for the company banquet next time. I just ordered randomly from an app. Su Mengli answers guiltily. Really? Su Tiancheng gives a meaningful look toward the storage room. Then, this chef left in quite a hurry, even forgetting their apron. Lin Yi looks down. Oh no. In a rush earlier, he didn't leave his apron hanging on his back. Su Mengli also spots the apron. It's Lin Yi's signature black apron from Haidang Pavilion. Her face instantly turns pale. Su Tiancheng puts down his chopsticks, wipes his mouth. Mengli, you're grown up now. I won't stop you from certain things, but you need a good eye for people, Su Tiancheng says calmly. This dish was made with care. Someone who cooks with such care probably has a good heart. He stands up. I have a meeting in the study. Finish eating and rest early. And he walks to the staircase. Pauses. Tell that private chef to leave carefully. Don't let security mistake him for a thief. Only after the study door closes. Does Su Mengli's legs give way, collapsing into a chair. That scare me to death. She rushes to open the storage room door. Lin Yi, come out quick. My dad went upstairs. Lin Yi wipes cold sweat from his forehead and steps out. Your dad seemed to figure it out. He definitely did. Su Mengli says, on the verge of tears. It's over. My image is completely ruined. But Lin Yi recalls Su Tiancheng's words. He didn't seem angry. He even praised my cooking. He was just in a good mood. Sue Lee says, pushing Lin E toward the door. Go, go, before he changes his mind. Keep the apron. Don't come back. Just like that. Lin E is kicked out of Yunning Villa. Standing in the cold wind, he looks at the apron in his hand, then back at the brightly lit mansion. Couldn't help but laugh. What is this? Meeting the parents. The phone vibrated. A message from Sue Lee, and a huge red envelope. Sue Lee, you scare me to death. This is compensation for emotional distress. And don't take what my dad said earlier to heart. Judging people? I'm not interested in you. Transfer of 8,888 yuan. Lin E clicked return. Linny, I'll keep the money for the meal. Even for a private chef, it's too much. Save the rest to treat me next time. And Happy New Year. Sue Lee, in the villa, looked at the return transfer. A gentle smile curled at her lips. Silly, Happy New Year. On this New Year's Eve, two young hearts, perhaps because of this thrilling game of hide and seek, drew closer. Chapter 30, New Year's Eve video call. 11:50 p.m., New Year's Eve. Outside, firecrackers popped and fireworks lit the sky, turning night into day. Lin E hid in his room, holding a plate of half-eaten dumplings. His parents watched the Spring Festival Gala in the living room, laughter drifting in. Ding ding. A WeChat video call invitation sounded. Shin Yuxiao started a group call. Lin E answered. The screen split into four. Top left, Lin E. Background is room plastered with athlete posters. Top right, Shen Yuxiao, seemingly under a blanket, only her round face visible against a dark background. Bottom left, Wen Wan, in a traditional study. Thread-bound books lining shelves behind her. Bottom right, Su Mengli, sitting before a huge floor-to-ceiling window. Jiangqing's brilliant fireworks lighting the night behind her. Happy New Year, Shen Yuxiao whispered first. Finally got rid of all those aunts and uncles. My face is sore from smiling. Happy New Year. Wen Wan smiled and waved. She wore a red tang suit, looking especially festive. You had it rough, Yuxiao. I just finished ancestral rites too. Happy New Year. Su Mengli swirled her red wine glass. A tipsy blush colored her cheeks, watching fireworks. Jiangqing's are beautiful tonight. There, Linny glanced outside. I can see some here too, but compared to your view from Cloudcrest Manor, it's nothing. Exactly. Su Mengli tilted her chin proudly. But watching alone gets a bit boring. Silence fell, though each was home with family. This special holiday felt. What I miss most in my heart is actually that not-so-wide dorm room 404. Those days when we all crowded around fighting over hot pot. Linny, what are you eating? Sharp-eyed Shen Yuxiao spotted the plate in Linny's hand. Dumplings, pork, and scallion filling. Lin E picked one up. Want a virtual taste? I want to eat. Shen Yuxiao wailed. My family's having all seafood tonight. I want dumplings. I want the dumplings you make. I'll make them for you all when we're back at school. Lin E promised with a smile. I want 3 delicacy ones. When one added, I want beef ones. Su Mengli placed her order. Okay. You'll all get them. Looking at the 3 familiar faces on screen, Lin E felt the emptiness in his heart being filled. Oh right, 1 minute till New Year's. One glanced at the time. Anyone have New Year's wishes? Me first. Shen Yuxiao raised her hand. My wish is a winning streak next semester, and don't fail any classes. My wish is, One thought for a moment. I hope everyone stays safe and sound. And the flowers at Haidangshi bloom even better. I want. Su Mengli turned her head, watching the grandest firework explode outside the window. I want our 404 to never end. When these words came out, everyone was stunned for a moment. Never end. What a luxurious and beautiful wish. It was Lin Yi's turn. Linny, what about you? Lin Yi looked at the 3 girls on screen. That proud, rich young lady. That gentle, classical talented girl. That adorable esports girl. My wish is, Lin Yi smiled. A very warm smile. I hope next year's New Year's Eve dinner is the 4 of us eating together. The 3 on the other side of the screen fell silent for a moment, then simultaneously broke into smiles. In your dreams. Who wants to eat with you? Su Mengli. That depends if your cooking skills have improved. Wen Wan. Yay. I'm ordering. I want a full imperial banquet. Shen Yuxiao. Amidst this noisy chatter, the midnight bell tolled. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year. For voices overlapped, bridging the distance between cities, merging into the warmest melody of this winter. Though the wind outside was biting, though the future was unknown. As long as our hearts are together, every winter is warm. Chapter 31. The Valentine's Day Battle at Haidangxian. February 14th, Valentine's Day. Also the day for returning students to report at Shanghai University's spring semester. The campus atmosphere today was especially different. Pink bubbles seemed to float in the very air. The flower shops by the roadside were doing booming business. You could see guys holding roses or chocolate boxes everywhere. Of course, the area under the Begonia Pavilion was the worst hit zone. Lin E, save me. Lin E had just stepped on a campus when he got a call from the Chubby Club president. What's wrong? Did the kitchen blow up? Lin E was dragging a suitcase. This is even more serious than the kitchen blowing up. You better get back to the dorm and see for yourself. That little imp, Yi Qingwan, has set up a stall right under your building. A stall? Lin Yi's heart sank. He quickened his pace. From a distance, he saw the outrageous scene under the Begonia Pavilion. Yi Qingwan was wearing a red Lolita dress, standing at the dorm entrance. Beside her was a huge heart-shaped sign. Oh, a few big words. Senior Linny, please accept my chocolate. In her hands, she held a heart-shaped gift box bigger than a wash basin. She stood there smiling, blocking the doorway. Every passing student couldn't help but stop and watch. Some were even live streaming on their phones. Is this girl crazy? Lin E facepalmed. He was about to sneak around to the back door, though he wasn't sure if there even was one, when a sharp-eyed Yi Qingwan spotted him. Senior, over here. Yi Qingwan waved excitedly. Then, holding an enormous gift box, she came running over. Happy New Year, Senior. Happy Valentine's Day. This is my handmade Love Max Super Chocolate. It's filled with 99 different fillings, representing my long-lasting feelings for you. Stop. Lin E quickly stepped back, using his suitcase as a shield. You know today is the return to school day, right? So many people are watching. It's not a good look. What's not good about it? If you love someone, shout it out. Yi Qingwan said righteously. Besides, I've been waiting for you for 2 hours. My arms are sore. Senior, how could you bear to refuse? As she spoke, she deliberately put on a pitiful look. Her big eyes instantly seemed to well up with tears. The onlookers started to egg him on. Accept it. Get together. Lin Yi's head was spinning. This wasn't giving chocolate. This was emotional blackmail. Just as he was caught in a dilemma, the window of room 404 on the 3rd floor suddenly opened. Splash! A basin of water, actually vegetable washing water, specially chosen by one wanted to be clean, came pouring down from above. It landed perfectly on that huge heart-shaped sign. The words on it were washed into a blur. The whole scene fell silent instantly. Everyone looked up to see Su Mengli standing on the balcony. She was holding a wash basin, a look of apology on her face. Oops, so sorry. My hand slipped. Su Mengli's clear, pleasant voice carried across the crowd. Hey, you down there. You're blocking the way. Mind moving? We need to take out the trash. Yi Jingwan looks at the drenched signboard. Her smile freezes for a moment, but she quickly regains her fighting spirit. It's fine, Senior Su. Water symbolizes wealth. I'll take this as your blessing for me. Oof, so shameless. Shen Yuxiao, unnoticed until now, also poked her head out, holding a loudspeaker. Hey, Yi Jingwan. Lin, he doesn't eat sweets. He has a toothache. You should keep that chocolate for yourself. Toothache? I can go with him to the dentist. Yi Jingwan retorts. All right. Just then, a gentle but firm voice sounds. Wen Wan, wearing a beige coat, has somehow already walked downstairs and stands beside Lin Yi. She doesn't even look at Yi Jingwan. Instead, she naturally takes the suitcase handle from Lin Yi's hand. You're back. Tired? Wen Wan takes out a tissue, gently wiping the sweat from Lin Yi's forehead. Actually, it's cold sweat from being scared. We cooked. Just waiting for you to start the fire. Let's go home. No arguments, no shouting matches. Not even a glance at the huge chocolate box. This kind of disregard is the ultimate disdain. Lin, he feels reprieved. Right, let's go eat. Lin, he quickly grabs the other luggage. Gives Yi Jingwan an apologetic smile. Junior, we appreciate the thought. The chocolate is too valuable. Really can't accept it. Share it with other classmates. Bye. Under Wen Wan's cover, he quickly ducks into the dorm building, leaving Yi Jingwan alone holding the huge gift box in the wind.
叶清欢咬牙切齿，这一招4两拨千斤，算你狠。回到404，刚进门，林毅就被3双眼睛3堂会审了。老实交代。苏梦离把门一关，暴毙审问。那个叶清欢怎么知道你今天几点到？是不是你泄露的行踪？冤枉啊！林毅举手投降，我只在群里跟你们说了，谁知道他是真的能掐会算，还是在我身上装了 GPS？ 哼，谅你也不敢。苏梦离冷哼一声，不过刚才的表现还算及格。要是你敢收那个巧克力，今晚就别想进厨房。不敢收。林毅擦汗，那就好。陈宇晓跳过来，把一个包装的很随意的黑色塑料袋塞进林毅怀里。那给你的，这是什么？林毅打开一看，里面是一堆看起来像黑炭一样的东西。巧克力。林毅有些不确定。对啊，陈宇晓脸红红的，这是我和梦离姐还有婉姐是做的，虽然卖相不太好，但是是我们亲手做的。林毅看了一眼那堆黑炭，又看了看旁边桌子上的一堆失败品，显然经过了惨烈的实验。一粒巧克力。林毅问。笨蛋。苏梦离瞪了他一眼，谁家一粒巧克力会做1天1夜？这是不想输给外人的战利品。温婉微笑着接话，从背后拿出一个精致的小盒子递给林毅，那堆是失败的试验品，这个是成品。林毅接过那个小盒子，打开一看，里面静静地躺着4颗形状虽然不算完美，但明显很用心的手工巧克力。一颗上面画着个笑脸，陈宇晓的杰作；一颗是爱心形状，苏梦离做的；一颗是枫叶形状，温婉做的；还有一颗是个篮球形状，估计是大家都知道他爱打篮球。谢谢。林毅看着这4颗巧克力，心里暖暖的。虽然形状不如叶清欢那个豪华，但这份心意却是千金不换的。快尝尝。陈宇晓期待地看着他。林毅拿起那个笑脸巧克力放进嘴里，甜，非常甜，甚至有点酷，但回味中却带着一丝淡淡的苦涩和醇香。就像这404的生活，虽然吵吵闹闹，充满了修罗场和误会，但归根结底是甜的。好吃吗？3个女生异口同声地问。林毅笑了，笑得眉眼弯弯。好吃，这是我吃过最好吃的巧克力。窗外夕阳西下，海棠轩的春天在巧克力的香气中正式开始了。第32章失控的白色情人节。3月14日，白色情人节。按照习俗，男生要在这一天收到巧克力后给女生回礼。对于林毅来说，这是一个比期末考试还要严峻的挑战。回礼什么好呢？林毅在美食社的厨房里来回踱步，头发都快抓秃了。饼干太普通，棉花糖太廉价，蛋糕太腻。胖社长在一旁一边啃着鸡腿，一边看热闹。一哥，要不你做马卡龙吧？那玩意儿叫少女的酥胸，听着就高级，而且颜色好看，女生都喜欢。马卡龙。林毅眼睛一亮，作为中餐大厨，他对西点确实涉猎不多，但马卡龙的大名他还是听过的。这种法式甜点以制作难度高、失败率高著称，被誉为甜点界的滑铁卢。就它了。林毅一拍大腿，要做就做最有挑战性的，这样才能显得我有诚意。于是林毅开始了长达3天的闭关修炼。失败，还是失败，不是裙边没起，就是空心，要么就是烤裂了。美食社的垃圾桶里堆满了失败的杏仁饼。直到3月14号的下午，当最后一炉马卡龙出炉时，林毅看着那完美的裙边、光滑的表面和诱人的色泽，激动得差点流泪。一共做了3种颜色：粉色覆盆子味送给陈宇晓，蓝色海盐芝士味送给温婉，紫色黑醋栗薰衣草味送给苏梦离。林毅小心翼翼地把它们装进精致的透明礼盒里，系上丝带，完美。晚上404宿舍吃完饭后，林毅神秘秘地把3个盒子拿了出来。那个，今天是白色情人节。林毅清了清嗓子，有些紧张，这是回礼。3个女生看着面前精致的小盒子，眼睛都亮了。哇，是马卡龙。陈宇晓第一个打开，粉色的，是我最喜欢的颜色。温婉拿起那个蓝色的盒子，眼中闪过一丝惊喜，海盐芝士的。林毅，你有心了。苏梦离则是看着那个紫色的盒子，嘴角微翘，但还是习惯性的傲娇。哼，算你识相。看在这颜色还算符合本小姐气质的份上，勉强收下了。快尝尝，快尝尝。林毅期待地看着他们，3个女生各自拿起一颗，轻轻咬了一口，酥脆的外壳，软糯的内馅，甜而不腻的口感在舌尖绽放，好吃。陈宇晓幸福地眯起了眼睛，比外面卖的还要好吃，口感很棒。温婉点头肯定。苏梦离虽然没说话，但她吃完1颗后立刻去拿第2颗的动作已经说明了一切。看着他们满意的样子，林毅松了一口气。然而他没想到的是，这并不是 式结束，而是一个美丽的误会的开始。第二天上课，陈宇晓在课间拿出林毅送的马卡龙显摆，结果被一个懂行的女生看到了。天呐，宇晓，这是谁送你的？我室友啊。怎么了？马卡龙，而且还是这种纯手工做的。那个女生一脸震惊。你知道在白色情人节送马卡龙代表什么吗？代表什么？陈宇晓一脸懵懂。棉花糖代表我不喜欢你，饼干代表我们需要朋友，糖果代表我喜欢你。女生压低声音，神神秘秘地说道。而马卡龙代表的是你是特别的人，特别的人。陈宇晓的脸腾的一下红了。同一时间，艺术学院，苏梦离正优雅地吃着下午茶，林毅的马卡龙。旁边的闺蜜看到了，也发出了惊呼。梦离，这马卡龙该不会是那位绯闻男友送的吧？什么绯闻男友？就是个室友。苏梦离嘴硬，室友送马卡龙？啧。闺蜜一脸姨母笑，马卡龙可是爱人的专属回礼哦。看来某人是要从长工转正了。苏梦离的手一抖，差点把马卡龙掉在地上。爱人，她的心跳瞬间加速，脑海中浮现出林毅送礼物时那期待的眼神。难道那个笨蛋是在借此表白？晚上回到宿舍，林毅敏锐地发现气氛有点不对劲。陈宇晓躲在房间里不出来，一看到他就脸红跑开。苏梦离坐在沙发上，拿着一本杂志假装看，但书都拿倒了。而且每次林毅经过，他都会用一种极其复杂的眼神，羞涩、期待、纠结看着他。就连平时最淡定的温婉，今天在厨房帮厨的时候也走了好几次神，甚至把糖当成盐放进了汤里。怎么了？大家今天都怪怪的。林毅一头雾水，是不是马卡龙吃坏肚子了？笨蛋！苏梦离突然把杂志一摔，满脸通红的站起来。林毅，你是认真的吗？什么认真的？就是那个马卡龙的意思。林毅挠了挠头，没什么意思，就是觉得马卡龙比较难做，能体现诚意。而且胖社长说女生都喜欢。空气突然安静了，极其可怕的安静。苏梦离脸上的羞涩瞬间凝固，然后慢慢转变成了杀气。胖社长说的。苏梦离咬牙切齿，一字一顿。对啊，林毅还没意识到问题的严重性。他说这叫少女的酥胸，听着挺高级的。林毅，苏梦离抓起沙发上的抱枕，狠狠地砸了过去。你去死吧！以后别想进我们要给你过白色情人节。怎么了？我又做错什么了？看着被抱枕淹没的林毅，温婉无奈的扶额，嘴角却勾起一抹苦笑。原来只是为了体现诚意吗？笨蛋，真的是个无可救药的笨蛋。不过温婉看着桌上那个没吃完的蓝色马卡龙，就算是误会，至少在那一刻，这份心意是真的。他拿起马卡龙，轻轻咬了一口，依然很甜。不管含义如何，那个为了他们在厨房里忙碌了3天3夜的少年，本身就是这个春天里最特别的存在。第33章，为了野炊的军备竞赛。4月中旬，春暖花开，新海大学的布告栏前围满了人。关于组织全校学生前往雾灵山进行春季社会实践春游露营的通知，林毅刚读出标题，就被陈宇晓一巴掌拍在背上，差点吐血。太好了，春游、露营、烧烤！陈宇晓兴奋的两眼放光。林毅，你会烤全羊吗？会烤乳猪吗？如果你不会，我会鄙视你的。我是厨师，不是魔法师。林毅揉着背，而且这是集体活动，怎么可能让你烤全羊？顶多就是烤鸡翅香肠，那也很好了，总比食堂的黑暗料理强。回到404宿舍，这个消息迅速成为了头号议题。既然是露营、帐篷、睡袋这些装备学校会提供，温婉看着通知单，但是食物、饮用水和个人用品需要自备，而且这次活动好像有人数限制，以宿舍为单位报名，我们当然是全员参加。苏梦离毫不犹豫的拍板，而且我们要成为整个营地最靓的仔，不仅装备要最专业的，吃的也要最豪华的。可是林毅举手，我们只有4个人，背不了太多东西，特别是如果要带生鲜食材的话，还需要保鲜箱，很重的。苏梦离像看傻子一样看着他，林毅，你是不是忘了我是谁？第二天，超市，林毅看着面前那3辆堆得像小山一样的购物车，以及跟在苏梦离身后唯唯诺诺的超市经理，他终于想起来了，苏梦离是有超能力的。澳洲 M9 和牛来10斤，这个法国空运的鹅肝也拿2盒，还有这个黑虎虾，个头大，适合烧烤。林毅，你看这个便携式燃气烤炉怎么样？比那个炭火的看起来高级多了。林毅拦住了正要把烤炉往车里搬的苏梦离，大小姐，我们是去露营，不是去搬家。这个烤炉50斤重，你想累死我吗？不用你背。苏梦离大手一挥，我已经安排好了。我们坐缆车上去，然后让我家的保镖嗨，让我家的司机把东西送到营地门口，我们只需要负责美美的出现，然后美美的吃就行了。林毅无言以对，这就是人民币玩家的游戏体验吗？对了，温婉从另一边的货架走过来，手里拿着几个驱蚊手环和急救包，这次去的是深山，安全第一，防虫喷雾、创可贴、感冒药我都准备好了。还有那边晚上可能会很冷，大家都带厚衣服了吗？婉姐还是这么细心。林毅感叹，那是。温婉笑了笑，突然压低声音，听说这次人文学院和新闻学院是联谊的营地。新闻学院？林毅心里咯噔一下，没错。温婉给了他一个意味深长的眼神，也就是叶清欢所在的那个学院。林毅，你要做好心理准备哦。来就来，谁怕谁？苏梦离听到了，把手里的和牛重重的往车里一扔。这次野炊就是我们的战场，我要让那个叶清欢看看什么叫专业的后勤保障。他那点三脚猫的厨艺，连给林毅打下手都不配。林毅擦了擦汗，合着这根本不是春游，这是军备竞赛啊！他看了一眼购物车里的顶级食材。和牛、鹅肝、松茸，好吧，既然金主爸爸都这么舍得下本了，那他这个长工自然也不能掉链子。行，林毅眼神一凛，拿出了顶级大厨的气势，那我就让这次雾灵山的野炊变成米其林3星的现场教学。耶，林毅最帅了！陈宇小欢呼。3天后， 雾灵山脚下，几十辆大巴车浩浩荡荡地停在广场上，几千名学生背着大包小包，叽叽喳喳，像是一群出笼的小鸟。404集合。苏梦离戴着墨镜，穿着一身酷飒的迷彩工装，手里拿着一个小旗子。林毅背着一个巨大的登山包，虽然大部分东西都托运了，但作为唯一的男生，他还是承担了背水和零食的重任，站在3个女生中间，接受着周围无数男生羡慕嫉妒恨的目光洗礼。那就是传说中的林毅，住在女寝那个。是啊，真爽啊！我也想给苏校花当苦力，别做梦了，人家那是能文能武能下厨，你能干啥？你会解高数还是会做佛跳墙？就在这时，一队人马从旁边经过。哟，这不是苏学姐吗？熟悉的声音，熟悉的配方。叶清欢穿着一身清爽的运动装，扎着高马尾，元气满满。她身后跟着的一群新闻系的女生，竟然个个手里都提着菜篮子。学姐，听说你们带了不少好东西啊？叶清欢笑眯眯的看着林毅背上的包，不过也吹嘛，讲究的是原生态。我们新闻系这次主打野外生存风格，所有的食材我们打算自己去山里找，野菜、蘑菇，还有溪里的鱼。找？苏梦离嗤笑一声，摘下墨镜，别到时候找不到吃的，还得来我们这边讨饭。那时候可别怪我收门票哦，谁讨饭还不一定呢。叶清欢自信满满，学长，要不要来比比，看谁做的饭更受欢迎？比就比。苏梦离替林毅接下了战书，输的人负责洗全营地的碗。一言为定。看着2个针锋相对的女人，林毅和温婉对视一眼，无奈的叹了口气。看来这山里的清静是别想了。大巴车启动，向着蜿蜒的山路驶去。窗外层林尽染，春意盎然，而车内一场关于美食与尊严的大战正在悄然叙事。第34章雾灵山惊魂上，这就是超能力吗？雾灵山营地，当其他同学还在苦哈哈的搭着学校发的简易帐篷时，404宿舍这边已经立起了一座行宫。那是苏家司机送来的专业户外天幕帐篷，不仅空间巨大，还配备了折叠桌椅、充气沙发，甚至还有一台小型的户外发电机。苏梦离，我们是来野外生存的，不是来度假的。林毅看着正在往桌上铺蕾丝桌布的苏梦离，嘴角抽搐。要你管，生活要有仪式感，懂不懂？苏梦离把一瓶还带着露水的依云矿泉水摆在桌角。好了，灶台给你搭好了，接下来看你的了。另一边，新闻学院的营地，叶清欢带着一群女生刚刚从河边回来，她们裤脚挽起，手里提着几条只有巴掌大的小鱼，还有一篮子不知道从哪采来的野菜。野生的才是最好的。叶清欢看着苏梦离那边的豪华装备，不屑地哼了一声，他们那些全是科技与狠活，没有灵魂。姐妹们，生火，让他们见识一下什么叫真正的野炊。中午12点，烹饪对决正式开始。叶清欢那边几块石头架起一口铁锅，柴火烧得噼里啪啦响。看我的野生鲫鱼汤。叶清欢把鱼扔进锅里，只需要一点点盐就能激发出鱼肉最原始的鲜美。随着水开，一股淡淡的鱼腥味，哦不，鱼鲜味飘了出来，好香啊！清欢你好厉害！旁边的女生捧场，叶清欢得意地看向对面。然而下一秒，她的笑容凝固了。撕了一声诱人的声响从404营地传来。林毅站在专业的燃气烤炉前，手里拿着夹子，正在煎那块澳洲 M9 和牛。雪花般的油脂在高温下迅速融化，散发出令人疯狂的肉香。这还不够，旁边的平底锅里黄油融化，蒜瓣爆香，迷迭香点缀。林毅将煎好的牛排放在一旁醒肉，然后用剩下的底油倒入切好的蘑菇和洋葱丁，再加入奶油和黑胡椒，熬制成浓郁的黑椒蘑菇酱。最后将酱汁淋在牛排上，再撒上一把现磨的欧芹碎。风一吹，那股霸道的香味瞬间席卷了整个营地。手里端着清淡鱼汤的叶清欢，正在啃干面包的其他同学咕咚，不知道是谁先咽了一口口水。紧接着人群开始向404营地移动。林大厨，能不能让我尝一口？就一口。苏校花，你们还缺挂件吗？太香了，这简直是犯规啊！苏梦离坐在折叠椅上，优雅地切着牛排，抿了一口红酒，其实是葡萄汁，对着叶清欢举杯。叶学妹，要不要来一块？这可是空运过来的，比那几条没肉的小鱼好吃多了哦。叶清欢看着碗里那几条可怜巴巴的小鱼，再看看对面那色香味俱全的牛排，眼泪差点掉下来。这是降维打击，这是作弊！我不吃。嗟来之食，叶清欢咬了一口野菜，那是苦的。最终，这场对决以404宿舍的完胜告终。叶清欢虽然嘴硬，但最后还是不得不接受了惩罚，帮404洗了一中午的盘子，虽然是在林毅的帮助下完成的。下午2点，吃饱喝足的众人在营地休息。哎呀，吃太饱了，好罪恶。陈雨晓揉着肚子，林毅陪我去散步消食吧。我也去。苏梦离站起来，听说后山有个瀑布，风景不错，一起吧。温婉也放下了手中的书，我就不去了。林毅指了指那一堆还没收拾的装备，刚才叶学妹虽然洗了盘子，但烤炉还没清理。你们去吧，别走太远，带好对讲机。好吧，那你乖乖看家哦。3个女生结伴向后山走去，林毅留在营地收拾残局。收拾完后，他看了一眼天色，刚才还晴空万里的天，不知何时飘来了一块乌云，山里的风也变大了，吹得帐篷呼呼作响。这天气不太对啊。林毅拿出手机看了一眼天气预报，局部雷阵雨，黄色预警。林毅心里一紧，山里的雷阵雨可不是开玩笑的，来得快去得也快，但往往伴随着暴雨和降温。他拿起对讲机，梦离、雨晓、婉姐，听得见吗？要下雨了，快回来！滋滋滋滋，对讲机里只有刺耳的电流声。林毅的脸色变了，后山信号不好，还是出事了。此时，第一滴雨点砸在了他的脸上，冰冷刺骨。紧接着，豆大的雨点倾盆而下，天地间瞬间变得灰蒙蒙一片。该死！林毅抓起2把雨伞和一件雨衣，甚至来不及锁帐篷，就冲进了雨幕中。千万别出事啊！后山的小路上，苏梦离、温婉和陈雨晓正躲在一块突出的岩石下瑟瑟发抖。怎么突然下这么大？ 陈宇小吓得脸都白了，刚才还好好的，这雨太大了，路都看不清了。温婉看着外面白茫茫的一片，眉头紧锁，而且我们好像迷路了，对讲机也没信号。苏梦离晃了晃手里那个昂贵的对讲机，关键时刻掉链子，早知道就不贪便宜，买那种花里胡哨的功能款了。那怎么办？林毅会来找我们吗？肯定会的。苏梦离虽然嘴上这么说，但手却紧紧抓着衣角。那个笨蛋虽然平时看起来不靠谱，但关键时刻，咔嚓，一道闪电划破长空，紧接着是震耳欲聋的雷声。就在这时，远处传来了一个模糊的喊声：梦离、温婉、于晓。三个女生猛地抬头，雨幕中一个浑身湿透的身影正跌跌撞撞地向他们跑来，那是林毅。在这一刻，在他们眼中，那个平时系着围裙、拿着锅铲的男生，仿佛披着金甲圣衣的盖世英雄。但是英雄往往伴随着磨难。就在林毅看到他们脸上露出喜色，准备冲过来的瞬间，他脚下那块被雨水浸泡松软的泥土突然塌了。林毅！在一片惊呼声中，林毅的身影消失在了陡峭的坡道下，只有那把被风吹走的雨伞在空中打着旋，最后无力地落在了泥泞里。第35章雾灵山惊魂下，谁说公主不能救骑士？林毅，林毅你怎么样？陈宇晓的哭腔在雷雨声中显得格外无助。嗨嗨，我没事。坡下传来了林毅有些虚弱的声音，就是卡住了，好像扭到脚了。三个女生趴在路边向下看去，借着闪电的光，她们看到林毅正半挂在一棵从岩壁上斜长出来的松树上，下面就是深不见底的，其实也就10几米深山谷，情况危急，脚下是湿滑的泥土，那棵松树看起来也撑不了太久，怎么办？去叫人吗？温婉看向苏梦离，来不及了，等救援队上来，他早就……苏梦离咬着嘴唇，强迫自己冷静下来。我们自己救，可是怎么救？我们没有绳子。有。苏梦离迅速解下自己那条原本为了凹造型用的爱马仕丝巾，然后看向温婉和陈宇晓，把你们的围巾、外套、背包、袋子全都解下来，打结，要死结。三个女生在暴雨中手忙脚乱地开始制作救生绳，平时的娇气洁癖在这一刻统统被抛在脑后。几分钟后，一条由名牌丝巾、羊绒围巾和登山包带组成的五彩斑斓的绳子做好了。林毅抓住了，绳子抛了下去。林毅伸手抓住了绳子的一端，在腰上缠了一圈。啊！苏梦离一声令下，三个女生像拔河一样死死地抓住绳子的另一端，身体后仰，用尽全身的力气向后拉。泥水溅满了她们精致的脸庞，昂贵的衣服被树枝划破。陈宇晓的手被勒出了红痕，温婉的眼镜滑落了，也没空去管。1、2、3，啊！一点一点，林毅的身体开始上升。终于，随着最后一次用力，林毅的手够到了路边的岩石。上来吧，你！苏梦离一把抓住他的手腕，把他从鬼门关拉了回来。四个人瘫坐在泥地里，大口大口地喘着粗气，雨水顺着脸颊流下，分不清是雨还是泪。笨蛋，谁让你跑下来的？苏梦离一边骂，一边用手去擦林毅脸上的泥，擦着擦着，眼泪就掉了下来。我这不是担心你们吗？林毅咧嘴一笑，结果扯动了脚踝的伤口。别动，腿断了吗？温婉赶紧查看他的伤势，好像没有，就是扭伤了。雨太大了，不能待在这里。温婉环顾四周，我记得刚才我看地图，附近有个林业看护的小木屋或者山洞，好像就在前面。走，扶着他。陈宇晓和温婉一左一右架起林毅，苏梦离在前面开路，拿着手电筒。10分钟后，他们终于在一个避风的岩壁下发现了一个浅浅的山洞。Although不大，但足以容纳4个人避雨。进了山洞，外面狂暴的风雨声仿佛被隔绝了一半，好冷。陈宇晓浑身湿透，牙齿都在打架。林毅也冻得够呛，主要是刚才那一下惊吓加上失温的取暖。林毅看了一下洞里，幸运的是深处竟然有一些干燥的枯枝，看来以前有人在这里生过火。打火机，我的打火机。林毅摸遍了口袋，全是湿的。我有。陈宇晓从随身的小包里掏出一个防风打火机，这本来是他为了玩仙女棒准备的。火苗窜起，虽然微弱，但在黑暗中却带来了无限的希望。枯枝被点燃，温暖的橙色光芒照亮了每个人狼狈的脸庞。4个人围坐在火堆旁，尽量靠得近一些，衣服都湿了。苏梦离皱了皱眉，这样下去会感冒的。烤干。空气突然有些安静，林毅有些尴尬地转过头，那个，我闭上眼睛，或者我背过身去。闭什么眼睛？你是伤员？苏梦离瞪了他一眼，然后霸气地脱下了湿透的外套，只穿着里面的保暖衣。都这个时候了，还装什么正人君子？命重要还是面子重要？温婉和陈宇晓也红着脸脱下了外套，架在火堆旁烤着。林毅也脱下了上衣，因为常年打球和颠勺，他的身材其实很好，有着清晰的腹肌线条。平时看他不显山不露水，这一下坦诚相见，反而让3个女生都不敢直视了。嗨，温婉打破了沉默。林毅，你的脚没事，小伤。林毅活动了一下，倒是你们手没事吧？他看着苏梦离那双平时只用来弹钢琴和画画的手，此刻上面红肿一片，那是刚才拉绳子勒的。不用你管。苏梦离把手缩进袖子里，谢谢。林毅看着他们，语气无比认真。如果不是你们，我今天可能真就知道就好。陈宇晓吸了吸鼻子，以后你要给我们做一辈子的饭来报恩。好，一辈子。火光跳动，在这个狭小的山洞里，外面是狂风暴雨，里面却是彼此依偎的温暖。也许是因为刚才经历了生死，也许是因为此刻的氛围太好，苏梦离突然靠在了林毅的肩膀上。喂，林毅，其实我不讨厌你住在我们宿舍，甚至有点庆幸。温婉也轻轻靠了过来，头抵在林毅的另一侧肩膀上。我也是。陈宇晓一看，赶紧占据了中间的位置，抱着林毅的腰。我也要。林毅是我的抱枕。林毅僵着身体，一动不敢动。这就是传说中的左拥右抱。不仅如此，还是生死之交的左拥右抱。这一夜，谁都没有再说话。听着外面的雨声，烤着温暖的火，4个人就这样互相依靠着，沉沉睡去。第二天清晨，雨后的阳光洒进了山洞，救援队的声音在山谷里回荡。在那，找到了。当叶清欢带着救援队冲进山洞时， 时看到的就是这样一幅画面：林毅靠在岩壁上睡着了，身上盖着3件女生的外套，而3个女生像小猫一样蜷缩在他的身边，哪怕是睡梦中，手也紧紧抓着他的衣角。叶清欢愣住了，他看着这一幕，突然觉得自己输了，输得彻彻底底。这种生死与共的羁绊，不是几句甜言蜜语，也不是几块巧克力就能替代的，那是专属404的无法插入的结界。第36章中华美食社的女仆咖啡厅计划。5月初夏的微风吹过校园，星海大学最热闹的社团文化季进入了倒计时阶段。这是各大社团争奇斗艳、招新纳新、赚取社团经费的关键时刻。中华美食社的活动室里，胖社长正站在黑板前，一脸严肃地指着上面写着的4个大字：生存危机。同志们，今年的情况非常严峻。胖社长敲着黑板，隔壁的动漫社搞了漫展，音乐社请了网红乐队，就连那个指挥下棋的棋牌社都搞了美女荷官在线发牌，划掉国风棋艺展示。如果我们美食社再只卖炒饭和烤肠，今年的最佳社团奖就跟我们无缘了。那社长你说咋办？一个社员问。胖社长嘿嘿一笑，从身后拿出一张设计图。为了顺应时代潮流，为了满足广大师生的精神需求，主要是为了赚钱，我决定我们要搞女仆直视咖啡厅。全场寂静，所有人的目光都看向了坐在角落里的林毅。看我干嘛？林毅有一种不祥的预感。毅哥，胖社长冲过来握住林毅的手。作为美食社的颜值担当兼首席大厨，这首席执事的位子非你莫属啊！你想想，你穿着燕尾服，端着盘子，对女生说一句大小姐请用餐，那队伍还不得排到校门口去？我拒绝。林毅毫不犹豫，我只卖艺不卖身。别啊，毅哥，我们可是签了对赌协议的，如果这次营业额不到5万，我们的活动室就要被收回了。胖社长一把鼻涕一把泪，而且我还给你准备了特殊的福利。什么福利？只要你答应，我就把那1箱珍藏版的波士顿龙虾贡献出来给你做实验。林毅动摇了，龙虾啊，那可是好东西。行吧，我当执事。林毅叹了口气，但是女仆呢？我们社全是糙汉子，你总不能让他们穿女仆装吧？胖社长露出了一个意味深长的笑容。毅哥，这就要靠你了。听说你宿舍里住着3位如花似玉的大美女，而且其中1位还是咱们学校的校花，你休想！林毅拍案而起，我是那种卖友求荣的人吗？1小时后，404宿舍，林毅手里拿着那个珍藏版的波士顿龙虾，胖社长预知的一脸谄媚的看着沙发上的3位姑奶奶。那个事情就是这样，为了社团的生死存亡，为了这只龙虾的牺牲，不去。苏梦离头都没抬，看着手里的美甲，穿那种轻飘飘的衣服，还要叫别人主人，本小姐疯了吗？就是。陈雨晓也摇头，我有那时间还不如打2把排位。温婉倒是没说话，只是微笑着看着林毅，看得林毅心里发毛。求求你们了！林毅双手合十，只要你们答应，我包揽这1学期的所有早饭，还能点餐。苏梦离的耳朵动了一下，午饭也包，晚饭包，宵夜包，只要不把我累死就行。苏梦离放下了手里的美甲，嘴角勾起一抹狡黠的笑意。成交，不过我有3个条件，你说。第一，服装必须由我亲自挑选，拒绝那种廉价的淘宝货。没问题，社长说了，经费管够。第二，我们只负责送餐和合影，不负责什么喂食之类的奇怪服务。当然，咱们是正经咖啡厅。第三，苏梦离上下打量了一下林毅，既然是女仆直视咖啡厅，那你……他从身后拿出一套看起来就很高档的黑色燕尾服，这套衣服是我按照你的尺寸定做的，其实是早就买好了，想哪天搞恶作剧用的。活动期间你必须全程穿着它，而且只能对我一个人喊大小姐，对别人只能喊客人。林毅愣了一下，这算什么条件？行，没问题，那就这么愉快的决定了。苏梦离打了个响指，于晓、温婉动起来，我们要让全校都知道谁才是海棠轩的颜值巅峰。陈于晓为了红烧肉冲呀，温婉呵呵呵，既然大家都去，那我也凑个热闹吧。林毅看着这3个瞬间进入备战状态的女生，突然觉得背脊发凉。女仆装，苏梦离、温婉、陈于晓，这画面太美，他有点不敢想，但他知道今年的社团文化季恐怕要炸了。第37章试装风波，请问您要来点兔子吗？3天后，4个巨大的快递箱摆在了404宿舍的客厅里。到了，苏梦离拿着剪刀，眼神中闪烁着兴奋的光芒。这可是我托朋友从日本加急空运回来的战斗服。战斗服？林毅正拿着抹布在擦桌子，不就是女仆装吗？至于说的这么热血吗？你不懂。苏梦离白了他一眼，这也是一种战争，是关于尊严和审美的战争。于晓、温婉，拿上你们的盒子回房间换。林毅，你不许偷看，敢偷看我就把你眼睛挖出来当灯泡踩。是，我闭眼。3个女生抱着箱子跑进了各自的房间，客厅里只剩下林毅一个人。他看着墙上的挂钟，听着房间里传来的窸窸窣窣的声音，还有偶尔传出的惊呼声。啊，这个腰身好紧。陈于晓，这个裙摆是不是有点太短了？温婉，哼，这才是经典。苏梦离，林毅的心跳莫名的有点加速。虽然住在一起这么久了，但这还是第一次看到他们穿这种特殊服装。10分钟后，林毅，好了，你可以睁开眼了。林毅转过身，那一瞬间，他感觉自己的视网膜受到了强烈的暴击。首先映入眼帘的是陈于晓，她穿着一身粉白相间的短裙女仆装，裙摆蓬松，腿上套着白色的蕾丝长筒袜。最犯规的是，头上还戴着一对毛茸茸的猫耳朵，身后还有一条还在晃动的猫尾巴。喵！陈于晓对着林毅做了个招财猫的动作。主人要来点小鱼干吗？林毅猛地捂住鼻子，这也太可爱了吧。接着是温婉，她没有穿那种常见的短裙，而是选择了一套明治时期风格的大正女仆装，上身是石宇纹的和服，下身是深红色的裤裙，外 外面套着白色的围裙，头发被整齐地盘起，插着一支木兰发簪，温婉静静地站在那里，就像是从旧时光里走出来的画中人，透着一股温婉贤淑的书卷气。那个林毅好看吗？温婉有些害羞地低着头，手指绞着围裙的带子。好看，太适合你了，婉姐。林毅感觉自己的词汇量有点不够用了。最后是苏梦离，压轴出场的总是最震撼的。她穿着一身纯黑色的英式维多利亚女仆长裙，虽然包裹得很严实，但也正因为如此，那收紧的腰身、挺拔的胸线、修长的脖颈反而被勾勒得淋漓尽致，高冷禁欲，却又带着一种无法言说的诱惑，就像一朵带刺的黑玫瑰。看傻了。苏梦离走到林毅面前，居高临下的看着依然坐在沙发上的他，用手中的蕾丝折扇轻轻挑起林毅的下巴，这才是真正的女仆。苏梦离嘴角勾起一抹女王般的笑容，怎么样？比起那些只会卖萌的小野猫，本小姐这身如何？林毅咽了口水，大小姐威武，哼，算你识相。苏梦离收起折扇，你也别闲着，去换衣服。林毅被赶进了房间。5分钟后，门开了，穿着一身笔挺黑色燕尾服的林毅走了出来。因为平时经常锻炼，也是个衣服架子，这身剪裁得体的燕尾服穿在他身上，立刻把他那种平时被围裙掩盖的帅气给逼了出来。宽肩窄腰长腿，再加上他为了配合气氛特意梳了个背头，戴上了一副金丝眼镜，温婉借给他的斯文败类不斯文精英的气质扑面而来。哇哦，陈宇晓吹了个口哨，林毅，没想到你收拾一下还挺像个人样的嘛，会不会说话？林毅整理了一下领结，这叫气质，不错。苏梦离围着他转了一圈，满意的点点头，没给本小姐丢人，以后带出去也有面子。那个温婉突然开口，既然大家都换好了，不如我们排练一下。排练？对啊，到时候要说欢迎词的。温婉有些紧张，我还没说过那种话，简单。陈宇晓第一个冲上来，欢迎光临，主人喵。不行，苏梦离皱眉，太轻浮，要优雅。他示范了一下，只见苏梦离微微提起裙摆，优雅的行了一个屈膝礼，眼神中带着3分恭敬，7分傲娇。欢迎回家，大小姐，不对，欢迎回家，我的主人。说到最后2个字的时候，苏梦离的脸也不争气的红了，那种反差萌简直要命。该你了，林毅。林毅深吸一口气，走到苏梦离面前，右手抚胸，微微欠身，做了一个标准的直视礼。他抬起头，透过镜片，目光深邃地看着苏梦离，为您效劳，我的大小姐。四目相对，空气仿佛凝固了。苏梦离看着近在咫尺的这张脸，听着那低沉磁性的声音，心跳突然漏了半拍。切，还凑合吧。他慌乱地移开视线，为了掩饰自己的失态，故意大声说道：行了，试妆结束，都去脱了，热死了。说完，他提着裙摆落荒而逃回了房间。梦离姐害羞了。陈宇晓眨了眨眼，好像是吧。温婉看着紧闭的房门，嘴角露出一丝苦笑，又看了一眼依然保持着行礼姿势的林毅。林毅，其实温婉似乎想说什么，但最终还是摇了摇头，没什么，这身衣服很适合你。试妆风波虽然结束了，但那留在每个人心里的悸动，却像那天的夕阳一样，久久没有散去。第38章，月色真美。晚上9点，社团文化季的后夜祭，也就是例行的篝火晚会，在操场上拉开了帷幕。美食社的活动室里，此时就像刚被台风扫过一样。胖社长抱着一箱子的钞票，真的是现金，因为扫码太多限额了，笑得眼睛都没了缝。发财了，发财了！今天一天的营业额顶我们过去3年。不行了，我的腰。林毅瘫在椅子上，感觉这身燕尾服现在就像枷锁一样沉重，以后谁再跟我提这是2个字，我就拿平底锅拍死他。3个女生也毫无形象地坐在沙发上，陈宇晓的猫耳朵都歪了。苏梦离在那疯狂揉脚，高跟鞋穿了一天，温婉也累得闭目养神。不过胖社长突然想起了什么，按照惯例，今晚的篝火晚会第一支舞是有说法的。什么说法？林毅有气无力地问。传说如果在篝火晚会的第一支舞上能和心仪的人一起跳，2个人就能长长久久。胖社长压低声音，毅哥，机会啊，你现在可是全校女生的梦中情人，不去跳一个？跳不动，我只想睡觉。林毅摆摆手，真的不去？苏梦离突然站了起来，本小姐可是还没有卸妆，你要是现在不陪我去，我就只能去找别人了。听说那个学生会主席刚才一直在门口转悠。林毅噌的一下站了起来，走，我也想活动活动筋骨。哼，口是心非。操场上巨大的篝火燃烧着，音乐声、欢呼声此起彼伏。林毅牵着苏梦离的手滑入舞池，虽然2人其实都不太会跳舞，林毅只会广播体操，苏梦离只会交谊舞，但在这嘈杂的人群中，在这摇曳的火光下，舞步标不标准已经不重要了，重要的是他们在一起。喂，林毅。苏梦离把头靠在他的肩膀上，今天谢谢你。谢我什么？谢你陪我们疯，谢你没有丢下我一个人。傻瓜。林毅轻轻拍了拍他的后背，我是你的执事啊，大小姐。一曲终了，然后是温婉。温婉的舞步很轻盈，就像他的人一样。林毅，你知道吗？温婉在他耳边轻声说，今天是我这辈子做过最疯狂的事，以后还会有的。林毅笑着说，最后是陈宇晓，这丫头根本不是在跳舞，简直是在蹦迪。林毅，明年我们还来，下次我要穿那种超短裙的。不行，腿打断。就在晚会即将结束的时候，林毅想找个地方透透气，他不知不觉走到了看台的最高处。今晚的月亮很圆很亮，你也在这。一个声音从旁边传来，苏梦离手里拿着2罐啤酒，站在栏杆旁，晚风吹起她黑色的长发和裙摆。给他扔给林毅1罐，谢了。林毅打开啤酒喝了一口，不去下面玩了，太吵了。苏梦离看着下面狂欢的人群，还是这里清静。2人并肩站着，看着天上的月亮。林毅，马上就要大2了。苏梦离突然说道，听说大2就要分专业了，你是要学汉语言还是还没想好？你呢？本来家里让我学金融，好回去接班。苏梦离笑了笑，眼中闪过一丝叛逆，但我现在想学设计，我想做出更多像今天这套女仆装一样好看的衣服，挺好的，适合你。那你呢？苏梦离转过头看着他， 你以后想做什么？林毅想了想，我就想开个小饭馆，不用很大，但要有好吃的菜，有酒，有故事，然后有几个好朋友，每天来蹭饭。苏梦离愣了一下，随即笑了，没出息。是啊，我就是这么没出息。苏梦离沉默了片刻，他抬起头看着那轮明月。林毅，干嘛？今晚的月色真美啊。林毅一怔，作为文科生，他当然知道这句话的含义，出自夏目漱石，那是一句比我爱你还要含蓄却还要深情的告白。他转过头看着苏梦离，苏梦离并没有看他，而是依旧看着月亮，但他的脸颊在月光下红得像熟透的苹果。林毅的心跳漏了一拍，他握紧了手中的啤酒罐，深吸了一口气。是啊，林毅轻声回答，风也温柔。这是二叶亭四迷对 I love you 的另一种翻译，死而无憾，或者是对月色真美的回应，适合恋爱。苏梦离猛地转过头看着林毅，两人目光交汇，在这喧闹的夜晚，在这安静的角落，有些东西终于破土而出。就在这时，一朵巨大的烟花在夜空中炸开，砰，掩盖了所有的心跳声。但他们都知道，这个夜晚有什么东西彻底改变了。第39章蝉鸣、西瓜与离别的前奏。6月，蝉鸣升起，星海大学的校园里，法国梧桐的叶子变得翠绿欲滴，空气中弥漫着燥热的气息，那是属于夏天的味道，也是属于离别的味道。大一的最后一个月，照例是兵荒马乱的考试周，不过相比于上学期的手忙脚乱，经历了地狱特训的林毅和他的室友们，这次显得从容了许多。404宿舍客厅，空调吹着凉爽的风，桌上摆着切好的冰镇西瓜。这个西瓜好甜。陈雨晓一边刷着英语题库，一边啃着西瓜。林毅，你挑西瓜的技术越来越好了。那是，听声音就知道熟没熟。林毅手里拿着一本古代文学史，头也不抬的回答。这次考试我有信心拿奖学金。陈雨晓挥舞着勺子，到时候请你们吃麻辣烫。你就这点出息。苏梦离从厚厚的画册中抬起头，拿了奖学金当然要吃顿好的，去吃法餐吧，我定位子。又是法餐啊？陈雨晓撇撇嘴，吃不饱那就吃自助。苏梦离瞪了他一眼，温婉坐在一旁静静地整理着笔记。他看着吵吵闹闹的两人，嘴角挂着淡淡的笑意。考完试大家暑假有什么安排吗？温婉突然问道。这个问题一出，客厅里安静了一下。我肯定是要回家的。陈雨晓叹了气，我爸给我报了个什么名媛礼仪培训班，说是要把我改造成淑女。天哪，杀了我吧！我只想打游戏。大家脑补了一下，陈雨晓穿着晚礼服，端着红酒，却想抠脚的样子，都忍不住笑了。我可能要留校。温婉推了推眼镜，王教授就是教古文的那个老教授，邀请我加入他的课题组，整理一些古籍资料，大概要忙1个月。哇，那是可是研究生的待遇啊！陈雨晓一脸羡慕，不愧是婉姐。林毅，你呢？苏梦离问。我。林毅想了想，在这里找个兼职吧。胖社长说美食社暑假要搞个夏日祭摊位，让我去帮忙，顺便我想试试能不能考个高级厨师证。哦，苏梦离点了点头，眼神有些闪烁。梦离，你呢？温婉问。苏梦离的手顿了一下，画笔在纸上留下了一个墨点。我还没想好。他合上画册，语气有些不自然，可能去旅游吧，或者回我爸公司实习，谁知道呢？看心情。虽然他掩饰得很好，但林毅还是敏锐地捕捉到了他眼底的那一抹忧虑。这几天苏梦离的状态一直不太对，经常发呆，电话响了也不接，甚至有时候会一个人站在阳台上看着楼下出神。是不是出什么事了？林毅试探着问。没事，能有什么事？苏梦离烦躁地抓了抓头发，复习，不说了，烦死了。他把书往脸上一盖，不再说话。林毅和温婉对视一眼，都在对方眼中看到了担忧。晚上大家都睡了，林毅起来喝水，路过阳台时发现那里有一个黑影，是苏梦离。她穿着睡衣，靠在栏杆上，手里夹着一根并没有点燃的女士香烟。还没睡？林毅走过去，苏梦离吓了一跳，手里的烟差点掉了，她赶紧把烟藏在身后，没抽，就是拿着玩的。林毅笑了笑，递给她一杯温水。我知道你不抽烟，怎么了？有心事？苏梦离接过水杯，沉默了很久，久到林毅以为她不会回答了。林毅，如果苏梦离看着远处漆黑的夜空，如果有一天我要离开404了，你会怎么样？林毅的心猛地沉了一下。离开？去哪？搬回宿舍？不是离开星海大学，去很远的地方。苏梦离的声音很轻，轻的像风一吹就散了。去国外留学，或者去联姻。这个只在豪门小说里出现的词，从苏梦离嘴里说出来，却带着一种冰冷的现实感。你爸逼你的？林毅皱眉，他觉得我在这个学校是在浪费时间，是在玩过家家。苏梦离自嘲地笑了笑，他说苏家的女儿不需要学什么设计，只需要学会怎么做一个合格的继承人，或者一个合格的妻子。林毅握紧了拳头，他想起了那个在云顶山庄见过的男人，那个眼神锐利如鹰的中年人。那你呢？你想去吗？林毅看着他的眼睛，我当然不想。苏梦离猛地抬头，眼中闪烁着泪光。我想学设计，我想和你们在一起，我想过我自己的生活。但随即他的眼神又暗淡了下去。可是我斗不过他的，我的卡，我的车，甚至我现在的学费都是他给的。如果没有苏家，什么都不是。那个平时骄傲如孔雀的大小姐，此刻却脆弱得像个无助的孩子。林毅伸出手，轻轻拍了拍她的头。谁说你什么都不是？你是苏梦离，是我们404的大小姐，是美食社的看板娘，是以后一定会成为大设计师的人。真的吗？真的。林毅坚定地点头。只要你不想走，谁也不能逼你走。实在不行，我养你啊。苏梦离愣了一下，随即破涕为笑，狠狠地踩了林毅一脚。 谁要你养？你那点工资连本小姐的护肤品都买不起。虽然嘴上这么说，但他心里的阴霾似乎散去了一些。林毅，谢谢。苏梦离把头靠在栏杆上，看着夜空。不管未来怎么样，这一年是我过得最开心的一年。蝉鸣声声，在这个燥热的夏夜，离别的预感像一场即将到来的暴雨，压在每个人的心头。第40章，再见，大一。7月5日，星海大学正式进入暑假。海棠轩楼下来接学生的车排起了长龙。404宿舍的最后一次早会，东西都带齐了吗？林毅像个老妈子一样，挨个检查他们的行李、身份证、充电器。还有路上吃的零食，带齐了带齐了。陈宇晓背着书包，手里还提着一个巨大的手办盒子，那是他这学期最大的战利品。林毅，你要记得想我哦。还有，如果不做饭的日子太无聊，可以带我上分。知道了，青铜选手。林毅笑着弹了一下他的额头，温婉的行李不多，依然是一个简单的箱子。他走到林毅面前，从包里拿出一把钥匙，这是我不用的备用钥匙，如果不小心把自己锁在门外了，虽然这不太可能，可以去我那个柜子里找备用的。温婉的嘱咐总是这么细致。还有那几盆花，记得浇水。放心吧，婉姐，我会照顾好他们的。林毅接过钥匙，最后是苏梦离，她今天穿的很简单，白 T 恤、牛仔裤，戴着一顶鸭舌帽。那个平时总是盛气凌人的大小姐，此刻看起来竟然有些落寞。喂，苏梦离踢了踢林毅的鞋尖，那件燕尾服。苏梦离指了指林毅的衣柜，我没带走，就挂在你那了。哦，好，反正我也穿不上，谁让你穿了？那是本小姐的展示品，给我保养好了，要是落灰了或者被虫蛀了，唯你是问。遵命，大小姐。苏梦离看着他，张了张嘴，似乎想说什么，但最终还是咽了回去。他深吸一口气，突然上前一步，伸手重重地抱了林毅一下，这不像是一个离别的拥抱，更像是一个宣誓。林毅，他在林毅耳边低声说道，等我回来。说完，他松开手，压低帽檐，转身拖着箱子大步走了出去，没有回头。林毅看着他的背影，直到那辆熟悉的黑色迈巴赫消失在视线中。等你回来，他轻声说道。送走了所有人，404宿舍彻底安静了下来。林毅回到房间，环顾四周，客厅里还残留着陈宇晓吃剩的薯片渣，阳台上还挂着苏梦离忘记收的袜子，书架上整整齐齐地摆着温婉留下的书，这里到处都是他们的痕迹，却唯独没有了他们的身影。这就是大一的结束吗？林毅躺在沙发上，看着天花板，心里空荡荡的，但又好像被什么东西填满了，是回忆，是温暖，也是对未来的期待。下午5点，夕阳西下，林毅正准备去食堂随便对付一口晚饭，咚咚咚，敲门声响起。这个时候整栋楼都没几个人了，谁会来？宿管阿姨查房。林毅走过去打开门，阿姨，我这就去。话说到一半卡住了，站在门口的不是和蔼可亲的宿管阿姨，而是一个穿着黑色西装、面容冷峻的中年男人。那是林毅曾经在云顶山庄见过一次，却终身难忘的脸。苏天成，苏梦离的父亲。他的身后还跟着2个身材魁梧的保镖，把并不宽敞的走廊堵得严严实实。林毅同学是吧？苏天成开口了，声音低沉而有力，带着一种上位者特有的压迫感。苏叔叔。林毅下意识地叫了一声。苏天成并没有回应这个称呼，而是径直走进了宿舍，就像进自己家一样自然。他环顾了一圈客厅，最后目光落在了阳台上那几件女生的衣物上，眼神中闪过一丝厌恶。环境不错，苏天成淡淡的评价道，难怪梦离那个丫头宁愿住在这里也不愿回家。林毅关上门，心里警铃大作，来者不善。苏叔叔，您找我有事吗？林毅不卑不亢地问道。苏天成转过身看着林毅，那种眼神就像是在打量一件待价而沽的商品，或者一个需要清除的障碍。林毅，江城人，父母是普通职工，高考成绩一般，厨艺不错。苏天成随口背出了林毅的资料，每一个字都精准无比。我不喜欢拐弯抹角。苏天成走到沙发前坐下，并没有经过主人的同意。我这次来是想跟你谈笔生意。生意？离开这个宿舍，或者更直接一点，离开星海大学。苏天成从怀里掏出一张支票，放在茶几上。这是你父母10年的工资总和，足够你去国外读个好大学，再舒舒服服的过几年。林毅看了一眼那张支票，上面的零很多，多到足以让普通人眼晕，但他却笑了。苏叔叔，您是不是搞错了什么？林毅看着苏天成，这里是海棠轩，不是云顶山庄，而且现在的偶像剧都不敢这么演了。嫌少？苏天成挑眉。不，林毅摇了摇头，我只是觉得您可能太低估您的女儿了，也太低估我了。苏天成的眼神瞬间冷了下来。年轻人有骨气是好事，但在绝对的实力面前，骨气往往一文不值。他站起身走到林毅面前，两人身高相仿，但气场却完全不同。梦离的未来我早就规划好了，他会是一个优秀的继承人，也会是一个合格的联姻对象。在这个规划里，没有你，也不允许有你。这个暑假你可以好好考虑一下。苏天成拍了拍林毅的肩膀，那力道很重，重的像是千斤压顶，是拿着钱走人，还是等着一无所有？说完，苏天成带着保镖扬长而去，只留下那张轻飘飘的支票，静静地躺在那张曾经承载了无数欢声笑语的茶几上。林毅看着那张支票，又看了一眼窗外渐渐暗下来的天色。大一结束了，但属于他和苏梦离，属于404的真正的考验才刚刚开始。第41章，支票与菜刀，厨子的反击。苏天成走后，404宿舍陷入了死一般的寂静。茶几上那张支票静静地躺着，上面的数字足以让林毅在江城买一套不错的小公寓，或者去国外读完硕士。 还真是大手笔。林毅拿起支票，借着夕阳的余晖看了看。如果我是个理智的人，现在应该拿着这张纸收拾行李，有多远滚多远。林毅自言自语，毕竟和一个商业大鳄作对，简直就是以卵击石。他站起身，走到阳台，那里挂着苏梦离留下的黑色燕尾服，那是他亲手为他挑选的，那是他第一次，也是唯一一次对他使用请求的语气。等我回来。如果他就这么走了，算什么？逃兵、懦夫，还是一个见钱眼开的小人？林毅转过身，走进厨房，打开刀具盒，那把原本属于他的，后来被温婉细心磨得锋利无比的主厨刀正闪着寒光。我是个厨子。林毅的手指拂过刀刃，厨子只知道怎么切菜做饭，不知道怎么当逃兵。唰！林毅拿起那张支票，没有任何犹豫，直接塞进了，并没有撕掉，而是塞进了那本厚厚的现代汉语词典里，夹在了骨气那一页。撕了多可惜，留着当个书签，时时刻刻提醒自己，我还欠苏家一个交代。林毅换了身衣服，背上背包，走出了海棠轩，目标中华美食社。此时的美食社活动室里，胖社长正愁眉苦脸地看着一份策划书。毅哥，你可来了！看到林毅进门，胖社长仿佛看到了救星。你看看这个，学校刚才发的通知，今年的夏日季集市要搞末位淘汰制，营业额排在最后的3个社团，下学期要削减经费。削减经费？林毅眼神一冷。是啊，而且听说这还是学生会那个赵天宇提议的。胖社长义愤填膺，这孙子自从上次被你打脸后，就一直在找机会整我们。赵天宇又是这个阴魂不散的名字，而赵天宇背后是谁？或者说是谁给了他这么大的底气？林毅心里跟明镜似的，苏天成的手已经伸到学校里来了。社长，林毅打断了胖社长的抱怨，这次夏日季我们要搞多大啊？多大？我要搞到全校第一，不仅是全校第一，还要轰动江城。林毅的声音不大，但每一个字都带着杀气。我要让所有人都知道，中华美食社谁也动不了。胖社长愣住了，他看着林毅，突然觉得今天的毅哥有点不一样。以前的林毅是佛系的，是被动的，但今天的林毅像一把出鞘的刀。毅哥，你受什么刺激了？没有。林毅拿起那张策划书看了一眼，我们的目标不仅是学生，还要面向社会开放。我要做国宴级别的路边摊。国宴？胖社长眼珠子都快瞪出来了。你是说像上次那样的龙虾？不，龙虾太俗。林毅摇了摇头，我要做人间烟火，用最普通的食材做出让人想家的味道。想家？对。林毅想起了苏梦离在云顶山庄那个空荡荡的豪宅，想起了他说的想过自己的生活。社长，帮我联系一个人。林毅突然说道。谁？叶清欢？啊？新闻社的那个？胖社长懵了，他是我们的死对头啊，敌人的敌人就是朋友。林毅嘴角勾起一抹冷笑，赵天宇想搞我们，新闻社肯定也在他的打击范围内，而且我们需要新闻社的宣传能力，我要让这次夏日季成为一场战争。林毅拿起围裙系在腰间，既然苏天成想用钱和权势来压人，那他就用最朴素的烟火气来回应这份傲慢。这一次他不再是被动防守的长工，他是主厨，而整个星海大学就是他的厨房。第42章，失联的苏梦离，敌人的敌人是盟友。3天了，苏梦离的微信头像一直是灰色的，发过去的消息如泥牛入海，没有丝毫回音。电话打过去，永远是那句冰冷的宁波打的用户已关机。林毅坐在美食社空荡荡的活动室里，手里转着那只温婉送的钢笔，心却沉到了谷底。看来是被软禁了。从苏天成那天强硬的态度来看，没收手机、断绝联系这种事，他绝对做得出来。毅哥，宣传海报做好了。胖社长风风火火地冲进来，手里拿着一张打印好的海报，按照你的要求，人间烟火主题，主打这就是妈妈的味道。林毅看了一眼海报，设计虽然用心，但这排版一股浓浓的超市大减价风格，不行。林毅摇头，太土了，这种海报贴出去，还没等人来就被撕了，那咋办？我们是没会设计的。胖社长挠头，设计的事以后再说。林毅站起身，我现在要去见一个人。谁？我们的盟友。星海大学新闻社位于活动中心的顶楼，虽然是暑假，但这里依然灯火通明。作为学校的舆论喉舌，新闻社的成员们在这个夏天也没闲着，忙着策划各种暑期社会实践的报道。哟，稀客啊！听到门口的动静，叶清欢从一堆摄影器材中抬起头，似笑非笑地看着林毅。这不是我们海棠轩的第一执事吗？怎么，苏学姐那个大醋坛子不在，你终于赶来找我这个小妖精了？叶清欢依然是那个古灵精怪、唯恐天下不乱的样子。我是来谈合作的。林毅开门见山，合作？叶清欢放下手里的单反，饶有兴致地挑眉。我们有什么好合作的？别忘了，上次春游也是，情人节也是，我们可是竞争对手。这次不一样。林毅走到他对面的椅子上坐下，这次我们的敌人是一样的。哦，赵天宇。林毅吐出这3个字，叶清欢脸上的笑容收敛了一些。赵天宇那个混蛋，他咬了咬牙，确实挺讨厌的。听说他那个末位淘汰制不仅针对你们美食社，连我们新闻社都被他列入了观察名单，理由是报道内容过于娱乐化，缺乏深度。如果我们2家都被淘汰了，这学校以后就是学生会的一言堂了。林毅冷静地分析，我们需要联手。怎么联手？我知道你们新闻社需要爆款新闻，需要流量。林毅指了指自己，这次夏日季我负责制造爆款，你负责引爆流量，我可以给你独家报道权，甚至可以让你直播我的后厨秘辛。叶清欢眼睛一亮，林毅现在可是学校的顶流人物，34女寝唯一的男生34神仙大厨34知识男神34，这些标签任何一个拿出来都是流量密码，听起来不错。叶清欢转了转眼珠，但是这还不够，你还想要什么？我要八卦。叶清欢凑近了一些，眼中闪烁着记者的敏锐光芒，关于苏梦离的八卦。林毅心里一紧， 或者换个说法，叶清欢看着林毅的表情，你想知道苏梦离去哪了吗？你知道，我也只是听说。叶清欢压低声音，我有亲戚在那个圈子里，听说苏家最近不太平，苏天成有意让苏梦离和赵家联姻。赵家？没错，就是赵天宇他家。叶清欢冷笑，赵氏集团虽然不如苏家有钱，但在教育和传媒领域很有势力，如果两家联手，那是强强联合，而苏梦离就是那个筹码。林毅的拳头猛地握紧，难怪赵天宇敢这么嚣张，难怪苏天成要逼他走，原来这一切早就布好局了。怎么样，这个消息值不值？叶清欢观察着林毅的反应，值。林毅深吸一口气，成交，爽快。叶清欢伸出手，那就祝我们合作愉快。林毅握住他的手，合作愉快。不过我还有一个要求，你说，我要你帮我把这次夏日祭的声势造到最大。林毅眼中闪过一丝狠厉，大到让整个江城都知道，大到让某些人必须看到。叶清欢看着林毅的眼神突然打了个寒战，你想干嘛？我想告诉某些人。林毅松开手，转身走向门口。404的林毅不好惹，看着林毅离去的背影，叶清欢吹了个口哨，有点意思，看来这次夏日祭真的要有好戏看了。他拿起手机，在新闻社的群里发了一条消息，全体紧急集合，一级作战准备，目标引爆夏日祭，一场针对赵天宇，或者说针对那背后资本傲慢的反击战正式拉开了序幕。第43章夏日祭的翻身仗。这碗饭叫想家。7月中旬，夏日祭，星海大学的体育场被改造成了一个巨大的集市。虽然是暑假，但因为之前的宣传攻势，叶清欢功不可没。这里聚集了不仅有留校的学生，还有大量周边的市民和游客。最引人注目的是位于中央的2个摊位，一边是赵天宇赞助的皇家极品料理，装修金碧辉煌，甚至铺了红地毯。请来的是某5星级酒店的法餐主厨，卖的是什么低温慢煮黑松露温泉蛋、分子料理泡沫慕斯，一份就要88元，而且分量只有1口，大家都来尝尝啊！这可是米其林级别的享受。赵天宇穿着一身名牌西装，拿着话筒卖力吆喝，今天前100名免费。虽然免费，但大家尝完之后表情都很微妙，好吃是好吃，就是没啥味儿，还没吃出味儿就没了，太装了，不适合咱们这种老百姓。而另一边是挂着中华美食社破旧招牌的摊位，没有红地毯，只有几张简易的折叠桌，没有米其林主厨，只有系着那条黑色围裙苏梦离家那条的林毅，但这里却排起了长龙，因为那里只有一口巨大的卤锅，锅盖一掀，一股霸道醇厚的香气瞬间如核弹般爆发，直接盖过了隔壁那充满高级感的松露味。那是卤肉饭，最简单也最不简单的卤肉饭。五花肉切成小丁，煸炒出油，加入红葱头酥、香菇丁、八角、桂皮、冰糖，再倒入特制的酱油和米酒，小火慢炖4个小时，直到肉丁变得晶莹剔透，入口即化，汤汁浓稠红亮。老板，来一碗，我要加个蛋，我要双份肉。林毅手脚麻利的盛饭，浇上1大勺卤肉，再配上1颗卤得入味的虎皮蛋和2根翠绿的烫青菜，15元一份，量大管饱，这味道绝了。一个留校考研的学长吃了一口，眼圈突然红了，这就是我妈做的味道啊，我想回家了。是啊，吃了2个月的外卖，这口饭真的吃哭了，这才是人吃的饭吗？隔壁那什么泡沫，那是给人看的。随着口碑的发酵，越来越多的人涌向美食社的摊位，就连赵天宇那边排队领免费餐的人，闻着这边的香味，也忍不住偷偷跑了过来。这怎么可能？赵天宇看着空荡荡的自家摊位，气得脸色铁青，不就是一碗破卤肉饭吗？有什么稀奇的？因为它有温度。叶清欢扛着摄像机，正对着赵天宇进行贴脸开大式的直播。各位观众朋友们，看到了吗？这就是资本与烟火气的对决。赵公子的米其林虽然高级，但他高高在上，不食人间烟火。而林毅学长的卤肉饭虽然朴素，但他温暖人心。直播间的弹幕瞬间刷屏，林大厨牛逼，这才是我们的男神，想吃现在就去买票。赵公子实惨，花了那么多钱给人家当陪衬，哈哈哈哈。此时此刻，江城云顶山庄，苏梦离被关在房间里已经1周了，没收了手机，断了网。他只能每天对着窗外的花园发呆。咚咚咚，门开了，进来的不是苏天成，而是家里的保姆王阿姨。小姐，吃饭了。王阿姨端着托盘，神色有些慌张。我不吃。苏梦离把头埋在膝盖里，拿走。小姐，多少吃一点吧。这可是……王阿姨犹豫了一下，突然从围裙口袋里掏出一个平板电脑，塞到苏梦离手里。这是刚才司机小陈偷偷给我的，说是让你一定要看看。苏梦离一愣，他打开平板，屏幕上正在播放的正是叶清欢的直播回放。画面里，林毅满头大汗，却笑得一脸灿烂。他手里端着那碗卤肉饭，对着镜头，仿佛透过了屏幕看向了他。这碗饭叫想家。林毅的声音从平板里传出来，无论你在哪里，无论你遇到了什么，只要吃到这碗饭，就记得有人在等你回家。苏梦离的眼泪瞬间决堤，他认的那条围裙，那是上次他在他家做饭时留下的。他认的那个眼神，那是他说我养你阿石的眼神。笨蛋！苏梦离抱着平板，哭得像个孩子。谁想吃卤肉饭啊？我想吃的是你做的饭啊！哭完之后，苏梦离擦干眼泪，他看着屏幕里那个意气风发的少年，眼神逐渐变得坚定。林毅在为了他战斗，在为了他们的家战斗，那他有什么理由在这里自暴自弃？苏梦离站起身，走到门口，门被锁住了。苏天成，他用力拍打着房门，声音嘶哑却充满力量。你关得住我的人，关不住我的心。我告诉你，我苏梦离这辈子非林毅不嫁。你要是敢动他一下，我就死给你看。这一声怒吼回荡空旷的别墅走廊里。书房里正在看文件的苏天成手抖了一下，钢笔在纸上划出一道刺眼的墨痕。他放下笔，听着女儿的喊声，沉默了许久，最后拿起桌上的那份关于夏日记的报告，看着上面林毅的照片，有点意思。苏天成闭上眼睛，揉了揉太阳穴，看来这盘棋还没下完。第44章，少了一个人的404。9月1日，开学典礼， 星海大学的操场上再次人声鼎沸，大一的新生们穿着崭新的军训服，脸上写满了对大学生活的憧憬，就像1年前的他们一样。大二的老油条们则三三两两的聚在树荫下，讨论着暑假的见闻和新学期的选课攻略。但404宿舍的气氛却显得有些低气压。林毅、梦里姐还没消息吗？陈宇小手里拿着冰淇淋，却一口都没吃，只是耷拉着脑袋。没有。林毅摇了摇头，我给他发微信也不回，打电话也不接。我去问了辅导员，辅导员只说他是因病休学。温婉皱着眉，但是什么样的病会连手机都没收了？这不合常理。林毅沉默了，他当然知道原因，但他不能说，至少现在不能让他们也卷进这场豪门的漩涡里。也许他是去国外治疗了吧？林毅勉强挤出一个笑容，苏家那么有钱，肯定会给他找最好的医生，说不定过段时间就回来了。可是陈宇晓还想说什么，却被温婉拉住了。温婉看着林毅疲惫的眼神，摇了摇头。她是个聪明的女孩，她知道林毅肯定隐瞒了什么，也知道现在不是追问的时候。好了，温婉转移话题，不管怎么样，日子还得过。梦离不在，我们更要守好404，等他回来。守好404。陈宇晓用力地点点头，回到宿舍，推开门，一种违和感扑面而来。客厅里依然整洁，但少了一份那种特有的大小姐气息，没有了随手乱扔的高定杂志，没有了空气中淡淡的香奈儿5号香水味，也没有了那个总是颐指气使喊着林毅给我倒水的声音。苏梦离的房门紧闭着，林毅走过去，轻轻推开门，里面的陈设保持着他离开时的样子，防尘罩盖住了家具，显得格外冷清。等我回来，那句话仿佛还在耳边回响。呼，林毅深吸一口气，关上门，不想了，干活。他走进厨房，熟练地系上围裙。虽然只有3个人，但晚饭还是要做的。今晚吃糖醋排骨，还有清蒸鲈鱼。林毅的声音从厨房传出来，努力让语气听起来轻快一些。庆祝我们大2开学，也庆祝中华美食社获得全校社团评比第1名。耶！糖醋排骨，陈宇晓欢呼着跑进厨房，我要吃2碗饭。看着陈宇晓没心没肺的笑脸，林毅的心情稍微好了一些。就在这时，宿舍的门铃响了，谁啊？这时候来串门，陈宇晓叼着排骨去开门，门开了，站在门口的并不是某个来蹭饭的同学，也不是送快递的小哥，而是一个穿着职业套装、踩着10厘米高跟鞋的女人。她看起来比他们都要大几岁，大概24、25岁的样子，一头干练的短发，妆容精致而凌厉，手里拿着一个爱马仕的铂金包。她的身后跟着2个提着大包小包行李的黑衣保镖。请问？陈宇晓愣住了，排骨差点掉在地上，您找谁？女人摘下墨镜，露出一双狭长凤眼，她的目光在陈宇晓身上扫了一圈，然后径直看向了正在厨房里端菜出来的林毅。你就是林毅？女人的声音很冷，比苏梦离那种傲娇的冷不同，这是一种久居高位的不容置疑的冷。我是。林毅放下盘子，警惕地看着她。你是？女人微微一笑，笑容里却没有任何温度。她走进客厅，就像走进了自家后花园。自我介绍一下。她走到沙发前坐下，优雅地翘起2郎腿。我叫赵雅，赵天宇的姐姐，以及苏梦离未来的大姑姐。听到这3个字，林毅的瞳孔猛地一缩，温婉手中的书掉在了地上。陈宇晓嘴里的排骨终于还是掉了下来。赵雅看着众人的反应，似乎很满意。从今天起，我将作为交换生入住海棠轩。他指了指苏梦离那紧闭的房门，那个房间我看上了，麻烦收拾一下。空气瞬间凝固，一场比夏日季还要猛烈的风暴就这样毫无预兆的降临在了404宿舍。第45章不速之客。赵雅，你看上了？林毅擦了擦手，走到苏梦离的房门前，背靠着门板，双手抱胸，不给。回答的干脆利落，没有一丝犹豫。赵雅挑了挑眉，似乎对这个拒绝感到有些意外。在她的世界里，只要她开口，就没有得不到的东西。林毅同学，赵雅从包里拿出一份文件，轻轻放在茶几上。我想你可能没搞清楚状况，这是学校批复的入住通知单。苏梦离既然已经休学，在这个宿舍的床位自然就空出来了。作为研究生交换生，我有权申请入住，而且他环顾了一圈，这里的租金我已经替那位苏小姐续交了1年，甚至如果你们需要，我可以把整层楼都买下来。这就是资本的力量，简单粗暴却有效。温婉捡起那份文件看了看，脸色有些难看。手续齐全，盖章确凿。从规则上来说，赵雅确实有权住进来。手续是手续，规矩是规矩。林毅依然挡在门口，在404没有学校的规矩，只有我们的规矩。哦，什么规矩？赵雅饶有兴致地问。第一，这个房间的主人叫苏梦离，在他亲口说不要之前，这就是他的房间。林毅指了指门牌，里面的每一件家具、每一本书，甚至空气里的每一粒灰尘，都是他的私有财产。第二，想住进404，必须经过全员同意。林毅看向温婉和陈宇晓，你们同意吗？不同意。陈宇晓第一个跳出来，这是梦离姐的房间，谁也不准进。我也不同意。温婉推了推眼镜，赵小姐，虽然文件合法，但在道德上我们无法接受。赵雅笑了，道德那是弱者的遮羞布。她打了个响指，身后的保镖立刻上前一步，气势汹汹。如果我非要进呢？气氛瞬间剑拔弩张。陈宇晓吓得躲到了温婉身后。温婉虽然脸色苍白，但依然强撑着站在那里。林毅叹了口气，他从口袋里掏出那把主厨刀，刚才切排骨还没来及放回去，他在指尖转了个刀花，寒光一闪。赵小姐私闯民宅，而且是在当事人明确拒绝的情况下，我有权正当防卫吧？保镖愣了一下，他们是拿工资的，不是来卖命的。而且对面这个男生手里拿刀的姿势，一看就是个练家子，虽然是切菜练出来的。赵雅眯起眼睛，深深地看了林毅一眼。 有点意思。他挥了挥手，示意保镖退下。我喜欢有骨气的人，虽然大多数时候骨气只是愚蠢的代名词。赵雅站起身，走到林毅面前，两人离得很近，近到通过呼吸就能闻到他身上那种昂贵而冰冷的香水味。林毅，你拼命护着的那个女孩，现在可能正忙着试婚纱呢，你在这里当看门狗，她知道吗？林毅的眼神没有一丝波动，他知不知道不重要，重要的是我答应过他，等他回来。好，很好。赵雅退后一步，既然卧室进不去，那我就委屈一下。他指了指客厅另一侧那个用来堆杂物的小储藏间，那个房间是空的吧？林毅皱眉，储藏间确实是空的，平时放一些清洁工具和不用的行李箱，那是杂物间，没窗户也没空调。没关系，我会让人装。赵雅淡淡的说，从今天起我就住那了。你，陈宇小惊呆了，你是千金大小姐，住杂物间？你有病吧？也许吧。赵雅坐回沙发上，打开平板电脑，开始处理邮件。我这个人的毛病就是，越是不让我做的事，我越感兴趣，而且他抬起头，目光锁定林毅。我的任务是观察你，住在这里是最近的位置。观察我？苏天成想知道，一个毫无背景的穷小子，到底是凭什么让苏家大小姐神魂颠倒，甚至不惜跟家里决裂？赵雅冷笑一声，我也很好奇，所以接下来的日子，请多关照了，林大厨。林毅看着这个像钉子一样扎进来的女人，感到一阵头疼。这哪里是室友，这分明是个定时炸弹。行，你想住杂物间，随你。林毅收起刀，但丑话说在前面，住在这里就要守这里的规矩。什么规矩？第一，不养闲人，轮值打扫卫生。第二，吃饭要交伙食费，每顿50，夜宵加倍。第三，林毅指了指苏梦离的房门，离那个房间远点。赵雅勾起嘴角，成交。说完，他拿出手机拨通了一个电话，喂，把我那套意大利进口的沙发和床送过来。对，送到海棠轩。还有，帮我约装修队，我要在杂物间装个新风系统。看着瞬间把404当成自家装修现场的赵雅、林毅、温婉和陈宇小三人面面相觑。这个新学期看来是没法安生了。第46章鸿门宴，糖衣炮弹。今晚我请客，算是入住的见面礼，请不要拒绝。赵雅穿着一身高定碗礼服，站在客厅中央，像个女王一样发号施令。她的保镖已经把车开到了楼下。林毅、温婉和陈宇晓互相对视了一眼，去就去，谁怕谁？陈宇晓最有骨气，主要是听说了餐厅的名字——云端画廊，江城最顶级的西餐厅，位于市中心最高楼的顶层，人均消费5位数。哇，这视野绝了！陈宇晓贴在落地窗前，俯瞰着整个江城的夜景，忍不住发出惊叹。赵雅优雅地切着盘子里的蓝鳍金枪鱼，嘴角挂着一丝玩味的笑容。喜欢吗？他问陈宇晓。喜欢，太喜欢了。既然喜欢，不如以后经常来。赵雅打了个响指，保镖递过来一张黑金卡，这是这里的 VIP 卡。另外，听说你在玩神域，我是那个游戏俱乐部的投资人之一。如果你愿意，我可以安排你进职业队，不论是首发位置还是全套顶级装备，随你挑。可嗨嗨！陈宇晓差点被鹅肝噎住。职业队顶级装备，那是多少宅男宅女的梦想啊！还没等陈宇晓反应过来，赵雅又看向了温婉。温小姐，我看了你的成绩单，非常优秀。赵雅从包里拿出一封信函，这是燕京大学古汉语研究所的推荐信，所长是我的长辈，只要你点头，保研名额虽然不敢说100%，但一个访问学者的身份还是很容易的。燕京大学古汉语研究所，那是温婉的梦想殿堂。最后，赵雅的目光落在了林毅身上。至于林大厨，我就不用了。林毅放下刀叉，擦了擦嘴，我不玩游戏，也不搞学术，而且这顿饭我吃饱了。赵雅笑了，别急着拒绝，我知道你想要什么。他拿出一张照片，推到林毅面前。照片上是一个模糊的背影，在一个看起来像是在国外的庄园里，一个穿着白裙的女孩正孤独地坐在长椅上。虽然只有一个背影，但林毅一眼就认出来了，是苏梦离。这只是开胃菜。赵雅淡淡地说，如果你愿意退出，我可以告诉你她在哪里，甚至可以安排你们见一面。作为告别，空气安静了，只有刀叉碰撞瓷盘的声音。陈宇晓看着手里的黑金卡，温婉看着那封推荐信，林毅看着那张照片。这是一个局，通过满足所有人的欲望来瓦解这个小团体。只要有一个人动摇，404的坚固联盟就会出现裂痕。真是大手笔啊！陈宇晓突然笑了，他把黑金卡扔回桌上，发出清脆的响声。职业队是很诱人，但是如果进了职业队，就不能天天蹭林毅的饭，那还有什么意思？而且陈宇晓撇撇嘴，我凭本事也能打上去，谁要走后门？温婉也轻轻把推荐信推了回来。赵小姐的好意我心领了。温婉推了推眼镜，语气平静。学术研究讲究的是诚心，如果这份前程是用出卖朋友换来的，那我以后面对古圣先贤的时候，恐怕会羞愧难当。赵雅的脸色沉了下来，她没想到这两个看起来普普通通的女生，竟然拒绝得这么干脆。林毅，她看向最后一个人。林毅拿起那张照片，仔细的看了看，然后小心翼翼的收进了口袋。照片我收下了，谢谢。你什么意思啊？意思就是林毅站起身，双手撑在桌子上，直视赵雅的眼睛。照片我要，人我也要，想用一次见面来换一辈子的退出。赵小姐，你的数学是不是体育老师教的？这笔生意亏大了。赵雅眯起眼睛，眼中的寒意让周围的空气都仿佛降了几度。敬酒不吃吃罚酒，她冷冷地说道：你们以为拒绝了我就没事了吗？在这个社会上，没有背景，没有资源，仅凭所谓的骨气，能走多远？能走多远走多远。林毅耸耸肩，至少走得踏实。如果不吃这顿饭，林毅或许还没底，但这顿饭吃完，他反而放心了。赵雅之所以用这种手段，说明他或者是他背后的苏天成也没有别的办法了。他们害怕这群年轻人的执着，害怕这种看似脆弱实则坚不可摧的羁绊。多谢款待。林毅拉起还在流口水盯着甜品的陈宇晓，走了，回去给你们做夜宵。这破餐厅除了贵也没啥好吃的， 就是，我想吃烤冷面。三人扬长而去。偌大的包厢里只剩下赵雅一个人，她看着桌上被退回来的礼物，并没有生气，反而嘴角勾起了一抹极其诡异的笑容，有点意思。她拿起红酒杯，轻轻摇晃。林毅，如果你真的这么容易被收买，那你也不配做我的对手了。游戏才刚刚开始。第47章，储物间里的观察者。事实证明，有钱真的可以为所欲为。在超能力的加持下，那个只有5平米的杂物间，仅用了1天时间就完成了华丽的变身。原来的拖把池被拆除，换成了全智能的恒温酒柜。斑驳的墙壁贴上了进口的吸音壁纸，挂着2幅看起来就很贵的抽象画。地上铺着波斯地毯，一张定制的单人真皮沙发床占据了大部分空间。最离谱的是，赵雅真的让人装了一套独立的新风系统，出风口正对着她的床头，据说能模拟阿尔卑斯山的空气质量。这还是我认识的那个放拖把的地方吗？陈宇晓站在门口，嘴巴张得能塞下一个鸡蛋。赵雅穿着真丝睡袍，手里端着一杯红酒，优雅地靠在门框上，勉强能住人吧。她淡淡的评价道，就是隔音差了点。昨天晚上陈小姐打游戏的喊叫声有点吵啊，对不起。陈宇晓赶紧道歉，我下次一定戴耳机。不知道为什么，在这个气场强大的女人面前，陈宇晓总有一种见到教导主任的错觉。还有，赵雅的目光转向正在厨房忙碌的林毅，昨晚的炒饭油多了2克，盐少了1克，米饭的硬度也不够，影响了口感。林毅拿着锅铲的手顿了一下，赵小姐，我是厨师，不是化学家，你要是想吃那种精确到毫克的食物，建议出门左转去实验室，我只是在陈述事实。赵雅走进厨房，手里竟然拿着一个小本子，这就是她这2天的日常，观察林毅，不仅是观察，而且是全方位的记录和分析。早上6点，林毅起床晨跑，赵雅会在后面跟着，坐着司机的车记录他的配速和心率。早上7点，林毅买菜回来，赵雅会检查每一颗蔬菜的新鲜度，并询问产地。晚上做饭，赵雅更是全程在旁边盯着，眼神专注的像是在看一场外科手术。我不明白，赵雅看着林毅熟练的颠勺，你的烹饪手法很普通，食材也很常见，为什么做出来的东西能让苏梦离那个挑食的丫头念念不忘？因为我有秘方。林毅随口胡诌，什么秘方？味精、鸡精还是1滴香？赵雅皱眉，这些添加剂我都化验过了，并没有超标。化验？林毅惊了，你把我的菜拿去化验了？当然，严谨是做研究的基础。赵雅理所当然地说道，我甚至分析了你做的红烧肉里的脂肪酸构成。林毅无语了，这女人是个魔鬼吧？我的秘方不是化学成分。林毅把一盘刚出锅的鱼香肉丝递给她，是心。做给喜欢的人吃和做给小白鼠吃，味道肯定是不一样的。林毅把围裙解下来，赵小姐，你这种把一切都数据化的人是永远不会懂的。赵雅看着那盘热气腾腾的菜，沉默了片刻。行吗？她夹起一筷子放进嘴里，酸、甜、咸、辣几种味道在口腔里完美融合，刺激着味蕾。确实很好吃，比她在米其林餐厅吃过的都要好吃。我不信。赵雅放下筷子，在本子上记了一笔。目标人物试图用唯心主义理论掩盖技术核心，建议加大观察力度。就在这时，林毅的手机响了，他看了一眼屏幕，是个陌生的号码，归属地显示是 F 国。林毅的心跳漏了一拍。F 国，那是苏梦离现在所在的地方。他看了一眼正在低头记录的赵雅，拿着手机走到了阳台，关上了门。喂，电话那头是一阵沉默，只有微弱的电流声和轻微的呼吸声。林毅，那个熟悉的声音虽然有些沙哑，有些遥远，但瞬间击中了林毅的灵魂。梦离，林毅的手抓紧了栏杆，是你吗？你还好吗？嘘，小声点。苏梦离的声音很轻，像是在做贼，确实是在做贼。我是偷偷用保姆的手机打的，我只有1分钟。你在哪？我在一个叫什么普罗旺斯的庄园里，这里全是薰衣草，都要把我熏晕了。苏梦离吐槽道，虽然声音带着哭腔，但还是那个熟悉的味道。林毅，我想吃红烧肉了，这里的饭难吃死了。你想吃我就给你做，等你回来，你想吃多少都行。我会回来的。苏梦离坚定地说，我正在策划越狱，不管用什么办法，我一定会回去的，别冲动。林毅看了一眼屋里的赵雅，赵雅在404，她是来监视我的。赵雅，那个女魔头。苏梦离惊呼，天哪，林毅你一定要小心，她可是商界有名的吃人不吐骨头，千万别被她收买了。放心，她那点糖衣炮弹还不如你的防狼喷雾好使。噗，苏梦离笑了，哎呀，保姆回来了，我挂了。林毅，记得帮我照顾好我的话，还有照顾好你自己。嘟嘟嘟，电话断了。林毅看着手机，久久没有回神，他还在战斗，这就够了。林毅收起手机，推开阳台门，正好迎上赵雅探究的目光。谁的电话这么神秘？推销保险的。林毅面不改色，问我要不要给我的厨艺买个意外险。赵雅，他看着林毅嘴角那抹压抑不住的笑意，若有所思。看来这保险推销的挺成功啊。他合上本子，目标人物情绪出现异常波动，疑似受到外部激励，推测苏梦离已建立联系。赵雅嘴角勾起一抹玩味的笑，越来越有趣了。第48章，深夜的摩斯密码。为了绕开赵雅的全天候监控，林毅和叶清欢制定了一个代号为深夜食堂的计划。每晚10点，林毅会准时在学校的直播平台上开启美食直播，名义上是丰富校园夜生活，传授烹饪技巧，实际上这是他和远在 F 国的苏梦离之间唯一的通讯频道。各位同学晚上好，欢迎来到今天的深夜食堂。林毅对着镜头熟练地处理着手中的食材，赵雅就坐在客厅的沙发上，手里端着咖啡，一边看文件，一边时不时地瞥一眼正在直播的林毅，甚至他还专门在大屏幕电视上投屏了直播画面，还在观察。林毅看了他一眼，研究样本的持续性行为有助于建立更准确的模型。赵雅头也不抬，林毅在心里冷笑，看吧， 看你能看出什么花来。今天我们要做的是西红柿炒鸡蛋，最家常的菜。但今天的摆盘有点不一样。林毅先将炒好的鸡蛋铺在盘底，然后他夹起一块切成三角形的西红柿放在了盘子的正中央尖端朝上，接着又加了2块放在左右两侧，尖端分别指向左上和右上，最后撒上了7粒葱花，3粒在左，4粒在右。好，出锅。林毅端起盘子给了个特写。与此同时 ，F 国普罗旺斯庄园正是下午茶时间，苏梦离躲在花园的角落里，拿着那个保姆偷偷给他的平板电脑，盯着屏幕上的那盘西红柿炒鸡蛋，三角形，尖端朝上，3粒、4粒。苏梦离的瞳孔微微收缩，这是他和林毅之前约定好的暗号，叶清欢那个鬼才想出来的。结合了简单的摩斯密码和食材方位学，林毅瞎编的。三角形，尖端朝上，等待 wait， 向左东方国内，向右西方 F 国，葱花数量天数，连起来就是国内安好，已在西方耐心等待。7天后有新动向。苏梦离深吸一口气，眼眶有些发热。他收到了，他知道自己在看。他迅速切换账号，登录了一个叫吃货小苏的小号，这是叶清欢帮他注册的，混杂在成千上万的粉丝中，毫不起眼。他在弹幕里敲下一行字：这道菜看起来好甜，像冬天的糖葫芦。冬天的糖葫芦，这是回应暗号。冬天，寒假。糖葫芦圆满回家，意思就是我会等到寒假，一定要回家。直播间里，林毅看到了跳过去的这条弹幕，他的嘴角微不可察地勾了一下，看来有位观众很懂美食啊。林毅对着镜头说道：没错，西红柿炒鸡蛋，只要糖放的合适，就会像糖葫芦一样甜。沙发上的赵雅皱了皱眉，糖葫芦，西红柿炒鸡蛋跟糖葫芦有什么关系？他看着屏幕上那盘摆的奇奇怪怪的菜，总觉得哪里不对劲，太刻意了，那个摆盘太具有几何美感了，不像是一个随便炒出来的家常菜。林毅，赵雅突然开口。你今天的摆盘是有什么讲究吗？林毅心里一跳，但手上动作没停，正在洗锅。哦，这叫3山5岳摆盘法，最近在网上学的，说是能提升菜品的艺术感。3山5岳，赵雅看着那3个三角形的西红柿，我看到像是某种符号，这女人的直觉太可怕了。赵小姐，做人不要太敏感。林毅擦干手，你要是喜欢研究符号学，我可以把那盘菜端给你，你慢慢研究。不用了。赵雅合上文件，我不吃这种高糖高油的东西。虽然嘴上这么说，但赵雅的疑心并没有消除。她回到房间，那个豪华储藏间，打开电脑，调出了刚才的直播回放。她截取了那盘菜的画面，输入了一个图像分析软件，三角形，葱花分布。屏幕上跳出一堆数据，但分析结果显示无明显规律，疑似随机排列。随机吗？赵雅看着屏幕上林毅那个意味深长的笑容。我不信。他拿起手机拨通了一个电话，帮我查一下刚才直播间里那个叫吃货小苏的 IP 地址在哪里。几分钟后，那边回复了 IP 地址显示在美国洛杉矶。赵雅愣住了，怎么会是美国？苏梦离明明在法国，难道我想多了？赵雅揉了揉太阳穴。而此时404宿舍的阳台上，林毅正在给叶清欢发消息，谢了 IP 伪装做得不错。叶清欢秒回，那当然，也不看看我是谁。新闻社的技术宅可是全校最强的。赵雅想查 IP， 下辈子吧。不过你也别太浪，我感觉他已经起疑了，下次换个更隐蔽的方式。林毅看着夜空，放心，下次我们用声音。这场在眼皮子底下的猫鼠游戏才刚刚拉开序幕。第49章看不见的网，百家饭。林先生，实在对不起，我们店最近的猪肉都被一家大公司包圆了。林同学，那个菜农说今年的蔬菜减产，没货了。小林啊，不是叔不卖给你，是上面有人打招呼了，谁敢卖给你东西，谁的摊子就别想摆了。整整一个上午，林毅跑遍了学校周边的菜市场、超市，甚至联系了以前合作过的批发商，得到的答复全都一样，没货或者不敢卖。这就是赵雅的手段，不跟你吵，不跟你闹，直接切断你的粮道。对于一个厨师来说，没有食材就像士兵没有了子弹。回到宿舍，林毅看着空空如也的冰箱，脸色凝重。赵雅正坐在客厅里优雅地喝着下午茶，食材是他让人专门空运过来的。怎么，今晚要在直播间表演空气炒饭吗？赵雅放下茶杯，嘴角挂着胜利者的微笑。如果是那样的话，我建议你改行当魔术师。陈宇小气的想咬人，你卑鄙，这叫商业竞争。赵雅淡淡的说，掌握供应链就掌握了一切，这是常识。林毅怎么办？温婉担忧的问。今晚的直播照常进行。林毅深吸一口气，眼中闪过一丝倔强。他能买断市场，但他买断不了人心。晚上9点，林毅在校园论坛和粉丝群里发了一条公告，紧急通知，由于不可抗力，大家都懂，今晚的深夜食堂遭遇断供危机，但是厨房不能停火，生活还要继续，所以今晚的主题是开盲盒。如果你手里有任何多余的食材，哪怕是一根葱、一个鸡蛋、半包方便面，请带到海棠轩楼下，我用手艺换你的食材。今晚我们吃百家饭。消息一出，瞬间引爆了全校。赵雅欺人太甚，断供，这也太恶心了吧！走，我有2根火腿肠，支援一个。我有1颗大白菜，我有1包辣条，行不行？9点半，海棠轩楼下出现了一幅让赵雅终身难忘的画面，几百名学生浩浩荡荡地排起了长队，他们手里提着的不是什么名贵的礼物，而是带着泥土的萝卜、自家腌的咸菜，隔壁寝室凑的一把挂面，甚至还有人抱着半个没吃完的西瓜。一哥，接着林大厨，看你的了！一袋袋食材被接力传到了404的厨房。林毅看着堆满了灶台的这些乱七八糟、毫无章法的食材，笑了，笑的眼泪都快出来了。赵小姐，林毅拿起1颗一看就是自家种的歪瓜裂枣的西红柿，对着坐在客厅里面色铁青的赵雅晃了晃。你的供应链很强，但是 你算漏了一点。什么？烟火气是封杀不死的。直播开始，这一次没有剧本，没有预设的菜单，林毅拿起什么做什么。好，这位同学送来了1包方便面和2个鸡蛋，那就做个黄金泡面煎饼。这把韭菜和这些冻饺子，爆蛋煎饺走起。这块腊肉不错，配上这把蒜苗炒腊肉够味。厨房里烟火缭绕，香气四溢，直播间的人气不降反增，弹幕刷得飞起。这才是真正的深夜食堂，看哭了，这就是团结的力量吗？赵雅看到了吗？我们需要的是这种饭，不是你的米其林。F 国。苏梦离看着屏幕里那个在厨房里忙碌的身影，看着那些普通的不能再普通的食材在他手里变成美味，他擦了擦眼角的泪水，在弹幕里发了一句：我也有1颗糖想寄给你。林毅看到了，他对着镜头温柔一笑，收到了，很甜。赵雅关掉了电视，她看着桌上那份精致的空运来的却早已凉透的法式晚餐，突然觉得索然无味。百家饭吗？赵雅自言自语，有点意思，看来光靠钱还没法彻底压垮你。她拿出手机发了一条信息，启动 B 计划，既然断不了他的粮，那就断了他的人。第50章碎裂的花瓶。9月中旬，秋风起，海棠轩404的阳台上，温婉养的那几盆兰花开得正盛，但温婉的心却像被霜打了一样冷到了极点。温婉同学，请你解释一下，为什么你的这篇论文数据和赵雅同学提交的课题报告相似度高达90？古汉语研究所的办公室里，王教授一脸严肃地看着温婉，手里拿着2份报告。王教授是温婉最敬重的导师，也是他保研路上的领路人。教授，我没有抄袭。温婉的脸涨得通红，声音都在颤抖。这些数据是我暑假这2个月在图书馆一本古籍翻出来的，我的原始手稿都在宿舍。原始手稿？王教授叹了口气，赵雅同学提供的可是带有时间戳的电子文档，而且他还是这篇论文项目的赞助方代表。温婉愣住了，赞助方代表？他猛地转过头，看向坐在角落沙发上的赵雅。赵雅穿着一身得体的职业装，正优雅地喝着茶。察觉到温婉的目光，他微微一笑，举了举杯。温同学，也许是我们心有灵犀呢。赵雅的声音轻飘飘的，不过考虑到你是第一次犯错，如果你愿意主动撤回论文并公开道歉，我可以不追究你的法律责任。毕竟这可是学术造假，弄不好是要记过甚至退学的。你？温婉气得浑身发抖，他终于明白了。什么心有灵犀？那分明是他放在宿舍电脑里的初稿被盗了，而能接触到他电脑的只有同住在404的人。是你？温婉指着赵雅，是你动了我的电脑，说话要有证据。赵雅放下茶杯，眼神一冷，否则我又可以告你一条诽谤罪。从办公室里出来的时候，温婉感觉天都塌了，他失魂落魄地走在校园里，周围同学的欢声笑语仿佛都与他无关。学术造假这个罪名对于视学术如生命的他来说，比杀了他还难受。回到宿舍，林毅正在厨房里忙活着午饭，看到温婉脸色惨白的回来，他赶紧放下手里的活。婉姐，怎么了？出什么事了？温婉看着林毅关切的眼神，心里的委屈再也忍不住了，眼泪像断了线的珠子一样掉下来。林毅，我没有抄袭，我真的没有。听完温婉的哭诉，林毅的拳头硬了，他看向正在储物间里若无其事的涂指甲油的赵雅。赵雅，林毅冲过去，一脚踹开了储物间的门。哟，这么大火气！赵雅吹了吹指甲，怎么想打人？这里可是装了监控的，你卑鄙！林毅咬着牙，为了对付我，一定要牵连无辜的人吗？无辜。赵雅站起身，走到林毅面前，眼神凌厉。在这个局里，没有无辜的人，他们既然选择站在你那边，就要承担相应的代价。温婉的保研资格，陈雨晓的职业前途，乃至苏梦离的未来，这一切都取决于你的选择。赵雅伸出一根手指，戳了戳林毅的胸口。林毅，你以为你在演热血漫吗？这才是现实。你所谓的坚持，只会害了你身边的人。林毅死死地盯着他。好，现实是吧？林毅突然笑了，那是一种极度愤怒后的平静。赵雅，你动了温婉最真实的东西，那我也让你尝尝失去控制的滋味。林毅转身走到书桌前，拿起温婉的那盆兰花。这盆花婉姐养了3年，你昨天趁我们不在，往里面倒了热水，对吧？赵雅的脸色微微一变，别以为我不知道花瓶是怎么碎的。林毅拿起那个裂了一条缝的花瓶，有些东西碎了就是碎了，但有些东西碎了反而更锋利。婉姐，林毅把花瓶递给温婉，别哭，论文没了可以再写，数据没了可以再查，但如果为了这种人低头，那才是真的输了。我会帮你，我们一起查。我就不信这世界上还没王法了。温婉看着林毅坚定的眼神，擦干了眼泪。他接过花瓶，虽然有裂痕，但依然挺立。温婉用力点头，我不撤回，我要申诉到底。我温婉行的正坐得端，我不怕。赵雅看着这一幕，眼神中闪过一丝阴霾。原本以为只要击碎了温婉的骄傲，这个小团体就会土崩瓦解，没想到反而让他们抱得更紧了。好，很好。赵雅冷笑，那就看看是你们的骨头硬，还是我的手段硬。他拿起手机，喂，游戏公司那边安排好了吗？对，就是那个叫雨夜带刀不带伞的账号，给我封了，理由开挂。而在遥远的 F 国，苏梦离看着平板上新收到的加密信息 ，vase cracked， 花瓶碎了，他握紧了拳头。赵雅，你敢动温婉？苏梦离从床底下拖出一个行李箱，不等了，就这个中秋。他看了一眼窗外的满月，我要回家。第51章被封禁的账号，电子竞技没有眼泪，屋漏偏逢连夜雨。温婉的学术危机还没解除，陈雨晓这边又出事了，疯了！一声惨叫响彻404宿舍。陈雨晓瘫坐在地毯上，看着电脑屏幕上那个大大的红色感叹号和永久封禁4个字，整个人都傻了。系统提示：该账号因检测到使用非法第三方软件外挂，已被永久封禁。我没开挂，我真的没开挂。陈雨晓抓着林毅的裤脚，哭得一把鼻涕一把泪。那是我打了3年的号啊，全服前10啊。 还有我的限定皮肤。林毅把他扶起来，脸色阴沉。于晓，别慌，是赵雅干的。陈于晓哭着点头。昨天晚上我还在打排位，突然就掉线了，然后再登上去就变成这样了。而且他抽噎着打开手机论坛，网上全是黑我的，说是美女代练翻车了，说我以前的成绩都是刷出来的，还有人把我的照片 P 成了那种图。林毅看了一眼那些不堪入目的帖子，拳头握得咯咯作响。泼脏水，这一招赵雅用的真是炉火纯青，不仅毁了陈于晓的账号，还要毁了他的名声，让他在这个圈子里彻底混不下去。赵雅，林毅猛地回头，储物间的门开着，赵雅正戴着耳机，一边听着古典音乐，一边看着墙上的投影，正是陈于晓被封号的论坛页面。看到林毅看过来，他摘下耳机，微微一笑：怎么，林大厨又有何指教？是你让人封的号？我只是向游戏公司提供了一些可疑数据。赵雅漫不经心地说道：我也投资了那个游戏，维护游戏环境，打击外挂，人人有责。你知道他没开挂？林毅冷冷地说：你这是诬陷，证据呢？赵雅摊手，系统检测数据就在那里。虽然数据是可以伪造的， IP 是可以篡改的，但正如我之前所说，在这个圈子里，资本说你是挂，你就是挂。陈于晓，赵雅看向哭红了眼的陈于晓，现在你还有机会，只要你点头，昨天那张黑金卡依然有效，而且我可以动用关系帮你解封账号，甚至帮你发律师函澄清谣言。代价呢？代价就是离开404，或者帮我劝劝林毅。又是这一套，威逼利诱，分化瓦解。陈于晓擦了擦眼泪，站了起来。他虽然平时看起来没心没肺，只知道吃喝玩，但此刻他的眼神里有一种从未有过的坚毅。赵雅，你听好了。陈于晓指着赵雅的鼻子，我不稀罕你的臭钱，也不稀罕你的破战队，耗疯了，大不了我重练；名声臭了，大不了我退圈。但是让我出卖林毅，让我背叛404，门都没有。电子竞技菜是原罪，但做人没骨气才是原罪。说完，陈于晓冲进房间，砰的一声关上了门。赵雅脸上的笑容僵住了。第二次，这是这群蝼蚁第二次拒绝他，而且拒绝得如此决绝，不可理喻。赵雅冷哼一声，重练。在这个日新月异的游戏圈，他还有几个3年。林毅看着赵雅，突然觉得他很可怜。赵雅，你永远不会懂，有些东西是删不掉的。林毅拿出手机拨通了叶清欢的电话，喂，盟友，来活了。半小时后，食堂，叶清欢抱着笔记本电脑，听完林毅的讲述，眼中闪过一丝兴奋的光芒。好家伙，赵雅这次玩得够大啊，连游戏公司内部数据都敢动，有办法吗？林毅问。如果是普通人，肯定没办法，毕竟数据在人家服务器上。叶清欢敲击着键盘，屏幕上代码飞速滚动，但他惹错人了。我们新闻社最近刚招了个大一新生，是个黑客天才，而且叶清欢指了指屏幕，赵雅做的太极留下了尾巴。那个举报陈于晓的 IP 和上次查我 IP 的那个地址是同一个，也就是说，只要我们能找到这个 IP 背后的实锤，不仅能证明陈于晓清白，还能反将赵雅一军。林毅眼中闪过一丝寒光，那就干。不过叶清欢停下了动作，这需要时间，起码要3天。而且如果在这期间陈于晓真的退圈了，他不会退的。林毅想起刚才陈于晓那倔强的眼神，他只是需要一点时间来疗伤。回到宿舍，陈于晓的房间里没有声音，林毅没有去打扰他，他走进厨房，默默地开始做夜宵。今晚的夜宵是可乐鸡翅，陈于晓最爱吃的，甜的，希望这点甜能稍微冲淡一下他心里的苦。林毅端着盘子轻轻放在陈于晓门口，于晓，吃点东西吧。门里没有回应，但过了一会儿，门缝下面塞出来一张小纸条，上面歪歪扭扭的写着一行字：林毅，谢谢，但是鸡翅能不能加辣？我要变强，我要吃辣的。林毅看着纸条笑了，只要还能吃，就知道这丫头没被打倒。他看向窗外，一轮明月正挂在天边，也是快到中秋了。梦离，林毅在心里默念，我们都在坚持，你呢 ？F 国，苏梦离背着一个小包，趁着守卫换班的间隙，翻过了普罗旺斯庄园那堵爬满蔷薇的高墙。她的手被刺划破了，裙子也挂烂了，但她的眼睛里只有那轮和国内一样的月亮，等着我。不管是赵雅还是苏天成，谁也不能拆散我们。中秋节前夜，风暴正在酝酿，而团圆的希望也在黑暗中悄然生长。第52章，团圆的月饼，你回来了。中秋夜，星海大学的操场上，不少学生围坐在一起赏月，但在海棠轩404，气氛却有些异常的热闹。赵雅，解释一下吧。林毅把一台笔记本电脑重重地拍在茶几上，屏幕上是一份详细的不能再详细的 IP 追踪报告，以及一份游戏公司内部员工的聊天记录截图，叶清欢那个黑客学弟的杰作，证据确凿。赵雅坐在沙发上，脸色第一次变得有些苍白，他没想到这群学生真的能查到这一步。赵雅同学，温婉也走了过来，手里拿着一份刚刚打印出来的申诉回执。研究所那边已经确认了，我的原始数据时间戳比你的早整整1个月，而且监控显示那天晚上只有你进了我的房间，滥用职权，诬陷同学，学术造假。陈于晓抱着手臂，冷冷地看着他，赵大小姐，这要是传出去，你赵家的脸还要不要了？赵雅死死地咬着嘴唇，手中的高脚杯几乎要被捏碎。说了，在他的主场，在这个他以为可以用钱和权势碾压一切的领域，他输给了这群一无所有的学生。你们，赵雅站起身，声音有些颤抖。很好，这次算我栽了，但是别以为这就结束了，苏天成不会放过你们的，让他来。林毅淡淡地说，但在那之前，请你履行承诺，搬出404。赵雅看着林毅那双平静却充满力量的眼睛，突然觉得有些无力。他冷哼一声，转身走进储物间，开始收拾东西。慢走不送。陈于晓在后面做了个鬼脸。赵雅走了，404宿舍终于恢复了久违的平静，但大家并没有胜利后的喜悦，因为还有一个空位。 中秋节快乐！林毅端出来一盘刚刚烤好的月饼，不是那种精美的广式月饼，而是最传统的苏式鲜肉月饼，酥皮层层叠叠，里面的肉馅鲜嫩多汁。可惜梦里姐吃不到了。陈雨晓看着那盘月饼，叹了口气：“谁说我吃不到？”一个声音突然从阳台上传来，三人猛地抬头，只见阳台的玻璃门被推开，一个身影逆着月光站在那里。她穿着一身有些脏兮兮的白裙子，头发乱糟糟的，脚上的小白鞋也全是泥，看起来狼狈到了极点。但她的眼睛却比天上的月亮还要亮。苏梦离！陈雨晓尖叫一声，扑了过去。温婉捂住了嘴，眼泪瞬间涌了出来。林毅站在原地，看着那个日思夜想的人，他想笑，却发现视线模糊了。喂，林毅！苏梦离推开陈雨晓，走到林毅面前，仰起头看着他：“我饿了，我要吃肉。”林毅深吸一口气，伸出手，轻轻地帮他理了理乱发。好，管够。那天晚上404宿舍的灯光亮了一整夜，苏梦离一边狼吞虎咽地吃着鲜肉月饼，一边讲述她的越狱经历，怎么翻墙，怎么躲过保镖，怎么用私房钱买了张也是最近的机票，又怎么一路躲着苏家的眼线跑回了学校。我现在可是身无分文了。苏梦离拍了拍空空的口袋，苏天成停了我所有的卡，我现在就是个穷光蛋，以后我就只能赖着你们了。赖着吧。陈雨晓抱住他，这辈子都赖着。不过苏梦离看向林毅，那个赵雅走了吗？刚走。哼，便宜他了，要是让我碰到，我非挠花他的脸。苏梦离挥了挥拳头，居然敢欺负婉婉和雨晓。好了，大小姐。林毅给他倒了一杯水，先把你这身泥洗干净吧，不知道的还以为你是去挖煤了。苏梦离瞪了他一眼，然后笑了，笑得那么开心，那么肆无忌惮。这一夜月圆人团圆，虽然未来依然充满了未知，苏天成的报复可能会更猛烈，赵家的打压也不会停止，但只要他们在，只要海棠轩404还在，就没有什么过不去的坎。林毅，欢迎我回家吗？欢迎回家，大小姐。第53章，千金的破产初体验，这就是贫穷的味道吗？清晨的阳光洒进海棠轩404，苏梦离从那张并不算宽敞的单人床，昨晚和温婉挤了一宿，上醒来习惯性的伸了个懒腰。林毅，我的燕窝粥好了吗？记得要用依云水炖，糖度3.5。客厅里一片死寂，正在刷牙的陈雨晓含着泡沫探出头：“梦离姐，你醒醒，我们这里没有燕窝，只有白米粥，没有依云水，只有凉白开。”苏梦离愣了一下，这才想起自己现在的处境，离家出走，身无分文。哦，那就白米粥吧。苏梦离有些委屈的撇撇嘴，凑合吃一口。吃完早饭，苏梦离习惯性的拿出手机，点开那个熟悉的橙色购物软件，准备买点护肤品。昨天逃跑的时候，那瓶神仙水打碎了，支付失败。您的银行卡已被冻结，支付失败。您的信用卡已被停用，支付失败。您的花呗额度不足。苏梦离不死心，又打开了外卖软件、打车软件，甚至是视频会员续费，全面。苏天成，你也太绝了吧！苏梦离把手机扔在沙发上，气得抓狂，连我看剧的会员都给我停了。这就是苏天成的手段，他不打你，不骂你，但他会让你知道，离开了苏家，你连呼吸都困难。没事，梦离姐，我有钱。陈雨晓豪气地拍出自己的饭卡，我养你。温婉也拿出了自己的兼职工资卡，虽然不多，但省着点花，够我们4个人吃饭了。苏梦离感动的眼泪汪汪，呜，还是你们好。那我们中午去吃日料吧，我知道一家新开的怀石料理。停！林毅无情地打断了他，怀石料理人均2000，雨晓的饭卡里只有200，温婉的卡里还要留着交学费啊。那去吃火锅，海底捞人均150，那麻辣烫这个可以哦。苏梦离第一次在这个世界上感受到了名为贫穷的恶意。以前他对钱的概念只是一个数字，现在他才发现，原来1分钱真的难倒英雄汉和千金小姐。中午，4个人坐在学校食堂的角落里，苏梦离看着盘子里那几根有些发黄的青菜和那块明显是面粉裹得太厚的鸡排，陷入了沉思。这就是50块钱以下的食物吗？他用仿佛在研究外星生物的眼神看着那块鸡排。吃吧。林毅把自己的鸡腿夹给他，这就是生活。苏梦离咬了一口鸡腿，没有想象中那么难吃，但绝对谈不上好吃。更重要的是，这种寄人篱下、被经济封锁的感觉让他非常不爽。不行，苏梦离放下筷子，我不能坐吃山空，我也要赚钱。你会什么？林毅问。我会鉴赏红酒、弹钢琴、骑马、高尔夫。苏梦离扳着手指头数，越数声音越小。这些技能在名媛圈是加分项，但在生存面前一文不值。我去打工。苏梦离一拍桌子，我可以去当模特或者家教。别想了。林毅摇摇头。苏天成既然封锁了你的经济，肯定也打过招呼了。江城哪家公司敢录用你？气氛有些沉重。苏梦离像泄了气的皮球一样趴在桌子上。难道真的要向苏天成低头，回去当那个被安排好命运的金丝雀？不。林毅突然开口，既然别人不敢用你，那我们就自己干。自己干。苏梦离抬起头，对，创业。林毅的眼中闪烁着光芒。苏天成能封锁你的卡，但他封锁不了你的舌头。我的舌头。你是天生的美食家，你吃过这世界上最顶级的美味，你的味觉是这座城市最灵敏的雷达。林毅指了指自己，而我有技术，我们有最好的产品经理，你最好的技术总监，我还有。林毅看向陈雨晓和温婉，最好的运营，雨晓的人气和最好的法务财务，温婉的严谨。我们为什么不自己开一家店？开店？苏梦离的眼睛亮了。你是说像深夜食堂那样，比那个更大更正规？林毅握紧了拳头。我们要打造一个属于我们自己的餐饮品牌，让苏天成看看，离开了苏家，你苏梦离依然能活得精彩，甚至比以前更精彩。好。苏梦离激动地站了起来，也不嫌弃那块鸡排了。我要入股，我是大股东。可是温婉推了推眼镜，提出了一个最现实的问题：启动资金哪里来？众人的目光再次暗淡下来。是啊，没钱。苏梦离身无分文，其他3人也都是穷学生，开店哪怕是摆摊也要本钱啊。林毅沉默了片刻，目光看向窗外。 钱的事，我想办法。你想什么办法？苏梦离警惕地看着他，你该不会要去卖身吧？我不准，我看上的人只能卖给我。林毅哭笑不得，想什么呢？我是说，我们可以找天使投资人。谁？林毅神秘一笑，一个早就想入局的人。第54章，第一桶金哪里来？天使投资人，星海大学新闻社办公室。什么？创业？叶清欢盘着腿坐在老板椅上，手里那杯刚泡好的枸杞茶差点泼出来。他有些惊讶地看着面前站着的4个人，确切地说是3个穷学生和1个落难千金。没错，林毅作为代表，把一份连夜赶出来的商业计划书，其实就是几页 A4 纸拍在桌子上。我们要打造海棠轩餐饮品牌，第一期目标占领星海大学夜宵市场。叶清欢拿起计划书，随便翻了2页，然后嫌弃地扔到一边。排版太丑，内容太空，全是情怀，没有数据，典型的大学生创业 PPT。苏梦离有些不服气，喂，这可是我想的，哪里空了？大小姐，商场如战场。叶清欢推了推眼镜，你以为是在过家家吗？房租、人工、水电、原料、营销，哪样不要钱？你们现在的资金是0，怎么玩？所以我们来找你啊。林毅坦然道，天使投资人，投资？叶清欢笑了，我为什么要投你们？虽然赵雅暂时走了，但苏天成的封锁还在，投你们等于跟苏氏集团对着干。我是嫌命长吗？因为有利可图。林毅指了指苏梦离，图什么？图他破产，图他能吃，图他是苏梦离。林毅正色道，落难千金逆袭复仇，白手起家重返巅峰。这个剧本值不值钱？叶清欢的眼神瞬间变了。作为新闻社社长，他太懂流量了，这简直就是自带热搜体质的黄金剧本啊！继续，叶清欢坐直了身体，我们需要启动资金，作为回报，我们给你独家报道权。林毅早就想好了筹码，你可以全程跟拍我们的创业过程，制作成纪录片，甚至我们可以配合你炒作，只要不触碰底线。还有，林毅伸出2根手指，20%的股份。叶清欢沉默了。他在计算，不仅仅是金钱的投入产出比，更是政治风险和舆论收益的平衡，风险很大。叶清欢敲着桌子，苏天成如果知道是我资助了你们，新闻社可能会有麻烦，但如果成功了，你就是星海大学历史上最传奇的新闻人。林毅盯着他的眼睛，敢不敢赌？办公室里一片安静，苏梦离紧张地抓住了陈宇晓的手。许久，叶清欢突然从抽屉里拿出一张卡，扔在桌子上，里面有20万，这是我这些年写稿子、做自媒体赚的私房钱，本来打算毕业旅行用的。20万，苏梦离眨眨眼，只够买个包，现在的你连个包都买不起。叶清欢白了他一眼，然后看向林毅，股份我不要20，我要30，另外我要担任首席品牌官 CBO， 所有对外宣传我说了算。成交。林毅毫不犹豫地握住他的手，既然是合伙人了，那我就直说了。叶清欢进入角色很快，20万在江城这种寸土寸金的地方，即使是学校周边，想租个像样的门面也够呛，装修设备一搞，还没开业就破产了，所以我们不租店面。林毅胸有成竹，那去哪？摆地摊？不。林毅拿出手机调出一张照片，那是一辆2手的改装过的餐车，移动餐车。既然苏天成封锁了我们的根据地，那我们就打游击战，哪里有人我们就去哪里。苏梦离看着那辆有些破旧的餐车，嫌弃地皱了皱眉，这也太不优雅了吧？是不优雅，但是林毅看着他，他自由。而且林毅笑了，你不觉得一个开着餐车的落难千金，比一个坐在米其林餐厅里的千金更酷吗？苏梦离想象了一下那个画面，好像是有点酷，好吧。苏梦离一咬牙，餐车就餐车，本小姐豁出去了，那就这么定了。叶清欢站起身，举起茶杯，为了我们的复仇者联盟，干杯！干杯！5个杯子，虽然有一个是茶杯，碰在一起，一场席卷星海大学乃至整个江城餐饮界的风暴，就从这20万和一辆2手餐车开始了。第55章，选址风云，海棠轩号出击！不行，绝对不行！苏梦离站在那辆刚刚买回来的2手50红光改装餐车前，双手叉腰，一脸嫌弃，灰不溜秋的，太土了，这怎么配得上本小姐的气质？我要把它刷成粉色，樱花粉。大姐，这是卖炒饭，不是卖棉花糖。林毅手里拿着刷子，无奈地看着她，而且粉色显脏，油烟一熏就黑了。我不管，我就要粉色，还要贴满钻。预算不够，温婉推了推眼镜，无情地泼了一盆冷水。买车花了5万，改装设备花了8万，进货花了3万，剩下的钱还要留着周转，没钱给你贴钻，那就刷成橙色，爱马仕橙。苏梦离退让了一步，这是底线。林毅想了想，爱马仕橙倒也还行，醒目，而且看着有食欲，行，那叫爱马仕橙。3天后，一辆崭新的通体橙色，侧面印着海棠轩3个飘逸大字，温婉亲笔题写的餐车停在了星海大学的操场边。哇，这车有点帅啊！海棠轩，这不是林毅学长他们那个宿舍的名字吗？听说他们要摆摊卖夜宵，真的假的？学生们很快就被这辆显眼的餐车吸引了。然而还没等林毅把锅架起来，一群戴着红袖章的人就气势汹汹地围了上来。干什么的？谁让你们在这里摆摊呢？领头的是学生会外联部的部长，叫李强，以前是赵天宇的跟班，现在虽然赵天宇不在了，但他依然为赵家马首是瞻。我们申请了场地，温婉拿出一份申请表，这是创业社团的，那是以前。李强一把夺过申请表，撕得粉碎。现在学校有了新规定，为了维护校园环境，严禁在操场周边摆摊设点，赶紧走，不然扣车。新规定？林毅冷笑，昨天我怎么没听说有这个规定？是今早刚编的吧？少废话，我说有就有。李强挥了挥手，兄弟们，把他们的车推出去！你们敢？苏梦离挡在车前，我看谁敢动我的车。虽然他现在没钱了，但那股大小姐的气场还在。几个学生会干事愣是被他吓得不敢上前。苏梦离，你以为你还是苏家大小姐吗？李强嘲讽道，你现在就是个欠债的穷光蛋，给我推！眼看冲突一触即发，一直沉默的温婉突然拉了拉林毅的袖子，林毅，走，婉姐。 别跟他们硬碰硬，没意义。温婉指了指手机上的地图，我刚才查了全校的平面图和市政规划图，找到了一个漏洞。几分钟后，林毅开着餐车在李强得意的目光中离开了操场。哼，算他们识相。李强啐了一口。然而半小时后，李强的手机被打爆了。部长，不好了，他们在那个地方摆摊了。西门那个栏杆外面。李强带着人火急火燎地赶到西门，只见那一排将学校和外界隔开的铁栏杆外，那辆橙色的餐车正停在那里，车窗打开，正对着栏杆的间隙，香味顺着风飘进了校园，飘进了每一个路过的学生鼻子里。这办法绝了，不用出校门，隔着栏杆就能买。老板，来一份炒饭，多加辣。生意火爆，李强气急败坏地冲到栏杆前，给我收摊！谁让你们在这摆的？林毅一边颠勺一边指了指脚下的地。李部长，看清楚了，我现在站的地方是市政道路，不是学校范围。学校规定禁止在校内摆摊，但我现在在校外。林毅把一份炒饭递给隔着栏杆的学生，这叫合理利用规则。哈哈哈！陈宇晓在旁边拿着大喇叭喊：“李部长，要不要来一份？校外人员也是可以买的哦，不过要收跑腿费。”李强脸都绿了，他想管，但管不着。市政那边又不归学生会管，而且林毅他们手续齐全，温婉办的个体户营业执照，在市政道路指定区域摆摊是合法的。我看你们能得意多久？李强放了一句狠话，灰溜溜的走了。胜利！苏梦离兴奋地和温婉击了个掌。别高兴得太早。林毅把最后一份炒饭盛出来，这才刚开始，接下来我们要面对的是真正的市场竞争。怕什么？苏梦离自信满满，本小姐的舌头加上你的手艺，还有于晓的吆喝和婉婉的算账，我们就是无敌的。夜幕降临，海棠轩号餐车像一座灯塔，照亮了西门的角落。虽然只是一个小小的开始，但属于404的商业帝国已经在今晚打下了第一根桩。第56章，从餐车到旗舰店。初冬的江城，寒风凛冽，但海棠轩餐车前的队伍却排得比夏天还要长，大家穿着羽绒服，搓着手，哈着白气，只为等待那一份热气腾腾的炒饭或是一碗暖胃的关东煮。生意太好了，也是个烦恼啊。林毅忙得脚不沾地，额头上全是汗。小小的餐车已经超负荷运转了。食材储备不够，火力不够，最重要的是太冷了。看着苏梦离冻得红扑扑的脸蛋，还有陈宇晓为了吆喝嗓子都哑了，林毅心里有些不是滋味。该升级了。林毅在当晚的收工总结会上说道：“升级？”苏梦离眼睛一亮，换大车？我要房车那种。不，林毅把一张租房合同拍在桌子上，换店。这是温婉拿起来看了看，学校对面那家转角咖啡馆，那可是黄金地段啊，租金不便宜吧？是不便宜。林毅指了指叶清欢，所以我们的大金主又追加投资了。叶清欢耸耸肩，没办法，餐车的流水太好看了，我不追加投资，怕你们把我踢出局。其实是因为他看到了海棠轩的潜力，这几个月餐车的净利润已经翻了3倍。这不仅仅是一个路边摊，这是一个正在孵化的超级 IP。而且林毅补充道，这一次我们要玩大的，不仅是吃饭，还要有体验。1周后，转角咖啡馆开始围挡装修。这一次苏梦离终于有了用武之地，这里我要一面落地窗，要能看到夕阳，灯光要暖色调，色温3000K， 显色指数95以上，这样拍出来的菜才好看。桌椅要用原木的，质感要好，不能像学校食堂那样硬邦邦的。虽然预算依然有限，但在苏梦离这个前顶级名媛的把控下，装修的品味直接拉满，简约温馨又不失高级感，用最少的钱装出了最贵的效果。半个月后，海棠轩旗舰店正式开业，没有请什么领导剪彩，也没有请什么明星站台，只有404的全体成员穿着统一的制服，苏梦离设计的融合了国风与现代元素，站在门口对着第一批进店的客人鞠躬，欢迎光临海棠轩。这一天，整个星海大学都知道了一个消息，那个传说中的格兰地饭的神仙路边摊终于有家了。店内座无虚席，开放式的厨房里，林毅穿着洁白的厨师服，专注的烹饪。苏梦离则化身为最美店长，穿梭在餐桌间，优雅地为客人介绍菜品，顺便纠正客人的用餐礼仪。陈宇晓是金牌销售，凭借着他在游戏圈的人气，拉来了一大帮店进设的死宅。温婉则是最强财务，坐在收银台后面，算盘打得飞起，其实是用电脑，这才是生活啊！看着热闹的店铺，林毅感叹道。然而，就在店铺对面的马路上，一辆黑色的迈巴赫停在那里，车窗缓缓降下，露出一张阴沉的脸。赵天宇回来了，他看着对面排成长龙的海棠轩，手中的雪茄被捏得变了形。这就是当初那个路边摊。赵天宇问旁边的秘书：“是少爷。”秘书擦了擦汗，听说已经在学生群体里形成品牌效应了，甚至有外校的人专门打车来吃。品牌效应？赵天宇冷笑一声，在这个城市，只有我赵家允许存在的品牌才是品牌。他扔掉雪茄，关上车窗，通知下去，我要在他们隔壁开一家皇家御膳，价格比他们低1半，食材比他们好1倍，另外挖他们的厨师。那个林毅不是只有一个人吗？我就不信他能累死在灶台上。少爷，这是恶意竞争啊，这就叫商业。赵天宇闭上眼睛，我要让他知道，从路边摊到旗舰店可能是天堂，但从旗舰店到破产只需要我很小的一个动作。风雪中，海棠轩温暖的灯光和迈巴赫冰冷的车灯隔着马路无声地对峙着。第57章，价格战与商业间谍。9.9。陈宇晓看着街对面皇家御膳门口打出的巨大横幅，眼珠子都快瞪出来了。开业大酬宾，极品黑松露和牛饭仅售9.9元，全场饮品无限畅饮。 这已经不是价格战了，这是自杀式袭击啊！温婉快速按着计算器，按照现在的市场价，那份饭的成本至少要50块，他们每卖一份就要亏40块。赵天宇疯了吗？他没疯。林毅一边擦着桌子，一边冷静地分析，他在烧钱，用赵家的资本把我们烧死。只要海棠轩倒闭了，他随时可以把价格涨回去。果然，面对9.9元的诱惑，原本在海棠轩排队的不少学生都动摇了。哇，那个看起来好高级，才9.9哎！要不今天去对面尝尝？林学长这边的卤肉饭虽然好吃，但那边可是和牛啊！海棠轩的客流量肉眼可见的少了一半。可恶！苏梦离气的直跺脚，那我们也降价9.8，不行！林毅果断拒绝，降价就是认输，而且我们的资金链经不起这种消耗，那怎么办？眼睁睁看着客人都被抢走，别急。林毅笑了笑，让子弹飞一会儿。正说着，门口进来了一个年轻人，20出头，看起来很精神，穿着干净的白衬衫。您好，请问这里招人吗？年轻人很有礼貌地鞠了一躬，我叫张伟，有3年帮厨经验。苏梦离眼睛一亮，现在店里生意虽然受影响，但他们几个人确实忙不过来，正准备招个帮厨。招，当然招。苏梦离刚要答应，却被林毅拦住了。林毅上下打量了一下这个张伟，手掌细腻，没有常年拿刀的茧子，衣服是名牌，虽然把 logo 剪了，但版型骗不了人，眼神闪烁，不敢直视林毅的眼睛。帮厨很辛苦的，林毅淡淡的说，洗碗、切菜、倒垃圾，还要刷厕所，你能行吗？能行，我什么苦都能吃。张伟赶紧表态，行，试用期3天，去后厨切洋葱吧，50斤。张伟愣了一下，还是咬牙去了。看着张伟的背影，苏梦离有些不解，林毅，你这是？他是赵天宇的人。林毅低声说道。什么？苏梦离惊呼，那你还？嘘。林毅做个了晋升的手势，既然送上门来了，那就将计就计。3天里，张伟表现得兢兢业业，但他总是有意无意的在林毅调配酱料的时候凑过来，或者趁人不注意偷拍后厨的操作流程。林毅全都看在眼里，但他没有揭穿，甚至他还故意在一个显眼的地方放了一本写着绝密配方的笔记本。第3天晚上打烊后，张伟趁着大家都走了，偷偷潜回后厨。他激动地拿起那本笔记本，翻开第1页，上面写着海棠轩卤肉饭秘方。张伟的手都在抖，拿到了，只要把这个交给赵少爷，任务就完成了。他迅速拍照，然后把笔记本放回原处，溜了出去。街对面一辆迈巴赫里，赵天宇看着手机里的照片狂喜，哈哈哈！林毅，你终究还是嫩了点。有了这个配方，再加上我的低价策略，我要让你死无葬身之地。明天开始，皇家御膳全面推出复刻版海棠卤肉饭，价格只要8.8。第2天，皇家御膳果然推出了新品，宣传语直接打出比对面更好吃，价格更低，同款配方。一大批学生蜂拥而至，然而吃完之后，大家的表情都很一言难尽。这什么味啊？好苦，有点腻，而且肉好柴，这根本不是林学长做的味道啊，这是山寨版吧？退钱，难吃死了。赵天宇在办公室里看着满屏的差评，气得把手机摔了。怎么回事？不是按配方做的吗？此时海棠轩里，苏梦离看着对面的一地鸡毛，笑得直不起腰。林毅，你那本笔记里到底写了什么？林毅正在颠勺，闻言也是一笑，没什么，就是把糖换成了盐，把老抽换成了陈醋，顺便把炖煮2小时改成了高压锅10分钟。你是为了坑他？不。林毅把一份炒饭盛出来，香气扑鼻。我是想告诉他，中餐的灵魂不在配方里，而在于火候。没有那份耐心和对食物的敬畏，给他再好的配方，他也只会糟蹋食材。经此一役，皇家御膳口碑崩盘。虽然还在坚持9.9，但去的人越来越少，大家宁愿多花几块钱，也要来海棠轩吃一口正版。赵天宇这次不仅赔了钱，还丢了人，但这并不是结束。恼羞成怒的他已经准备好了下一个更恶毒的计划。林毅，你给我等着！赵天宇看着对面热闹的海棠轩，眼神阴鸷。既然商业手段不行，那就别怪我玩阴的了。他拿起电话，喂，卫生局吗？我要举报。第58章危机公关，真相在摄像头里。中午12点，海棠轩最忙碌的时候，突然门口停了好几辆执法车，一群穿着制服的卫生督察人员在闪光灯的簇拥下，居然还有记者随行，气势汹汹地冲了进来。接到群众举报，海棠轩涉嫌使用变质食材，卫生条件严重不达标，现在进行突击检查。食客们一片哗然，纷纷放下了筷子。林毅从厨房走出来，看着这阵仗，眼神一冷。赵天宇果然够狠，带着记者来突击检查，这是要一棍子把海棠轩打死，不给任何翻身的机会。一名督察员径直走进后厨，熟门熟路地打开了冰箱最里面的一个保鲜盒。这是什么？他拎出一袋已经发黑、散发着恶臭的猪肉，展示在记者们的镜头前。天哪，这也太恶心了！平时我们就吃这个。哦，我要吐了！食客们愤怒了，记者们的快门声像机关枪一样响个不停。证据确凿，督察员大手一挥，查封，停业整顿，所有相关人员带回去调查。苏梦离急了，这不可能，我们的食材都是早上刚进的，这袋肉根本不是我们的，不是你们的，难道是我带进来的？督察员冷笑，小姑娘，做生意要讲良心，现在证据都在这，还想抵赖？带走！海棠轩的大门被贴上了封条，林毅、苏梦离等人被带上了执法车。街对面，赵天宇坐在迈巴赫里，举起红酒杯，露出了满意的笑容。再见，海棠轩。当天晚上，关于海棠轩黑心肉的新闻就上了江城热搜，网络上一片骂声：知人知面不知心啊！亏我还那么支持林学长，这种店就该倒闭，牢底坐穿。 退钱赔偿。审讯室里，林毅面对审问始终保持沉默，直到这里有一份视频资料，我想请各位看一下。审讯室的门被推开，叶清欢带着陈宇晓和一位戴着眼镜的律师走了进来。你是谁？这里是警局，我是海棠轩的品牌合伙人，也是新闻系的学生。叶清欢把一个 U 盘插进电脑，关于那袋变质肉的来源，我想这段视频能说明一切。大屏幕上出现了海棠轩后厨的监控画面，时间是昨天深夜，一个鬼鬼祟祟的身影溜进了后厨，是那个帮厨张伟。他从怀里掏出一袋黑色的东西，塞进了冰箱的最深处，然后又拿出手机拍了几张照片。审讯室里一片死寂，这是督察员的冷汗下来了。还没完，叶清欢切换了另一个视频，画面里张伟走出后厨，上了一辆车，车牌号很清晰，迈巴赫，车牌尾号888，赵天宇的车。不仅如此，旁边的律师推了推眼镜，我们已经掌握了张伟的转账记录，在他潜入后厨的前一天，他的账户里多了一笔5万元的进账，汇款方式皇家御膳餐饮管理有限公司。如果是别人，或许只能查到张伟，但别忘了，苏梦离虽然破产了，但他的人脉还在，而且温婉在搜集证据方面是专业的。叶清欢的黑客学弟也不是吃素的，栽赃陷害、商业诋毁，甚至涉嫌行贿公职人员。如果你们坚持那是群众举报的话，律师冷冷地看着督察员，我想需要被调查的应该是赵天宇先生吧。第二天，舆论反转，海棠轩监控曝光，黑心肉竟是竞争对手栽赃，皇家御膳恶性竞争实锤，赵氏集团太子爷涉嫌违法，欠林大厨一个道歉。海棠轩不仅解封了，生意反而比以前更火爆了，大家不仅是来吃饭的，更是来支持正义的。而对面的皇家御膳被愤怒的学生们砸了招牌，扔鸡蛋。赵家虽然动用关系把赵天宇保释了出来，但皇家御膳的名声彻底臭了，不得不关门歇业。海棠轩门口，林毅看着对面灰溜溜搬东西的赵家人，并没有太多的喜悦，因为他知道这一仗虽然赢了，但彻底得罪了赵家，接下来的报复可能会更加疯狂。怕吗？苏梦离站在他身边，轻轻握住他的手，他的手心有些凉，但握得很紧。不怕。林毅反手握住他，只要你在，这天下就没有我不敢开的店。第59章全国大赛的邀请函护身符。海棠轩虽然挺过了生死劫，但危机感始终笼罩在林毅心头。赵天宇这次栽了跟头，是因为他轻敌，是因为他急功近利，但赵家的庞大资本还在，一旦他们缓过劲来，或者换一种更隐蔽、更合规的商业手段，海棠轩这个刚刚学会走路的小店依然脆弱的像个婴儿。我们需要一样东西。深夜打烊后的店里，林毅召开了合伙人会议。钱？陈宇晓问。不，钱只是弹药，我们需要的是防弹衣。林毅指了指天花板，一个让赵家不敢轻易动我们的护身符。比如苏梦离托着腮，林毅拿出一张宣传单放在桌子中央，金色的背景，烫金的大字，第10届全国大学生餐饮创业与烹饪技能大赛国家级赛事。林毅指着主办方那一栏，教育部、人社部、商务部联合主办，含金量极高，冠军奖励100万创业扶持基金、免息贷款资格以及全国优秀青年创业项目的称号。有了这个称号，我们就被纳入了国家级的创业扶持名录。温婉推了推眼镜，眼中闪过一丝金光。只要在这个名录里，任何针对我们的不正当商业竞争都会被视为对大学生创业政策的挑衅。赵家再有钱，也不敢跟政策对着干。没错，林毅点头，这就是我们的护身符。而且苏梦离看着那100万的奖金，眼睛变成了形状，100万，够我们开3家分店了。到时候我要把分店开到赵天宇家门口去，气死他。那就这么定了。叶清欢一拍桌子，报名，我也要跟着去，全程直播你们的比赛过程，这可是绝佳的宣传素材。参赛队伍要求主厨1名，助手2名。林毅看了一眼大家，我要当助手。陈宇晓举手，我可以负责吃。驳回。林毅无情拒绝，这是做饭比赛，不是吃饭比赛。那梦离姐，众人的目光看向苏梦离。苏梦离挺起胸膛，看什么？本小姐虽然不会切菜颠勺，但我味觉灵敏啊，我可以当品控官，帮林毅试菜，把控味道，这个可以哦。林毅点头。苏梦离的舌头比精密仪器还准，有她在，我就不用担心味道偏差。那另一个助手呢？我来吧。温婉合上笔记本，比赛不仅考做饭，还要考成本控制、营养搭配和现场陈述，这些数据分析和文案工作，你们谁行？大家面面相觑，然后齐刷刷的摇头。陈宇晓，我只会算 QW12的冷却时间。苏梦离，我只会算卡路里。叶清欢，我只会写正经体标题。那就定了。林毅拍板，主厨我，品控苏梦离，数据温婉，于晓和清欢负责后勤和宣传。海棠轩战队集结。与此同时，赵家别墅，赵天宇看着桌子上的同一份比赛通知，脸色阴沉的能滴出水来。他刚被保释出来，还在禁足期。海棠轩报名这个比赛了？是的，少爷。秘书小心翼翼的回答，他们好像是奔着那个创业扶持去的，想拿免死金牌。做梦。赵天宇冷笑一声，他拿出一张支票，填了一串数字，去联系那个地方，把他们这一届最强的魔王给我请出来，让他以皇家御膳培训生的名义参赛，告诉他不管用什么手段，必须在比赛里把林毅给我废了，不仅要赢，还要让他身败名裂，永远拿不起菜刀。少爷，那个地方的人出手可是没轻没重的，我要的就是没轻没重。赵天宇眼中闪过一丝狠厉，既然商业规则玩不过他，那就用厨师的规则，我要让他知道什么叫天外有天。 窗外雷声隐隐，一场关于味道、关于尊严、关于生存的大战正在酝酿。第60章初赛土豆的72变，江城国际会展中心，第10届全国大学生餐饮创业与烹饪技能大赛江城赛区的初赛现场人山人海，100多个灶台排成方阵，场面比春运还要壮观。哇，这阵仗比我当年的成人礼还大。苏梦离穿着一身定制的白色厨师助理服，虽然只是助理，但依然要美美的，紧张的抓着林毅的衣角。别紧张，林毅正在检查刀具，你就当是来吃自助餐的。请各位选手注意，广播里传来了裁判长的声音。初赛题目已抽取，主题为土豆，要求在1小时内用土豆为主料制作一道创意菜品，不仅要好吃，还要有新意。土豆最普通的食材，但也正因为普通，想做出彩难如登天。土豆，温婉迅速在平板上调出数据，根据往届数据做土豆泥、炸薯条、土豆炖牛肉的重复率高达60%。如果想突围，必须避开这些常规做法。林毅，你想做什么？苏梦离问。林毅拿起那个黄皮土豆，在手里掂了掂。土豆最大的特点是什么？淀粉多，口感粉糯，不是可塑性。林毅拿起一把薄如蝉翼的片刀，它既可以是泥，也可以是块，还可以是……林毅动了，他将土豆去皮，修整成长方体，然后刀光如雪，哒哒哒哒哒哒，密集的切菜声如同急促的鼓点。天啊，那个选手的刀工太快了吧！周围的观众和评委都被吸引了过来。林毅的手腕极其稳定，每一刀下去都精准到毫厘，片片相连，丝丝不断。一块普通的土豆在他的刀下，竟然变成了一团绵延不断的金丝。这是文思豆腐的刀法，不，比那个更难。土豆比豆腐硬，更考验对力度的掌控。林毅将切好的土豆丝放入水中漂洗，去除淀粉，然后在油锅中炸至定型。金黄酥脆的土豆丝被他堆叠成了一个精致的鸟巢形状，中间放入了一颗用虾滑和咸蛋黄制成的龙珠，菜名金丝细珠。好，太漂亮了！苏梦离忍不住鼓掌，他尝了一口那个炸剩下的边角料，酥脆咸香，口感无敌。评委席上3位挑剔的美食家也纷纷点头，刀工满分，创意满分，味道层次感分明，土豆的酥脆与虾滑的鲜嫩完美结合。晋级，海棠轩战队毫无悬念地拿到了晋级卡。然而就在林毅收拾东西准备离开的时候，一阵惊呼声从赛场的另一端传来，快看，那是谁？我的天，那是魔术吗？林毅转过头，只见在角落里的一个灶台上，一个穿着黑色厨师服的男人正背对着众人，他的身边没有堆积如山的土豆皮，也没有油烟，只有一块透明的水晶。不，林毅仔细一看，那不是水晶，那是土豆。那个男人竟然将土豆处理得如同玻璃一样透明。分子料理。温婉推了推眼镜，语气惊讶，利用低温离心技术提取土豆中的淀粉澄清液，再重组定型，这需要极高的化学知识和精密设备。他怎么做到的？那个黑衣男人转过身，即使隔着10几米，林毅依然能感受到他眼神中的寒意，那是一双像狼一样的眼睛，冷酷嗜血，没有一丝情感。他端起那盘水晶土豆饺，就像端着一件艺术品。评委们吃了一口，全场震惊，这是土豆的味道，可是口感却像果冻一样 Q 弹，太神奇了！这是对食材结构的彻底重构，满分，绝对的满分。黑衣男人放下盘子，目光穿过人群，精准地锁定了林毅。他抬起手做了一个切喉的动作，苏梦离吓得退后了一步。他是谁啊？好可怕！林毅眯起眼睛，这就是赵天宇请来的魔王吗？赛场的大屏幕上打出了那个男人的名字：皇家御膳战队鬼刀。鬼刀！林毅握紧了手中的菜刀，有点意思。初赛结束，海棠轩第1，皇家御膳第2，鬼刀似乎故意保留了实力，但所有人都知道，真正的厮杀才刚刚开始。第61章，神秘的黑马，来自黑暗料理界的鬼刀。鬼刀原名不详。28岁，休息室里，叶清欢将一份资料投影到大屏幕上。曾就读于东方烹饪学院，国内最顶级的厨师姚澜是那一届的天才，但在毕业考核中，因为在对手的汤里投毒，虽然只是泻药，被开除学籍，终身禁考。投毒！苏梦离吓得捂住了嘴，这么变态！之后他就消失了。叶清欢神色凝重，有传言说他在泰国、缅甸一带打黑工，做那种专门给赌徒和亡命之徒吃的断头饭。他的菜风格诡异，擅长用极端的手段刺激味蕾。总之，叶清欢看着林毅，这是一个为了赢不择手段的疯子。赵天宇把他找来，就是为了废了你。林毅看着屏幕上那张眼神阴冷的照片，沉默不语。废了我，那就看看到底是谁废了谁。下午2点，复赛开始。这一轮是团队赛，主题喜宴，要求3菜1汤，必须包含鱼、鸡、肉、素，限时2小时。比赛开始，请各队前往食材区抢欧布选取食材。随着裁判一声令下，上百名厨师冲向了食材区。这不仅是体力的比拼，更是眼力的较量。梦离，你去拿蔬菜；温婉，你去拿配料；我去拿肉。林毅分配完任务，直奔海鲜区。他的目标是一条深海石斑鱼。然而，就在他的手即将碰到那条鱼的时候，一只苍白的手横空杀出，一把扣住了鱼头。这条鱼我要了。鬼刀阴恻恻的声音在耳边响起，先来后到。林毅没有松手。是吗？鬼刀嘴角勾起一抹残忍的笑，他的手指突然发力，指甲竟然像刀片一样锋利，直接刺入了鱼眼。噗呲，眼珠爆裂，毒素，某种他藏在指甲里的化学试剂瞬间注入。现在你还要吗？鬼刀把鱼扔给林毅，像是扔垃圾一样。林毅看着手里这条虽然还没死透，但已经散发出一股苦杏仁味，毒素扩散的鱼，脸色一变，这鱼不能用了。我怎么了？鬼 鬼刀摊手，我只是在挑鱼的时候不下心碰，坏了。怎么，比赛规定不能手滑吗？裁判就在不远处，但这种小动作太隐蔽，根本没法举证。即便举证，也只会判个损坏食材，不痛不痒。林毅深吸一口气，把鱼放下。这时，食材区的其他好鱼已经被抢光了，只剩下一条没人要的草鱼，而且是那种肚子很大、看起来肉质很柴的老草鱼。林毅鸡也没抢到。苏梦离气喘吁吁地跑回来，那个鬼刀的助手太坏了，居然故意绊倒我。还好我反应快，但是鸡被他们抢走了，配料也被拿空了。温婉脸色难看，只剩下一些最基础的盐和酱油。再看皇家御膳那边，东星斑、走地鸡、黑毛猪肉全是最顶级的食材，还没开始做，胜负似乎就已经定了。怎么办？苏梦离急得都要哭了，这怎么比啊？草鱼怎么跟东星斑比？林毅看着那条老草鱼，又看了看远处一脸得意的鬼刀，突然他笑了。谁说草鱼不能上喜宴？他拿起那条草鱼放在案板上，今天我就让你们见识一下什么叫化腐朽为神奇。林毅手中的刀再次舞动，这一次比出赛时更狂野更霸道。他没有去鳞，而是直接将鱼皮连着鳞片整块剥下，然后剔骨取肉，鱼肉被他打成了泥，混合着蛋清和淀粉，做成了一个个洁白的鱼丸。但这不是普通的鱼丸，他在每个鱼丸里都包入了一小块用猪油渣和葱花炒制的馅心，菜名鱼跃龙门，实际上是福州鱼丸的改良版。至于那条老的咬不动的鱼皮和鱼骨，林毅将它们炸至酥脆，然后淋上糖醋汁，菜名金龙摆尾，一鱼两吃，不仅解决了食材低劣的问题，更用创意弥补了口感的不足。2个小时后，评委席，鬼刀的清蒸东星斑确实鲜美无比，食材的优势无可比拟。但当评委们吃到林毅的鱼跃龙门时，所有人的眼睛都瞪大了。这是草鱼，入口即化，而且咬开之后，里面的猪油渣爆浆而出，太香了！这种平民食材竟然能做出国宴的感觉。我宣布本场最高分海棠轩战队。鬼刀脸上的笑容消失了，他死死地盯着林毅，手中的刀柄被捏得咯咯作响。林毅，下一场就没有这么好运了，下一场我要让你见血。第62章决赛，味觉与瘾。决赛现场气氛压抑得令人窒息，只剩下最后2支队伍，海棠轩 vs 皇家御膳。题目自选招牌菜。鬼刀站在灶台前，从一个黑色的瓶子里倒出了一些粉末，那粉末呈现出一种诡异的绯红色，散发着一种让人闻一下就心跳加速的香味。那是什么？苏梦离皱起眉头，好香，但是香的有点让人头晕。那是魔鬼胶提取物混合了某些化学合成香精。林毅冷冷地说道，他想用强烈的刺激性味道彻底麻痹评委的味觉，一旦评委吃了他的菜，再吃别的就会觉得索然无味。那怎么办？我们要是后上菜，岂不是输定了？不，林毅系紧围裙，我们有我们的办法。1小时后，鬼刀率先完成地狱极乐羊排，羊排被烤得滋滋冒油，上面撒满了那种红色的粉末，香味瞬间席卷了整个赛场。评委们不由自主地吞了吞口水，仿佛被勾了魂一样。请品尝。鬼刀嘴角带着自信的笑容。评委们切下一块羊排放入口中，轰！强烈的辣味、鲜味、香味在口腔中炸开，像是一场感官的风暴，让人瞬间沦陷。太好吃了，这种味道简直让人上瘾，根本停不下来。评委们狼吞虎咽，盘子瞬间见底。鬼刀看着林毅，做了一个你输了的口型。此时评委们的味蕾已经被彻底重击，这时候给他们喝水，恐怕都觉得是苦的。该你了，鬼刀挑衅道。林毅端着一个盖着盖子的白瓷炖盅走上评委席，没有浓烈的香味，甚至可以说什么味道都没有。这是什么？评委们此时满脑子还是刚才的羊排，对眼前的菜提不起兴趣。请先闻。林毅揭开盖子，一股清雅的淡淡的茶香飘了出来，不是普通的茶，而是用茉莉花茶熏制过的蒸汽。这股香气并不霸道，但却像一阵清风，瞬间吹散了空气中残留的油腻和辛辣。评委们吸了吸鼻子，眼神清明了一些。这是鸡豆花。林毅介绍道，汤色澄清如水，中间漂浮着一团洁白的云朵，那是用鸡胸肉 painstakingly 剁成泥，挑去所有筋膜，再用蛋清这一媒介在鸡汤中冲出的豆花。吃鸡不见鸡，似豆花非豆花，这是川菜中清鲜的最高境界。评委们拿起勺子咬了一口，有些迟疑地放入口中，他们以为会没有味道。然而，主评委的眼睛猛地睁大，鲜，极致的鲜，没有一丝油腻，没有一丝杂质，那股鲜味顺着喉咙滑下，像是一只温柔的手，抚平了刚才被暴力摧残过的味蕾。如果说刚才的羊排是狂躁的重金属摇滚，那这道鸡豆花就是洗涤心灵的空谷幽兰。好，主评委闭上眼睛，长叹一口气，舒服，不是好吃，而是舒服。在经历了极度的刺激后，人最渴望的其实是回归本真的平静，这才是真正的烹饪。另一位评委放下勺子，烹饪是为了给人带来幸福，而不是为了控制人的感官，高下立判。就在这时，警察走进了赛场，走在最前面的正是叶清欢，手里举着一份化验报告。比赛暂停，叶清欢大喊，我们举报皇家御膳战队在菜品中使用违禁添加剂、罂粟壳提取物的化学替代品。全场哗然，鬼刀的脸色瞬间变得惨白，他想跑，但已经被保安按住了，带走。决赛结果没有任何悬念，海棠轩冠军。林毅举起奖杯的那一刻，漫天的金雨落下，苏梦离冲上来，不顾形象地抱住他，哭得稀里哗啦。我们赢了，我们赢了。林毅看着怀里的女孩，又看了看身边的温婉、陈雨晓、叶清欢，这不仅是一个冠军，这是他们反击的开始。台下，赵天宇看着这一幕，脸色灰败，他输了，输得彻彻底底。 连鬼刀这张底牌都折了，还惹上了使用违禁品的官司。赵家这次是真的要有大麻烦了。林毅、赵天宇咬着牙，但这3个字此刻听起来是那么的无力。当晚，海棠轩旗舰店，干杯！香槟喷洒，虽然只是100多块钱的普通香槟，但此刻喝起来比82年的拉菲还要甜。接下来我们干什么？陈宇晓兴奋地问。开分店，上市，我要当富婆。林毅笑了笑，看向苏梦离。接下来我们要把海棠轩开遍全国。然后他轻轻碰了碰苏梦离的杯子，把属于你的东西一样一样的拿回来。苏梦离愣了一下，随即笑靥如花。好，本小姐等着那一天。第63章，暴风雨前的宁静。1年后，时光飞逝，转眼间大3的夏天到了。江城市中心最繁华的商业步行街，一块巨大的 LED 屏幕上正在播放着海棠轩的宣传片。画面里，林毅穿着行政主厨的制服，正在指导年轻厨师。苏梦离则一身职业装，从容的在董事会上发言。海棠轩餐饮集团2年时间，从大学路边摊到全国连锁50家，大学生创业的奇迹，看傻了。苏梦离拿着2杯冰美式走到林毅身边，顺着他的目光看去，想不到吧？那个曾经连依云水都喝不起的落难千金，现在已经是身价过亿的女总裁了。林毅接过咖啡，笑了笑：“是啊，苏总，求包养，准了。”苏梦离挽住他的胳膊：“走，回家。于晓和婉婉还在等我们吃饭呢。”这1年发生了很多事，海棠轩在资本和政策的双重加持下一路狂飙。赵家的皇家御膳早已破产清算，赵天宇不知所踪，听说出国躲债了。404宿舍的每个人都在成长。温婉保研了，现在不仅是海棠轩的 CFO， 还在准备考 CPA。陈宇晓成了全网知名的美食博主，海棠轩的御用代言人。叶清欢毕业了，现在是国内一家顶级媒体的主编，依然兼任海棠轩的 CBO。一切看起来都那么美好，直到他们回到海棠轩404。虽然他们在外面买了房子，但还是喜欢住在这个充满了回忆的宿舍。学校也特批保留了这间创业基地，门口停着2辆黑色的加长林肯，车牌号京 A0000X。林毅的脚步顿住了，这不是赵家的车，赵家没这个级别，这是大小姐。4个穿着黑色西装、戴着墨镜的男人站在门口，他们的气质冷硬，腰间鼓鼓囊囊的，显然带着家伙。为首的一个老人，头发花白，但精神矍铄。福伯，苏梦离的脸色瞬间变了，你怎么来了？被唤作福伯的老人微微鞠躬，但语气却不容置疑。老爷让我来接您回家，我不回。苏梦离抓紧了林毅的手，我现在过得很好，我有自己的事业，有自己的生活，我不需要回那个冷冰冰的家。大小姐，这次不一样。福伯叹了口气，老爷病重。什么？苏梦离愣住了。虽然苏天成对他很狠，但毕竟是他父亲，而且福伯看了林毅一眼，苏氏集团的资金链断了，如果不能在1个月内注资，苏家就完了。那跟我有什么关系？我已经不是苏家的人了。大小姐，您太天真了。福伯摇摇头，您身体里流着苏家的血，联姻是苏家最后的救命稻草。帝都的王家已经答应注资，条件是您嫁给王家的大少爷王思聪，化名。我不嫁。苏梦离大喊，我已经有男朋友了，就是他。福伯看都没看林毅一眼，在他眼里，哪怕海棠轩现在做的再大，在一个真正的百年豪门面前，依然只是个暴发户。林先生是吧？福伯拿出一张支票，这里是5000万，算是苏家对你这2年照顾大小姐的酬谢，请你离开大小姐。又是支票。林毅看着那张支票，想起了大一那年暑假也是这样，只是这次金额变大了。林毅接过支票，福伯嘴角露出一丝轻蔑的笑，然而下一秒，撕！林毅将支票撕得粉碎。福伯是吧？林毅拍了拍手上的纸屑，回去告诉苏天成，苏梦离不是商品，苏家的债我可以帮他还，苏家的窟窿我可以帮他填，但他想用卖女儿来换钱。林毅上前一步，眼神如刀，门都没有。福伯的眼神冷了下来，年轻人口气不要太大，你知道苏家欠了多少吗？50亿，你填得起吗？而且福伯一挥手，身后的4个保镖围了上来，我今天接到的命令是，无论如何都要把大小姐带回去，哪怕是绑回去。空气瞬间凝固，陈宇晓吓得躲在温婉身后，温婉紧紧握着手机准备报警，我看谁敢动。林毅挡在苏梦离身前，随手抄起门边的一把扫帚，好吧，只有这个。林毅，别！苏梦离拉住他，他们是专业的，你会受伤的。福伯看着这一幕，眼中闪过一丝复杂的神色，动手，别伤了大小姐。至于这个男人，只要不打死，随便。4个保镖冲了上来，一场悬殊的较量在404宿舍门口爆发。第64章，强制代理，别哭，我会心疼。砰！扫帚还没挥出去，就被一只有力的大手狠狠抓住。为首的保镖队长只是轻轻一拧，那把在宿舍服役了2年的扫帚就断成了2截。林先生，请不要做无谓的抵抗。队长面无表情，甚至连墨镜都没摘下来。无畏。林毅丢掉断柄，握紧了拳头。我的字典里没有无畏。他冲了上去，没有任何招式，只有最原始的愤怒。一拳打在队长的胸口，对方纹丝不动。反手一记擒拿，林毅就被狠狠地按在了地毯上。林毅！苏梦离尖叫着想冲过去，却被另外2个保镖架住了胳膊。放开他！你们放开他！苏梦离拼命挣扎，高跟鞋都踢掉了，眼泪如断了线的珠子。地上的林毅咬着牙，猛地发力，竟然挣脱了束缚。他常年颠勺练就的臂力，在此刻爆发出了惊人的力量，但他面对的是受过特种训练的职业保镖。砰！一记重拳砸在他的腹部，林毅痛苦地弯下腰，苦胆水都快吐出来了。接着是一脚踢在他的腿弯，林毅单膝跪地，怎么也站不起来。够了！苏梦离哭喊道：“别打了，我求求你们别打了！”福伯站在一旁，看着满脸是血却依然死死抓着保镖裤腿不放的林毅，叹了口气：“队长，下手轻点，别废了他。” 是。队长抬起脚，准备彻底让林毅失去行动能力。住手！苏梦离突然停止了挣扎，他看着被按在地上的林毅，眼神中闪过一丝决绝。福伯，他的声音很轻却很颤抖。我跟你们走。福伯抬了抬手，保镖队长放下了脚。大小姐，您早这样，何必受这些苦？但我有一个条件。苏梦离擦了擦眼泪，目光死死地盯着福伯，不许再碰他一下。还有，不许动海棠轩，也不许动我的朋友们，否则你们带回去的只会是一具尸体。福伯看着苏梦离眼中的决绝，点了点头。我答应您，只要您乖乖回去结婚，这些都是小事。苏梦离深吸一口气，走到林毅面前。林毅还在挣扎着想要站起来，但浑身剧痛让他根本使不上力。梦离，别走！林毅伸出手想要抓住他的裙角。苏梦离蹲下身，轻轻擦去他嘴角的血迹，他的眼泪滴在他的脸上滚烫。林毅，对不起，我必须走。如果苏家真的倒了，那不仅仅是破产那么简单，我爸爸可能会坐牢，还有很多人会失业。而且他哽咽着，我不想看到你为了我被打死在这里。可是，嘘！苏梦离按住他的嘴唇，忘了我吧，找个好女孩，温婉也好，或者别人也好，好好经营海棠轩，做你的大厨。这几年是我这辈子最开心的时光，谢谢你。说完，他猛地站起身，走。他没有回头，径直走向那辆黑色的林肯，背影决绝，却透着无尽的悲凉。梦离，林毅嘶吼着想要爬起来，却被保镖死死按住，只能眼睁睁地看着那扇车门关上，黑色的车窗隔绝了视线，引擎轰鸣，车队扬长而去。404宿舍门口只剩下满地的狼藉和瘫坐在地上的林毅，还有那半截断掉的扫帚。林毅、温婉和陈雨晓哭着跑过来扶他，林毅推开他们，摇摇晃晃地站起来。他看着车队消失的方向，眼神空洞的可怕。忘了？怎么可能忘了？他摸了摸口袋，那里有一枚戒指，是他准备今晚求婚用的，用他做了100道菜赚来的钱买的。虽然不是什么鸽子蛋，但那是他全部的心意。现在戒指还在，人却没了。噗！急火攻心，林毅一口鲜血喷了出来，眼前一黑，重重的倒了下去。江城第一医院，林毅醒来的时候已经是第二天下午，病房里很安静。温婉在削苹果，陈雨晓在玩手机，虽然没心思玩。叶清欢坐在窗边看着窗外的风景。醒了。叶清欢转过头，声音有些沙哑。林毅挣扎着坐起来，浑身都在痛。他呢？没人说话。去帝都了。叶清欢点了点头。早上的飞机，据说下周就要举行订婚宴。下周？林毅惨笑一声，还真是迫不及待啊。林毅，你想开点。陈雨晓红着眼圈，那个王家听说势力很大，我们斗不过的，斗不过。林毅拔掉了手上的输液针头，鲜血瞬间冒了出来，但他仿佛感觉不到疼。斗不过也要斗，他是为了救我才走的。如果我就这么算了，那我林毅还是个男人吗？他从床上下来，踉踉跄跄地走到窗边，看着北方，那是帝都的方向。清欢，在，帮我查一下王家的底细，还有那个订婚宴的时间、地点。叶清欢看着他眼中燃烧的火焰，笑了，那是一种久违的疯狂的笑。早就查好了，王家虽然强，但也不是铁板一块，而且他们在餐饮界有些不干不净的生意。很好。林毅握紧了拳头，指甲深深地嵌入掌心。海棠轩不是有50家分店吗？通知下去，目标帝都，我要把第51家店开到王家的眼皮子底下，我要去抢亲。第65章，帝都的请柬没有请帖就自己造。帝都，北京，11月的北方，风已经有些刺骨。林毅背着他那把用旧了的刀具箱，站在国贸大厦的楼下。温婉、陈雨晓和叶清欢陪在他身边。查到了。叶清欢放下电话，脸色有些难看。王家的订婚宴定在3天后，地点是盘古7星酒店的空中4合院，安保级别超 S 级，没有请帖，连酒店大门都进不去。而且听说这次王家为了显摆，请帖都是实名制的，还要刷脸，硬闯肯定不行。陈雨晓看着大厦门口那些荷枪实弹的特警，夸张了点，但黑衣保镖是真的多。缩了缩脖子，林毅，你虽然能打，但也打不过一个加强牌吧？林毅沉默地看着那座高耸入云的大楼，硬闯确实是送死，而且如果闹大了，苏梦离的名声就毁了。苏天成那个老狐狸说不定会以此为借口，把事情做得更绝。既然不能当客人，林毅转过身，那我们就换个身份进去。什么身份？厨师。温婉推了推眼镜，打开平板，我刚才查了一下，这次订婚宴的餐饮，王家外包给了3家顶级的餐饮团队。分别是做粤菜的谭家菜，做国宴的钓鱼台，还有一家做甜品和冷餐的团队，目前还在招标中。招标？林毅眼睛一亮，对，王家的大少爷王思聪是个比较做的人，他对甜品的要求极高，据说已经骂跑了5波是菜的厨师了。温婉指了指屏幕上的一则不起眼的内部通告，急寻顶级甜品团队，要求有创意、有逼格，能让王少爷满意，薪酬不设上限，这不就是为我们准备的吗？林毅笑了，可是陈雨晓弱弱的举手，林毅，你会做甜品吗？我们海棠轩主要是做中餐和快餐的，谁说中餐厨师不会做甜品？林毅拍了拍刀具箱，比起西式甜品，中式甜点才是 YYDS。走，去应聘。半小时后，盘古酒店后厨室菜间，王少爷翘着2郎腿，一脸不耐烦地把盘子里的马卡龙扔进垃圾桶。甜，这种垃圾也敢端上来？滚！几个戴着高帽的法国甜点师灰头土脸的被赶了出去。还有吗？王少爷看了看表，要是还没有满意的，这婚我也得结，但是老子心情会很不爽。少爷，还有最后一组。管家擦了擦汗，是一个比较特殊的团队，叫进来。门开了，林毅走了进来，没有穿那种花里胡哨的西式甜点服，而是穿着一身干净利落的白色中式大褂。中餐厨师。王少爷挑了挑眉，有意思，来做红烧肉的？不做红烧肉。林毅打开箱子，做一道能让你心情变好的甜品，口气不小。王少爷哼了一声，那是给未来少奶奶吃的，她最近心情不好，要是你做的东西能让她笑一下，我就让你主理这场宴会。林毅的心猛地跳了一下，对， 他在楼上休息。王少爷指了指天花板，那个苏家的大小姐整天哭丧着脸，看着就这心烦。林毅握紧了拳头，强忍着冲上去揍眼前这个人的冲动。开始吧。林毅深吸一口气，开始操作。他拿出了面粉，不是做蛋糕的低筋粉，而是做面点的高筋粉。做馒头，王少爷更不信了。林毅没有理会，和面、揉面、发酵，然后那一团白色的面团在他手中像是有生命一样变换出各种形状，那是花、牡丹、荷花、梅花、海棠，每一朵花都栩栩如生，花瓣薄如蝉翼。这不是普通的捏面人，这是失传已久的宫廷绝技面果。蒸熟之后，林毅又在上面刷了一层淡淡的果胶，让它们看起来晶莹剔透。最后他在盘子中间放了一小碗干冰，雾气升腾，一盘仿佛从仙境中摘下来的百花宴呈现在王少爷面前，有点意思。王少爷坐直了身体，只是好看。尝尝。王少爷夹起一朵海棠花，咬了一口，外皮软糯 Q 弹，里面竟然爆浆了，是酸酸甜甜的山楂馅。一瞬间，酸甜的味道刺激了味蕾，让人从心底涌起一股初恋般的感觉。卧槽！王少爷没忍住爆了句粗口，好吃。这不像那些蛋糕那么腻，也不像马卡龙那么甜，这个很清爽，很解压，这叫海棠春睡。林毅淡淡的说，好名字。王少爷一拍大腿，就这个了，明天的订婚宴甜品台全归你管，给我多做点这个花，摆满全场。没问题。林毅微微鞠躬，不过我有个条件。说。钱不是问题，我需要带我的团队进来，而且我需要亲自给新娘送去那份主甜品。林毅抬起头，眼神平静，因为这道甜品只有现做现吃，味道才最好。王少爷愣了一下，随即大笑，行，你小子够专业，准了。林毅走出试菜间，温婉他们正在外面焦急的等待。怎么样？林毅从口袋里拿出一张金色的工作证，挂在脖子上。进去了。他回头看了一眼灯火通明的盘古大酒店。梦离，等我，不用等到明天，今晚我就让你知道我来了。第66章，逃跑新娘带你去看海。林毅，苏梦离不敢相信自己的眼睛，用力掐了一下自己的胳膊，疼。不是梦，你疯了吗？短暂的惊喜过后是巨大的恐慌。苏梦离压低声音，把林毅拉到化妆间的角落。这里是盘古七星，外面全是苏家和王家的保镖，连只苍蝇都飞不出去。你怎么进来的？快走，被他们发现你就完了。我既然进来了，就没打算一个人走。林毅看着他，眼神温柔而坚定。他伸出手，轻轻理了理他有些乱的发丝。瘦了。苏梦离的眼泪瞬间决堤。笨蛋，大笨蛋。好了，不哭了，妆要花了。林毅笑着帮他擦眼泪。我给你带了东西。他打开餐车，不是什么昂贵的法式甜点，而是一碗热腾腾的炒饭。那是他在海棠轩最爱吃的黄金蛋炒饭。我知道你一天没吃东西了，先吃点垫垫肚子，一会儿逃跑是个体力活。苏梦离看着那碗炒饭，又哭又笑。谁会在订婚宴上吃炒饭啊？但他还是端起来大口大口的吃着。这是他这几个月来吃的最香的一顿饭。吃饱了吗？那我们走。可是苏梦离看了看自己身上巨大的婚纱，这个怎么跑？脱了。林毅从餐车底下拿出一个袋子，换这个。那是一套海棠轩的员工制服，还有一双平底运动鞋。苏梦离愣了一下，随即笑了。好，他毫不犹豫地走进更衣室。1分钟后，那个高贵的苏家大小姐不见了，取而代之的是扎着马尾、穿着橙色制服、活力四射的海棠轩店长。走，林毅拉起他的手，两人打开门。门外2个保镖正背对着他们聊天。听说今天的主甜品很厉害啊？是啊，王少爷特意交代的。林毅和苏梦离对视一眼，跑！两人像风一样从保镖身边掠过。等保镖反应过来的时候，他们已经冲进了消防通道。站住！什么人？不好了，大小姐跑了！警报声瞬间响彻整个酒店。楼梯间里脚步声杂乱。这边，林毅拉着苏梦离，熟练的在迷宫般的走廊里穿梭。他早就背熟了酒店的平面图，感谢温婉。林毅，我们去哪？苏梦离气喘吁吁，但眼中闪烁着从未有过的光芒。去顶楼。顶楼？对，温婉和于晓在那里接应。接应？他们怎么上来？待会儿你就知道了。两人一路狂奔，身后的追兵越来越近。别让他们跑了，封锁所有出口。终于，他们冲上了顶楼的天台。夜晚的风带着11月的寒意，却也带着自由的味道。没路了，身后福伯带着一群保镖追了上来。林毅，你逃不掉的，放开大小姐。林毅拉着苏梦离站在天台的边缘，脚下是100米高空，远处是帝都璀璨的万家灯火。福伯，林毅回过头笑了，谁说我们要逃？我们是飞。话音刚落，轰隆隆，一阵巨大的轰鸣声从头顶传来，强风吹得所有人睁不开眼。一架刷着海棠轩橙色涂装的直升机缓缓降落，驾驶舱里戴着耳机的陈宇小兴奋地朝他们招手。虽然他只是副驾，主驾是叶清欢花重金请来的专业飞行员。机身侧面，叶清欢正拿着摄像机疯狂拍摄。这是福伯彻底傻眼了。再见了，福伯。林毅抱起苏梦离，跳上了直升机，告诉苏天成和王思聪，这婚我抢了，人我带走了。直升机拔地而起，迅速拉升飞入夜空，只留下福伯和一群保镖在天台上大眼瞪小眼。机舱里，苏梦离看着脚下越来越小的酒店，还有那如同银河般的城市灯火。林毅，你哪来的直升机？租的。林毅擦了擦汗，花光了我们所有的流动资金，回去还得努力卖炒饭还债。噗！苏梦离笑了，笑着笑着，他抱住了林毅的脖子。林毅，我们去哪啊？林毅指了指前方，去海边，去看只有我们2个人的海棠花开。第67章，大闹宴会厅，王少爷的助攻。盘古7星酒店宴会厅，宾客们已经坐立难安。订婚仪式的时间已经过了10分钟，新娘却还没出现，窃窃私语声越来越大。怎么回事？苏家大小姐该不会悔婚了吧？听说苏家最近资金链断了，这次联姻可是他们的救命稻草，应该不敢吧？舞台上，司仪的额头上全是冷汗，他 他看了一眼台下脸色铁青的苏天成，又看了看旁边一脸玩味、正在低头玩手机的新郎王少爷。嗨嗨，各位来宾，请稍安勿躁，新娘正在补妆。话音刚落，宴会厅的大屏幕突然闪烁了一下，原本播放着的王苏两家联姻的 PPT 消失了，取而代之的是一个摇晃的、带有巨大风噪的实时画面。各位晚上好，叶清欢的声音通过音响传遍了全场。这里是海棠快讯，我是特约记者叶清欢，现在为您在不知道多少米的高空带来独家报道。全场哗然，画面中直升机的螺旋桨在轰鸣，镜头一转，对准了后座。苏梦离穿着橙色的海棠轩制服，头发被风吹得乱七八糟，但笑容却比任何时候都要灿烂。她的手紧紧握着旁边那个男人的手，林毅对着镜头比了一个剪刀手。爸！苏梦离对着镜头喊道：“对不起，我逃婚了，我不爱王少爷，我也做不了你们苏家的救世主，我要去追求我的幸福了。海棠轩才是我的家，还有思聪少爷。”苏梦离对着镜头挥挥手，那个甜品很好吃，谢了。视频戛然而止，并没有什么长篇大论，也没有什么苦情戏，就是这么简单直接，甚至有点快乐。宴会厅里死一般的寂静，紧接着爆发出了巨大的议论声，记者们的闪光灯疯狂闪烁，这可是明天所有头条的素材啊！豪门千金订婚夜出逃，直升机抢亲，真爱无敌。海棠轩主厨拐跑苏家大小姐，反了！苏天成气得浑身发抖，指着大屏幕，两眼一翻，真的晕了过去。这次不是装的。老爷，傅伯刚从天台跑下来，赶紧冲上去扶住他。苏家乱成一团，而王家那边，王老爷子的脸色也很难看。这答的不仅是苏家的脸，也是王家的脸。思聪，这到底是怎么回事？那个直升机怎么进来的？王老爷子质问道。所有人的目光都看向了今晚的新郎王思聪，他收起手机，站了起来，整理了一下西装，嘴角勾起一抹邪魅的笑容。爸，别生气嘛。王思聪拿起麦克风，大家也看到了，强扭的瓜不甜，而且他指了指大屏幕上定格的那个画面，那个林毅做的海棠春睡甜品。我觉得比起苏梦离这个老婆，我更喜欢林毅做的甜品。全场绝倒，所以王思聪耸耸肩，这门婚事我单方面宣布取消。另外，他看着台下的媒体，我知道苏家现在的困境，虽然婚不结了，但看在林毅那个甜品的面子上，王家决定投资海棠轩。什么？不仅是宾客，连王老爷子都惊呆了。你疯了？投资那个抢你老婆的小子？投资餐饮吗？不寒碜。王思聪笑了，海棠轩现在可是全国第一网红品牌，这波流量不蹭白不蹭。而且那个林毅有点意思，我投了。一场本该是豪门联姻的闹剧，最后竟然变成了王家和海棠轩的战略合作发布会，剧情的反转比小说还要离谱。此时万米高空，直升机上，阿 T， 林毅打了个喷嚏，怎么了？苏梦离关切地问。没事，感觉有人在背后念叨我。林毅揉了揉鼻子，他看着窗外的夜空，如果他知道王少爷的神助攻，估计会惊掉下巴。但此时他只想紧紧握住身边人的手。梦离，我们去哪？去海边，然后呢？然后开一家店，面朝大海，春暖花开。好，林毅笑了，就叫海棠轩天涯海角店。第68章终章，海棠花开。3年后，海南三亚海棠湾的尽头有一家名为海棠轩天涯店的餐厅，这里是网红打卡圣地，不仅因为这里有最美的落日、最好吃的中华料理，更因为这里的老板和老板娘是那对传说中的私奔侠侣。老板，再来一份黄金炒饭。好嘞。林毅穿着沙滩裤、花衬衫，熟练地掂着勺。虽然现在海棠轩已经是上市公司了，但他还是喜欢亲自下厨。只要他在店里，每晚的这几份炒饭必须由他亲手做。老公，擦擦汗。苏梦离穿着波西米亚长裙，手里抱着一个粉雕玉琢的小女孩，走过来帮他擦汗。依然呢？睡了。林毅看了一眼女儿，刚睡着，玩了一天沙子，累坏了。苏梦离亲了亲女儿的脸蛋，眼里满是母爱。哟，这不是我们的大忙人林总吗？门口传来一阵熟悉的声音。林毅抬头，只见一辆敞篷跑车停在门口，陈雨晓戴着墨镜，手里拿着自拍杆。家人们，我又来三亚蹭饭了。旁边温婉正在和叶清欢讨论着什么，大概又是关于海棠轩下一季度的财报和宣发。你们怎么来了？林毅惊喜地放下勺子，今天这么重要的日子，当然要来啊。叶清欢笑着走过来，重要日子？林毅一愣，哎呀，你该不会忘了吧？王思聪从后面走出来，手里提着2瓶限量版香槟。今天是海棠轩成立5周年纪念日啊！林毅一拍脑门，忙忘了，罚酒，必须罚酒。陈雨晓起哄，好，今晚我请客，想吃什么随便点。晚宴就在沙滩上举行，海风徐徐，涛声阵阵，大家围坐在长桌旁，推杯换盏，敬我们的青春。叶清欢举杯，敬404。陈雨晓大喊，敬海棠轩。温婉依然那么淡定，敬爱情。王思聪看了一眼旁边的一个美女，新换的女朋友，笑了笑。林毅举起酒杯，看向身边的苏梦离，苏梦离也看着他。3年了，从那个傲娇的大小姐到现在的贤妻良母，虽然有时候还是很傲娇，从那个只会炸厨房的黑洞到现在能品出每一道菜细微差别的神蛇，他们经历太多。敬。林毅轻声说道。那个敲错门的晚上，苏梦离脸红了，那是他们故事的开始。如果那天他没有走错宿舍，如果没有遇到林毅，或许他现在正坐在某个豪门的宴会厅里，过着金丝雀般的生活。而现在他是自由的，是幸福的。对了，我爸明天要来。苏梦离突然说道。苏总。林毅手抖了一下， 虽然这几年苏家因为海棠轩的注资，王思聪牵线缓过来了，苏天成也默认了他们的关系，但每次见到那个老丈人，林毅还是有点怵。怕什么？苏梦离狡黠一笑，他主要是来看依然的，顺便想学学你怎么做那个海棠春睡。他说他最近牙口不好，想吃点软的。全场大笑。夜深了，朋友们都去海边放烟花了。林毅和苏梦离坐在露台上，看着远处的烟火。林毅，你后悔吗？后悔什么？娶了我这个吞金兽啊！我现在可是把你的公司股份都吞了一半了。林毅笑了，他伸出手将他拥入怀中，不后悔。这辈子做的最对的一道菜是那碗炒饭，做的最对的一个决定是那天开了门。从此以后，有你的地方就是海棠轩。苏梦离靠在他的肩膀上，闭上眼睛，嘴角上扬。海风轻轻吹过，院子里的那棵从江城移植过来的海棠树，在南国的夜色中悄然绽放，花瓣飘落，落在两人的发间，像是一场迟来的却永远不会结束的婚礼。全书完。